Good morning everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We've got 4 more games coming live, all the action here at the Master Sports Club here in Malta. A little bit cloudy today, but the action is going to be hot, it's going to be spicy. I'm looking forward to it. I'm Corey Ruckers, I'm with Nish today and the action starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
So game 1 today is the Masita Warriors taking on Red Stars, and this game's very interesting because these two teams are sort of in the middle of the table and all these teams are fighting to get into that top 2, so Group A and Group B can meet on finals day. It's a little bit cloudy this morning and I saw yesterday the ball was swinging around corners and teams were opting to bowl first because they were hoping to get the swing in the morning, and with a little bit of dew around from the overnight sort of cloud cover, it could be an option to bowl first and see if you can restrict the opposition to around that 100 mark. The scores were a little bit bigger yesterday as well, around the 120, 130, and when teams make that, they usually defend it. So it's going to be an interesting day of cricket. Thankfully, Nish is back as well. He's fit and healthy, and we're going to have a full 4 games with all the live action here at the Master Sports Club. But for now, let's go to the coin toss. Stefan Gooch is with the 2 captains.
I'm setting the call. Tails. Tails is the call. It's heads.
Heads. We are going to bowl.
Good luck.
Thank you.
Have a good game. All the best. Red Stars have won the toss and they are bowling. Back over to you in the com box.
For that lovely introduction, as we of course have a look at this gorgeous cricket ground where we will be playing today. Great to be back in the commentary box, and let's have a look at the match summary for some of yesterday's games. We started off with another couple of victories for Mater Dei. Michael Das with another terrific innings, making 83 runs in just 32 deliveries, and then Mater Dei of course would continue with a great bowling performance, restricting the Crusaders to just 103 runs. Of course, Amar Sharma, the pick of the bowlers in both of yesterday's games. We then saw Mater Dei put on another incredible showing with the bat in their second game as they would post 132 runs. This time Navdeep Gill stepping up and playing a big innings. And then we would see back-to-back terrific bowling performances. They would restrict the Crusaders to just 91 runs. And then the EDX Knights, well, this team, they look really strong and they could be playing on finals day later next week as they would chase down a target of 120 with 4 balls to spare. In the second innings, they once again put on an incredible performance with a bat in hand. In the second innings, Ziri United would post a pretty decent total of 113 thanks to Suraj Dharai, who once again batted terrifically, making 65 of 27. But EDX Knights would get there with 3.1 overs to spare. And look at the standings for Group A. What an incredible start for the EDX Knights. They have won 6 in 6. And it's going to be tough to catch up with them as everybody else is looking on as they run away from the rest of the groups. But of course, today is some Group B action as we start off with 2 games between the Red Stars and the Masita Warriors. Both sides could have had better starts to this tournament, although the Red Stars, I think they've had a few bright spots. We certainly saw them bowl well at certain points in this series, and they have managed to win 1 game so far as well. Of course, have a look at the fantasy dashboard. Of course, the key players to look out for the Red Stars have to be Sobu George. I would say he's an all-rounder, not just a batter, so he plays an incredibly important role with the bat in hand as well. Tony Thomas, of course, there with 263 points for his fantasy. Meanwhile, for the Masita Warriors, of course, Rocky Danish, their most experienced player, who has played in the past for Gozo CC. He'll also be featuring in this matchup. This should be a very encouraging game, of course. I think these 2 matches will be very important for both these teams because they'll probably look at each other as opponents they could pick up 4 points against. Meanwhile, the win predictor, well, this is going to be an incredibly interesting game because look at that. It's a coin flip, 51-49. So I think we're in for a real thriller to start off this week. What a great way to start your Monday morning, wherever you're joining us from. As of course the players are have taken the field. This should be a very, very exciting matchup. Of course, our umpires out there are, of course, Stefan Gooch, who you saw in the introduction video. He's currently behind the stumps. The square leg is Darshit Patankar, and the third umpire is Mahela Daub. Should be ready to get underway soon, of course. The Red Stars there started off, as I said, with two very, very strong bowling performances. They looked like one of the better bowling teams in this tournament, but I have to say their next couple of matches, I think they made a few errors in the field. They were a little bit undisciplined, so these two crucial matchups, they'll probably want to find their form again. Two fielders out in the deep are currently a very fine deep third man, as well as a deep backward point. Here we go, first ball of the morning. And he starts off with a wide over here, Ali. And again, he's just trying to get that wide Yorker in, but he misses mark again. I think this early, I don't know if you just want to go with the white Yorker. I mean, it might be a little bit negative. It'd certainly be interesting to get Corey's opinion when he's in later. But I'd say you want to bowl in the channel to start off. It's the first couple of overs, you want to be trying to take wickets. That's a much better line. Just gets that little bit of movement away. Of course, Rocky Danish, he reached the 1,000 ECS runs milestone last time the Warriors featured on the European Cricket Network, and it was a great moment for him. And now looking to step up and play a big knock for his side in a very important game. A little bit short of it there by Ali. Danish rocks back and just pulls it in front of square leg for a boundary. So good start here for the Warriors. Very good shot, risk-free shot as well. Just needs to pitch this a little bit fuller. Ali. This one is sent out to third, and it's going to be a single. Soman is going to be on strike. Oh, there's an edge, but it's going to beat the keeper and go away for a 4. So he just threw his bat at it, Soman. And the top edge flies over the keeper's head for a boundary. Let's take another look at this. Yeah, a little bit of good fortune here. He's probably trying to hit it straight down the ground. And he just gets that bottom edge, which well, that is a lot closer to the keeper than what it initially looked like. Jovan Jacob with half a chance there. He was just trying to batter that one towards long on, but completely misses it there. Soman. This is struck away towards mid-wicket. It's going to take a few bounces and go over the boundary rope. So a really good start here for the Warriors. You got to say Ali was a touch all over the place. He bowled a couple of nice deliveries, but other than that, he just wasn't able to hit a consistent line and length. Of course, it's 34 days to go until the Euros of women's cricket start. Should be an incredible series in Cardiff. We've got some great nations involved: Italy, Spain, the Netherlands, France, and Austria battling it out in what should be a great celebration of cricket And women's sport in European cricket's curtain closer for this incredible 2023 season. Of course, got the great privilege of being joined by Corey Rutgers once again in the commentary box. Great to be with you here again.
Yeah, good morning, Nish. How you feeling?
I'd have to say feeling better, of course. It's good to be back at the cricket. Certainly raises your spirits.
Yeah, good to see that most of the Blue Crew's back alive after a rough few days. Thomas coming into bowl now. And a nice looking pull shot. That's probably going to go away for a couple. Just the one, actually. Good bit of fielding. But yeah, good to have you back, Nish. You missed a good day of cricket yesterday. Looking forward to today. Obviously, these two teams at the bottom of the table, they desperately need a win.
Yeah, both of them will be looking at these next couple of matchups as a four-pointer. You know, I mean, this is if either one of them loses both these games, they'll feel like they might be out of the race. Straying down the leg side there, Thomas.
Yeah, so another team winning the toss and electing to bowl first in the morning fixture. Saw a bit of that, obviously, last couple of days. I think teams feel like they want to get that swing early. Good morning to the viewers. Hope you're well out there. It's good the internet's not working, so I don't have to look at the chat, because usually you don't offer much in the morning anyway, so that's good news.
Bottom edge, and it's going to go away for a 4. So a couple of lucky boundaries to start off this innings for the Warriors.
Yeah, toe ender, and say goodbye to that ball. Watch it go straight into the shrubs. So 4 runs. Nice start for the two men at the crease. He's just pointing to the toe of his bat. Doesn't matter how you make it, you just got to make it.
Yeah, they've just got to find a way here to hit a consistent line and length, the Red Stars.
Yeah, they want some movement. They want to get that ball going around corners if they can.
Oh, another edge and another boundary. The second time we've seen that this morning. They're drawing edges, but maybe they should consider putting in a slip fielder.
Yeah, this is maybe a spot in the ECC. You'll see someone on the ring. It's sort of like you could call it a fly slip or extremely fine third man in the ring. A lot of teams have that as a de facto catching spot as well. So, well, with the amount of edges you're seeing, why not? But maybe it's a little bit too little too late. They do put in sort of the wideish slip now. He's sort of, I'd say probably, I'd give that a good third slip. I go a little bit finer.
Yeah, both the edges we've seen so far have gone through that fly slip position. Really, really good ball. Just in the channel, and it's blocked out by Soman for single.
Yeah, so obviously, with these teams languishing near the bottom of the table, well, they're fighting to get into the middle of the table and sneak themselves into finals reckoning, but it is moving day for these two teams. If you were to go 0-2 this morning, then, well, you're pretty far behind.
This one is a rather wide delivery.
But I mean, you can't count out these. You can't count out these teams. I saw yesterday Zero United, who hadn't won a game, versus the Edex Knights, who had won every game. They pushed them so deep, and they probably should have won. Anyone can have a good day.
This one is just going to go to the fielder behind square leg.
Looks like we're blessed with another good day's weather conditions as well. A little bit cooler conditions, slightly cloudy this morning, but really for the 13th of November in Europe, I think we're quite blessed, Nish.
Certainly, it's beautiful weather conditions for this time of year. This one just a back of a length delivery. You can see Deanna's trying to play it behind point, but he's unable to. 27-0 at the end of 2 overs.
Yeah, so another over complete here, and these teams just getting into their day's work. This is the table and why it's so important. Look, no one wants to start with losses. Red Stars do have 1 win, and obviously the Warriors are only playing their 3rd and 4th game, but it is big. If they were to go loss and have 4 games with 4 losses, very rare you see a team come back from 4 losses to start.
No, it certainly is very rare, and especially against the Red Stars, who are one of the most inexperienced teams in this group. Not too many of their players have played in the European Cricket Series before, so this is the sort of team you'd want to notch your first victories against. Especially the Warriors. They made it to the elimination round before. This one going down the left side. It's a wide, of course. The Warriors managed to make it to the 2nd elimination match in ECS we had earlier this year, and they were defeated by Gozo Zalmi in quite a thrilling chase. They went 8-10 during the group stages.
Wow.
This is just pushed towards a square leg for a single.
Yeah, so a good start for Masita Warriors, who were put into bat. No wickets down, 29 for none yesterday. Saw the scores get up around that sort of 130 marking, and I think batters are starting to figure out how to sit deep on this pitch, and obviously with a lot of carry always helps. Shot. That's a good shot, isn't it? Over the offside, and elevation, one bounce four, and a little bit of width on off. Not the worst ball. That's a really good cricket stroke.
Very good stroke. He just plays it behind, one bounce over the boundary rope. Takes quite a few paces outside his crease as well. So very good start here for the Warriors, and you can see that reflected in the predictor. It was 50-50 to start off this game, but it's now moved the Warriors into 62% favorites. Oh, this is another really, really good shot. Just strikes it towards square leg, and he'll get back-to-back boundaries here, Danish.
Yeah, Paulos just overcorrects this time and targets the stumps, and that's a good clip off the stumps as well. Gets that away for four also. So the score starting to motor along here. Danger signs for Red Stars. I always feel if you win the toss and elect to bowl, you have to back the captain up, and well, at the moment, not looking so good.
Doesn't quite get a hold of it, and it's going to be a fairly simple catch for the fielder at mid-on, Sobu George. As the first wicket falls at last. They really needed that, the Red Stars. Things weren't really going their way so far this morning.
Well, that would make the captain feel a lot better, because they did need a wicket, and that is the one they wanted. So, first one goes down. They get one in the power play, and I'd love to follow that up with another one or two here. A new batsman coming out to the middle, 37 for one. Got a good platform.
The new batter is Johnny, who has come in for a sign.
Jay Johnny, good name. Jithan Johnny gets his opportunity batting at number 3.
And he just managed to sneak this one inside the tram line there, Paulos.
Yeah, definitely sneaking inside the tram line, obviously going a little bit further as it passed the bat, but the decision has to be made as it's going past the popping crease.
And once again, he just managed to sneak it inside here, Johnny. So sneaks in 3 consecutive dot balls, including that wicket to end the power play, which means that, you know, you could call this a fairly even power play, as the Warriors are going to end with a run rate of just around 12, which is something you would usually take as a bowling side. And they've also managed to get rid of Dianish, so should be set up for a very interesting next 7 overs in this innings, as we'll of course have a look at this warm-up here. The first couple of overs were rather big, 15 and 12, and then you would say a par third over, 10 runs off, and of course the wicket of Dianish, which means this game is nicely hanging in the balance, and as reflected in the win predictor as well.
George gets the luxury of bowling the 4th with the field back.
Oh, it struck right back at him. Probably might be on the shin.
That is not how you want to start a lovely Monday morning. You've probably taken some time off work and you just get one in the side of the foot. Never nice. I've found some Wi-Fi. I've got the internet going now. Good to see everybody in the chat. Good morning. Obviously, Vinny's still sneaking in. Vinny, go get some rest, please. You know the rules, as that's a lovely shot, but straight to the fielder again. And all the other moderators, hope you're doing well. Ivan's in there, Rob, KG. Feel free to get your questions in and interact with myself and Good old Nish today, if you do want to say hello.
Oh, and a good bit of fielding out in the deep. Really, really good work to cut that one out. He saved his side 3 runs.
Yeah, good fielding. Got to back up the bowlers. And just in the last sort of 9 deliveries, or maybe even 6 or 7 deliveries, they're starting to peg themselves back, aren't they? It was almost a sleepy start. And now they seem a little bit more switched on out there. And that run rate, that 10.8, that's controllable. I think from what I saw yesterday, scores are just starting to get around that 120, 130 mark, and 100 might not be enough.
Yeah, I think teams are just getting more accustomed to the conditions, I assume.
Yeah, I think that always happens. I think you'll always see teams, obviously, it's a Monday now. We've been here for a week. Well, you've been here for a week at least. And after the first week, you should pretty much know how to play. But it looks like that foot injury, that first ball he got on the foot, has come back to haunt him because the shoe is off and the magic spray must be coming.
Yeah, of course, Sobu George is a really, really important player for this Red Stars team. He's a talismanic batter as well. But here's a look at the ECL groups.
Well, we can probably update Group F. Pakai Care, Badalona are coming back. They won yesterday versus Costa del Sol in the final in Alicante. So Group F is complete. And with Pakai Care coming back, you actually have every reigning champion coming to the ECL. Dreux, Pakai Care, and VOC Rotterdam. So the 3 teams that have won the trophy will all be back. So can one of those teams win it for the second time, or will we have a new champion? My gut feel is actually telling me we're going to have another new champion. And Group B for me is easily the most exciting group there. That is with 2 English teams, the Belgian team, the Swedish team, and the Czechia team. That is a phenomenally strong Group B. If you got drawn in that group as the Swiss there, not the Swiss, sorry, Sweden, you're feeling a little bit hard done by, because to get 2 English teams in a group, that is not easy.
Yeah, not at all easy. Then you got Proxy C, obviously, on their incredible winning streak as well. So a lot of exciting groups, of course. Group E as well, where we got the Maltese representatives, another incredible group.
Yeah, that's a very good group as well. I think Stadi Grada, they'll be honest with themselves and say, look, we're a little bit of the underdog. But the other 4 teams there will all believe they can get through. Also, Group D, very good. 2 French champions for the first time will be here. Obviously, Dreux getting the invitation back after winning the competition means that another team had to come from France, and we do get that other team. And then you have what do you call a derby or a derby in French? Because we're going to have those 2 teams playing live at Cardamar.
Oh, this is struck straight towards the fielder at mid-off, and another wicket falls over here. That's Ajmal Ali, and these last 6 or 7 deliveries, as he said, the Warriors have been pegged back terrifically by the Red Stars.
Good catch. Yeah, nice catch. He didn't get much of it on the bat. He didn't read it at first. He sort of hesitated to come forward, but as you can see, he made good ground late and rolls to make sure he doesn't let that ball hit the turf. And a second wicket goes, and they're just starting to show the captain some vindication as to why they elected to bowl first.
Yeah, it's as you said, it was sort of a hard length. He didn't know whether to play it on the front foot or the back foot. In the end, he presents a fairly simple catch. We'll take another look at that. Yeah, he's just not sure whether to go forward or backwards, but in the end, he just gives Ajmal Ali a nice catch. And the Warriors are now 39 for 2. And it's going to be Laurence coming in to bat.
He's got a bit of I wouldn't say rebuilding, but a bit of a license to get the energy back in this innings.
This one is going to go down the leg side. It's a wide.
And you had a day off as well, Nish. It was a good day off in the end before you felt the curse of the Malta breeze.
I think it was. I had a good morning and afternoon, but then this was an outside edge. But then, yeah, or by around 5 or 6 o'clock, I think the curse came in.
Yeah, that's a good delivery, swinging in and decking away. Yeah, well, quite ironic you had a day off after your scheduled day off. That's an older trick in the trade to get the double day off. Interesting it was a Saturday and Sunday, as I reckon that's dropped. Well, you can tell the ball, did this get glove? I reckon it did. Yep, that's definitely touched the glove. Going down the leg side, and the keeper made good ground, but burst through his hands. Opportunity miss, 4 overs gone, 40 for 2.
Yeah, Jovan Jacob, he's had a few opportunities that have gone past him, of course. There was an edge that was really, really close to him as well, but I think that was a genuine chance, and he'll be rather disappointed he's put that one down. And again, that graph reflects the story of this innings. A very good start for the Warriors, but then the run rate has just been trending downwards these last few overs. That over by Sobu George, which just concluded, went for just 3 runs. 2 of those 3 runs coming from wides. And he also picked up a wicket. Actually bowled a lot of wides so far. 7 runs off wides.
Yeah, that's already too many, isn't it? Ajmal, who just took the recent catch, is going to get an opportunity with the ball here.
There you go. It's going to be Ajmal Ali. And shouts to catch it, but it's going to clear the fielder with ease. And it takes 1 bounce before it goes over the rope. As Soman, he's still hanging in there, and I say he's the key for this Warriors innings.
Yeah, good shot, isn't it? It's over pitched. Just has to get forward and pump it over mid-off, who happened to be in the ring. So 44 for 2, despite those 2 wickets recently. Still, there's a decent platform to end up on a good score here.
And they just send mid-off back in response to the previous shot, trying to make some room to hit it, but then he can see on the rehearsal he's I think he'd have been better served trying to hit that to the offside. Pitches this one a lot fuller, but oh, that should be a boundary. I think he's stepped on the rope when he's collected that.
Well, I think that's going to be 4. They're going to have a look at that. That's going to be more than like, yeah, that's 4 definitely. So he's put his foot behind the rope. If they slow that one down, and yeah, you can see it signalled there. So good umpiring and from the officials. I just think he lost his bearings a little bit about where that rope was. So good decision, and 4 runs added to the total.
Yeah, it doesn't seem he was aware where the boundary was. Will this is a struck straight back towards the bowler. Another one that hits the side of the foot.
It's going to be, look, no one wants to see a bad injury, but it's a matter of time someone gets one back at the bowler. It's going to hurt them, because the way these guys in European cricket strike the ball now, it's crazy.
Oh, takes an outside edge, but it's going to land safely. Lawrence gets off the mark in rather nervy fashion.
Yeah, that is nervy fashion. Does trickle them to the 50 mark. Samad's 28 off 14. He's looking good. He's the key at the moment to a lot of the runs, especially considering there's been quite a few extras as well.
Oh, and this one could be an opportunity, but I think he's missed out on the stumping over here. The wicketkeeper having a rather difficult morning so far, Jacob.
Yeah, that is insult to injury. He's dropped a catch down the leg side, and then obviously missed a stumping there. And there's the updated graph. Pakai Care Badalona will be coming back, and I think we'll see some of the familiar names. Muhammad Ihsan, Muhammad Atif, Muhammad Baba, and even Muhammad Yassin. Probably 4 national players are in that setup currently. So congratulations to them. They'll be back, and they will, looking at their group, Group F, with Austria, the Austrian team. Is that Guernsey? Guernsey, the Independents? Yep. And Talon Stallions in that. I think they'll go in favourites to potentially go back to finals week. That is hit into the leg side for one. Also, got to remember in these ECLs, a lot of those teams, you get 2 wild card picks, came in last year. I remember Pakai Care got Daniel Doyle. I don't think they'll be able to get him this year. He's in South Africa for a while, but if any of those teams can get a good 2 wild cards, it really gives you a good shot to get through. I'll put you on the spot a little bit here, Nish. If I gave you a wild card pick and you were taking a team to the ECL and you can choose anyone in Europe that's been on the ECN, who are you taking?
Well, I mean, based on players I've sort of seen, it would depend on the country, though. So which country would I have to pick?
You can pick anyone.
Anyone from anywhere in the world?
Well, basically, yes. So the wild card, so it's a hit away through backward point, and that will probably go for it. Will. Nice square drive as the runs keep ticking. Yeah, so basically, if you've made the event, you're actually allowed anyone from around the world. Let's say you've got Chris Gale, who's a close friend of yours, you could call them in. But for the purpose of this question, let's say you had to choose one European cricket player. Who would you look for? Who do you think that you've seen that you would like to get in?
Ooh, I mean, this is a really interesting one. I mean, let's have a look at this delivery.
Shot.
This is one that's going to come off the glove. I mean, I might be a little bit biased here, but it might have to be one of the Dutch boys. I mean, someone like a Vivian Kingma,
yeah,
or a Clayton Floyd. Who
Floyd,
can bat really
I think
well,
Floyd would be a very good pick.
Yeah.
A spinner like that at club level. Yeah, you'd imagine he'd be very good. But yeah, you can pick anyone that sort of played, but I reckon it's always good to get someone on the network. Most of these teams will usually get someone from their own country. Makes it a little bit logistically easier as well.
This one is going down the leg side for wide. I think for those wild card picks, though, it slightly increases for Cypriot club teams. For example, the Mouflons, they might bring more wild card picks because Cyprus is part of the Schengen zone, so there can often be some travel issues.
Yeah, true, but you can only pick two though, two max. So it will be interesting to see who does what for their club if they want to win the trophy.
Ooh, it takes an inside edge, and is this going to go away to the boundary? No, it won't. It stops just short. And it's a couple of runs here.
Yeah, a lot of swing there, getting it to come in. And that should complete yet another over. So 59 for 2 after 6.
Yeah, they've done really well here, the Red Stars, to peg back the Warriors. We, of course, have a look at the scorecard. Rocky Danish and Soman got their side off to a really good start. They were 37 for no loss at the end of 2.3 overs, but then once Danish fell, things have just slowed down a touch. Soman hasn't had much of the strike either. And that projected score has continued to dip as we, of course, have a look at some of the horses around this ground. Of course,
Melbourne Cup just finished in Australia, actually. It's they call it the race that stops the nation. I love a bit of horse racing. Good fun. Have any horse racing in Cyprus, where you live?
Not really, no.
No?
Horse racing is not that popular, to be fair. It's something I wish I'd done growing up, but no, I only had one experience riding a horse. I think that was when I was 3 years old. So.
Yeah. Yeah, pretty popular in Australia.
This is struck towards long off for a single.
Yeah, one more to the total. Despite not picking up too many wickets, Red Stars, they've been able to get that rate back under 10, surprisingly. They'll want anything around the 100 mark to keep it to that. They'll fancy this chase.
Wider delivery, just inside the tram line.
Yeah, it's good. It's effective bowling. It might not have too much turn on it. It's all about the line and length that he's going to bowl. And obviously doesn't want to put it in the wheelhouse and let the batter pump him over mid-on.
Oh, that's a terrific ball. Gets it right up there. Yorker length delivery, and Ollie gets a wicket. And this is the big one of Soman, who was batting on 31. He was looking pretty good out there. You just feel the pressure of that dipping run rate got to him. He knew he had to play a big shot, and he's going to have to depart.
Yeah, good bowling. If you do go straight, it has to be that sort of Yorker length, and he sneaks it under the bat there. Right, landing between the 2 feet, that's always a good indicator of that you've got that Yorker length right. And he's pumped up. He took a nice catch. He picks up a wicket here, and at the moment, I'd say Red Stars are ahead in this fixture.
Certainly are. The Red Stars have done so well since the end of the power play. And now we're really going to see the depth of this Warriors lineup tested. Going to need some new players to step up and score some big runs. Again, these two out there, Anoop and Lawrence, both of them are rather inexperienced at this level. And they're now going to have to play very big innings in a key matchup for their side. And this is a wide delivery. Of course, Lawrence is averaging just 9 runs so far this year in all the games he's been involved in, so he's going to have to at least double that. He managed to get a hold of one here. Nobody presents a fairly simple catch to Tony Thomas. He'll depart for a golden Derek, so a chance for Derek to stretch his legs nice and early this morning.
And another wicket goes, and just a lack of timing. At the moment, Red Stars are not only just slowing the rate, they're also taking wickets. So looking good for them. There is Derek. And will go down as a golden Derek, actually, because his first ball was a wide. And, well, he's probably taken some time off work on a Monday morning. That's a tough Monday morning to digest.
Certainly is very tough. And let's just have another look at this again. Doesn't quite time it as nicely as he would like, and it goes straight to a very safe pair of hands in Tony Thomas. And it's all smiles right now for the Red Stars. This run rate is now just above 9. They were started off going at about 13 and over. So it's been sensational bowling here by the Red Stars.
Yeah, they've pegged them back well. They really have.
Oh, it's another terrific catch at mid-wicket. This one was struck really, really firmly, and he's taken a really, really sharp chance. If it wasn't for that wide, he would have had a hat-trick by now, but he's going to be on a hat-trick with the next ball.
Wow. You don't often see catches like this at this level. He crunched that, and bang, thanks for coming. Snaffles it at pretty short mid-wicket, and that is a slow walk off the field. Another golden Derek. We're on a hat-trick now, and when he hit that, I did not expect that to be caught.
Extremely sharp catch, and again, you know, there's just that wide splitting those 3 wickets, so unfortunately, he doesn't get a hat-trick, but he will be on a hat-trick this next delivery. As we take another look at that catch, incredible one there. Paul Filomena taking that one. Let's have a look at the Hall of Fame board, of course. Haven't had a hat-trick so far this series. We're looking for the 43rd hat-trick of this year. Will we get it? Here we go. Ajmal Ali bowling to Pathula. Oh, it's a full toss. He gets it all wrong on the hat-trick delivery. A little bit anticlimactic. It goes away for a 6, but an incredibly eventful over.
Yeah, how often do you get wicket wide, wicket 6? I think he got a little bit excited, tried to flight that one up, tried by himself the hat-trick, and he gets pumped for 6. So, well, that's an eventful over. You don't often see that. And another over is complete here at the beautiful ground here in Malta. 67 for 5, I believe. But this is all our places we've been this year. Pretty incredible. These are our ECSs specifically. No Night Series Women's Cricket or T20Is on that list. But thank you to all those nations for hosting us and letting us come and join the party, the circus. We've still got one more event, Spain, after the Malta Encore series. But, boy, we do go all around Europe, don't we, Nish?
This is struck towards long on. Yeah, we certainly do. And, of course, a lot of countries there, which are, well, this is a good throw towards the non-strikers end.
Well, I reckon they might have a little look at the limited review system here. That was a very good throw. Watch this, he turned. It was actually good running. I thought turned quickly, maybe running on a bit of an angle. He's running quite funny. Let's have a look. He's in the sand, so it makes it really tough to tell where that line is. Bails are off now. I think he's going to get benefit of the doubt. I don't think we're going to have conclusive evidence. The sand actually makes it maybe a smarter spot to try and run because you can't see, so that's going to be given not out. And I love the aggressive running to steal 2 there.
Really good aggressive running, and they're just going to have to try to manufacture runs however they can. 5 down. They've made just 69 runs so far as well, so just a case of being smart with their cricket. Of course, Well, they've just decided to move the fielder a deep cover out to deep backward point.
These two teams fighting extremely hard. They know this is a big game for both of them. Oh.
Yeah, he's going to cop a rather painful blow there. Polo's just pulling his length back.
Here comes some magic spray. It's collected him, and we know these cricketers love a bit of magic spray. Yep, yep. He's already calling. The fielder got to the bat and said, well, can you bring the spray on? Not too sure that helps. I'm not too sure applying pressure to an external blow like that, let's call it a bruise, helps.
It's also hit him on the shoulder as well. I mean,
do you believe in the placebo effect?
I definitely think the placebo effect is real.
So why would you get hit in the shoulder and then just get someone to rub on that shoulder? How can this magic spray work for nearly every injury we get? It's ridiculous. You gotta love it. He's got the spray now, and I'm sure mentally he feels better. Before European cricket, I've never, in my years of cricket, and I've been around and played all over the globe, I've never seen magic spray applied for so many different... If someone like stubs their toe, magic spray. Someone gets a ball on the arm, magic spray. If someone feels a bit sick, magic spray. It's just...
I should have had some magic spray over the weekend as well.
I don't really get it. But look, he's fine now. And we move on. Once again, magic spray never fails. It hasn't failed on the network yet. It's unbelievable.
It's wider delivery here by Polos, and Lawrence will fail to make any contact with the ball.
Yeah, but a little bit outside leg stump. He's backed away a bit there, and that's why it snuck in. 7 minutes remaining. They're going to be okay with the shot clock. We had some penalty runs yesterday, really vital penalty runs. It was looking like it was going to be a last over finish that would be close.
I'd take some paces outside the crease. You'd like to see him taking some initiative here, Lawrence, but he'll only get a single.
Yeah, we thought we were going to have a real close finish. It was a couple of minutes left. He had to bowl a quick over. He bowled an 11 ball over. They fell behind the clock, and the last ball went for 6. So instead of it being 9 needed off the last, it was only 4 off the last because of the penalty runs, and it made a huge difference.
Oh, gets a bottom edge, and does it have enough to go the boundary rope? It certainly does. That's going to be a 4 for Perthula, who starts off his innings with a couple of boundaries.
Yeah, a little bit of luck. But they've had some luck, it has to be said, that in this innings. They've maybe had 4 or 5 streaky boundaries down there, and still no third man in place, no real short third either. So obviously something that they could probably look at. Captain of Red Stars, maybe putting someone down there.
Oh, and this is a really, really good stroke. Just rocks back, waits for it patiently, and a good little late cut towards third man.
Yeah, really good batting, because that man there on your screen who just came on is the only man behind point, and he's very square. So a little late cut, you're always going to get value with this field set. 2 back-to-back boundaries help the Masita Warriors quite a lot.
So a fairly decent over at the end. They managed to get 11 runs off that. Perthula batting terrifically. He's had 3 consecutive boundaries to start off his innings, and maybe even vying for a promotion up the order. Considering he was ascended at 7.
Morning to Jeffrey in the chat. Morning to Helix as well. A couple of people asking how my steak was last night. Didn't have steak. You just asked me if I liked... You asked me yesterday if I was an empanadas or steak man. I said steak's better. Got to always choose a good steak. 2 overs to go. Can they get to... Well, 3 figures, I guess, will be their aim.
This one's chipped up in the air. Should be a pretty simple catch for the fielder out at mid-wicket. And Lawrence falls. He was only able to go at a run of ball for most of his innings. A nice catch out in the deep by Ali. Takes his 2nd catch of the innings. And a good start to the over for the Red Stars.
Yeah, just didn't get the distance, did he? Falls about a metre inside the boundary rope. Nice safe catch. Didn't have to move. Went straight to him. Another wicket goes. More importantly, another dot ball. There's the bat exchange. Probably looking at go, oh, that's where you hit it, but I'm going to hit it in the middle.
The wickets continue to tumble here for the Warriors. Let's have another look at that catch. Well taken by Ali out in the deep. Very safe pair of hands. And we're going to see Shajil Joy come out for the Warriors. A very experienced player for this side. He's a leading wicket taker for this club. But he's not quite known as a batter, however. Here's a chance for him to swing his bat as a few. And this one, again, he just sort of misjudges the line a little bit. It's going to be a legal delivery.
Well, you did just say this is his chance to swing his bat at a few, and I think he thought, nah, not yet. I'll have a look at one. I don't think he'll be having a look at another one. I expect to see a pretty wild shot here.
Oh, he manages to get some bat on that. It's just going to be a single, which is not too bad considering Posula is looking really good right now. He's hit 3 consecutive boundaries, so the wise thing would be for him to try to keep strike here.
Yeah, you're absolutely right, Patula. He's 14 off 3, and well, up to him now to try and close this innings in the right way.
Oh, and again, I mean, it wasn't a bad idea. You know, there's no protection in the fine leg region, but he just doesn't quite find the middle of the bat.
Yeah, I like the idea. Poor execution, was running away from the ball and didn't stay in line with it enough. Another dot ball. So overall, though, Red Stars electing to bowl first. I think they're very happy with their efforts now. It doesn't look like they're going to get to that 100 mark, and we've seen a lot of teams be able to get to 100 quite easily. It's going to be an interesting second innings, that's for sure.
This is played away behind square leg. Are they just going to get the one so Bethula keeps strike? No, they'll actually take 2 over here. So Joy is going to be on strike to start the final over.
Yeah, they do take the 2. Another over, it's complete. Nice spell from Thomas, 1 for 15, scores 81 for 6.
Well, of course, do keep in mind the Red Stars, they've had a few batting issues at points in this series. Remember, their first couple of games, they made just 79 and 80 runs in the 2 innings they batted in. So certainly a strong bowling performance of the Warriors. Could see them pick up a win, so they're not out of this game. It's going to be Ali bowling this final over. Ooh, this one, I think they're, well, the umpire.
Well,
Just there's nothing there. I wonder if there was a glove or just takes some of his torso along the way.
let's have a look. That's off the arm. I think that's really good umpiring. Yeah, that's actually off the sort of right bicep. His right bicep. Really good umpiring to give that nod out. Oh, now there could be a run out. Oh, no. Well, oh, could have been. Oh, no way. They're going to get 2. Here comes a one. Oh, no way. Well, oh, he's pegged it into his shin and they steal 2. And he's like, what have you done? And I reckon this could be close to run out. He gives it a rub. Here comes the magic spray. We're going to need all of this. It could be run out. I'll talk you through it. It's a play and miss. They go for a suicidal single. I'm not going to get Jacob in my bowling team because he misses 3 stumps. And then he tries to Ronaldo flick it onto the stumps. Misses. Here comes a throw off the shin into the stumps. The shin hurts. It's 2 byes. And then, God, welcome to ECN cricket. And I am done for this Monday morning. I need some rest.
I mean, that is quite a moment over there. Again, he just misses the stumps, and then for a moment I thought they might just stick with a single to keep the danger man Pathula on strike. But at the end of all of this, Pathula, he's not faced any of the balls so far this over. We're heading into the 4th ball. He's batting on 16 of 6. And, well, I'm not sure this is the wisest move tactically.
Well, here comes the man, Sebastian. And rumour mill tells me if Sebastian gets one out the middle, this ball is going to fly. So the viewers want one out the middle from Sebastian, and so do I. Oh, that was funny, that ball. That was very funny indeed. 3 balls remaining. Oh, shot. What a shot. Well, Sebastian says, I need to go up the top of the order. That's 4 runs.
That's just the 4th boundary he struck over these last couple of years. He's been on the European Cricket Network,
shot.
and that was certainly a sight to behold.
Gibbon, big Gibbon. Look at him. Bit of Rakeem Cornwall about this man. And Rakeem's a good player. Is Sebastian a good player? Oh, get him up the order, Nish. What are they doing hiding Sebastian? That's 2 of the nicest shots you'll ever see.
Oh, Sebastian should be opening the batting. Let's take a look at this. Beautiful looking stroke. It's over pitched, and he smacks it away towards cover.
There's something quite elegant about a bigger sized man playing beautiful strokes. Like if you ever see the videos of the big guy that does the diving into the pool, it's beautiful. Here we go, last ball of the innings.
This one is struck down the ground. It's going to land safely. He's going to come back for a second run. Well, this isn't the quickest run we're going to see, but he's at least going to get his side 9 runs of the last 3 balls.
If he had got back for 2, that would have been the end of the ECN network. It would have blown up. Like, he makes a good 9 off 3, this big Gibbon. And that is the innings complete. That's a pretty funny last over.
That was certainly quite entertaining as...
the team game.
In the end, the Warriors end up with 92 runs off their 10 overs. As we'll take a look at some of the highlights of this innings and hopefully get to relive some of the entertainment from Sebastian at the end, of course. It was Danish and Soman who opened the batting for the Warriors. They got them off to a really good start. They were going at a run rate of just about 13 to open proceedings until Danish was dismissed. That was a really good catch by Sobu George off the bowling of Paul O's. And then shortly after that, Johnny would fall, and then there'd be a little bit of a mini tumble for the Warriors. Jovan Jacob had a few issues behind the stumps. He dropped a couple of catches, missed that stumping, which you saw right there. This was a really, really good ball by Ajmal Ali. He'd get a couple of wickets, of course. He'd get 3 wickets of 4 deliveries, but of course, the reason there were 4 deliveries because he would bowl a wide. This was a very well taken catch by Paul Filomena. We'd see Pothula. He batted pretty well, made 16 of 6 undefeated. Well, he didn't have much of the strike for some reason in the final couple of overs. Should have been maybe a bit more selfish and tried to keep some strike for himself. This was an incredibly funny sequence.
Oh, Nish, this is good. Watch this. He goes the Ronaldo flick with right foot, and then his right shin cops it. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. The ECN, that last over was truly magical. This was the very next delivery, was caught on the rope. Joy had to go, and then this brought our new fan favourite. Look at him, Sebastian. If you want to see elegance, you watch that man at the crease.
That was a real joy to watch as Sebastian would get 9 runs off the last 3 deliveries as, well, we watch him waltzing towards the other end. And, he managed to get it done as the Warriors end up with 92 runs. Well below par, you'd say, but again, the Red Stars have had a few batting issues. So let's see how they fare in the second innings. As we'll take a look at the scorecard, of course. Ajin Soman, the top run getter, making 31 of 20. Pothula at the end with a 16 for 6 was really handy as well. Nice little cameo. And then, of course, Jitin Sebin, who we just mentioned at the end, making 9 of 3. Let's have a look at the bowling card, of course. Pretty decent performance by a number of bowlers. Ajmal Ali going 3 for 18. Sobu George 1 for 12. I'd say one concern for the Red Stars would be the amount of wides they bowled. 8 wides, which is basically bowling an extra 1.2 over, so they'll be a little bit concerned by that. Of course, we'll be back in just a few minutes with the second innings when the Red Stars try to chase down a target of 93 in this all-important match between these two teams battling it out to make it to the quarterfinals.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for the second innings. As of course we saw a pretty good bowling performance by the Red Stars in the first innings, restricting the Warriors to just 92 runs. So this should be a game in which you'd feel the Red Stars are now the favorites to go on and take the victory. Of course, the Red Stars have won just one of their first 4 games so far. Meanwhile, the Warriors are winless. Will be a really, really good victory here for the Red Stars. They can take this one as both these teams battling it out for the 4th spot in their group. These 2 matchups could be the 2 most pivotal games they play in the group stages. Of course, the Warriors, they have been to the knockout rounds of the ECS Malta in the past. The Red Stars, though, they've never been there. Starts off with a dot ball. Good ball here by Soman first off. Of course, he was the top run getter for the Warriors in the first innings. Made a very good 31. Now he's here leading the way with the ball in hand as well. It's always great to have a batter who can both open the batting and the bowling for his team. This is a really, really good looking shot there by Moidu. Absolutely gorgeous. I mean, take a look at this. How often do you see beautiful cover drives like this in T10 cricket? Not too often. I just love to see one shot rolling along the carpet, going for a 4. Good stroke there by Moidu. And a nice start to the Red Stars innings. Oh, this one is probably going down the leg side. We'll have another look at it just to confirm. Yep, certainly is. Good decision there by umpire Stefan Gooch, who's joined by Dashit Batankar, who's at square leg, and of course the third umpire is Mahela Daub. Back of a low delivery, of course. The match referee for this game is Meda Gooch. See there, the Red Stars are 71% favorites for this game as things stand. He's batting well outside his crease, Moidu. Oh, that is an absolutely terrific catch. You won't see too many better than that. Rocky Dianish with an absolute blinder. Plucks it out of the air one-handed. And that is going to be the end for Moidu. My goodness, you're not going to see too many better catches than that. What an absolutely sensational catch. Diving to the right, takes it one-handed. And the most experienced player in this Warriors team steps up with an enormous play when his team needs it the most. Oh, let's take another look at this. My goodness, what a catch. He just pushes at that one, Moidu. It takes an outside edge. It just seemed destined to go to the fielder at fine third man. But this one is going to be taken, of course. Yeah, third man was standing really fine, so would have probably just been a single, but that is one hell of a catch by Dianish to get rid of Moidu. And look at how much that win predictor has shot down after that one great play. And Ali, again, he's looking to batter one towards the leg side. It's a very wide line, so probably not the right shot selection as this over comes to an end. 4 for 1. And here's a chance to, of course, remind you it's been 196 matches since we last saw a golden ball in the European Cricket Network. Of course, that was all the way back during the ECI we covered in Rome in a match between Italy and Austria. So we'll be hoping to break that golden ball streak soon. Really don't want to hit that 200 mark. As of course, this is a great chance to welcome Corey Rutgers back into the commentary box, and that was one insane catch by Rocky Danish.
Yeah, wow. Fair play. He made it look easy as well. And when you're only defending 92, you need to take all your half chances. And he just turned a half chance into a full chance and snaffled it. It's one of the better catches we've seen in recent times. So well done to him. And is this game on? 93 required. Can you create 10 opportunities and take all 10? Yeah, this should be a good game. I'm looking forward to this. It's good weather conditions. It's a little bit breezy. Ball swinging around corners. Can they get more early wickets?
And this is a low full toss that he's not quite able to get away. Hits it straight to the fielder at mid-wicket.
Yeah, it doesn't get that away. It'd be disappointing. That probably should have gone to the fence. And it's a dream start. 4 for 1 for Masita Warriors. Both these teams desperate for a victory. Start climbing that table.
So it's a touch too wide. Shake gets a little bit of a shape away as well there, Joy.
I am hearing through the grapevine that people want to see Gibbon Sebastian bowl, and that's all I want now. So will they get the cult favourite into the attack a little bit later? They've put him into slip, and I'm getting flashbacks to Dwayne Leverott from Bermuda. There he is, Gibbon on your screen. If he takes a freakish catch here, I'm probably going to flip the table.
This one is struck straight towards cover. I don't know how Spring Productions would feel about that.
I don't care about Spring Productions. If I'm flipping a table, I'm flipping a table. And if Gibbon at second slip pulls off a Dwayne Leverott style catch, I will be flipping this table. He's a cult favourite. I love him. Look at him.
Yeah, it's a hit straight towards the fielder at mid-wicket.
Tell you what, the fielding's good. They're on. They're really on out there. These are two powerful shots to mid-wicket. He's picked them up cleanly. We've seen a Rocky take a one-handed specky. You got Gibbon at third slip and second slip. And they're doing such a good job here.
Well, this is popped up in the air. And for a moment, I just wanted the keeper to leave it for Gibbon just to see a reaction. But Dianish will instead do the wise thing and take the catch himself. The second wicket falls here for the Red Stars. And again, they've had a few batting woes, and we're seeing why over here.
Can you believe it? It's only 93 required, but good fielding has kept him on strike. He could have gotten off strike if there was a misfield. And Gibbon unselfishly lets the keeper take the catch. 2 wickets down, and you just have a feeling we're on for a low-scoring thriller.
Yeah, this just gives you the feeling this could be a very nervy game as we head into the final overs. And it's going to be the 2 Ollies out there to bat. Both of them very experienced campaigners for this Red Stars team. They've played in ECS in the past for other clubs. Now they've got to do it with the Red Stars blue on. Very interesting that the side named Red Stars are the ones who are not wearing red. As Shijil Joy, good over for him so far. It's been a very economical one. Oh, he's just that teasing line and length, isn't it? He's encouraging him to drive it, and slip's always going to be in play if you're trying to drive at a ball like that. Gibbon, of course, he's just 1 over in his ECS T10 career. Only went for 10 runs.
Wow. Very, very good start from Joy. We've got 2 overs complete here. He's getting a little bit of shape. Maybe a little bit more than a little bit. I'll give him credit. And you can see why, at the moment, Masita Warriors are pumped up because they haven't registered a win. We were talking about earlier that if they are to lose both games, it's just too far to come back up. So this is a really big morning for them. I'm sure a lot of the players out there have organised a Monday morning off work. You want to enjoy it. So we've got a low-scoring thriller on our hands, and I don't think there's anything better in cricket. You could think about high-scoring thrillers. I've been involved in a few recently, and they're good fun, but I think for the neutral viewers, when it's a low-scoring game, there's something about it that it's just amazing. I think it's the whole feeling of the wickets falling and the pressure building.
No, low-scoring games I always feel are the best ones, just because every boundary seems to count double. And each moment is magnified in the game.
Yeah.
As Anoop is going to bowl this second over.
Snoop the loop.
Third.
That's one thing they can control is the extras, and they got to be careful not to let that sneak up.
Yeah, they bowled 8 wides as well in the first innings, the Warriors. So despite that rather low total, the Warriors posted, it could have been even lower. Beg your pardon, the wrestlers. Oh, why has he left that one? Surely he has to be given out. I mean, he needs to be given out just for the lead, but Ali completely misjudges the line. The umpire has no choice but to give him his marching orders.
Well, you see it all on a Monday morning, and it was a brave option. Let's see if it pays off. It doesn't. You're given a bat. You're taught to use it. Pitch is on. That. Oh, blimey. That is. Believe in the leave. And I don't reckon Stefan Gooch has ever had an easier decision in his life. That is a howler of a batting brain fade. Talk me through it.
I mean, this is a bit like the pre-DRS days where umpires would just give you out for a bad leave. I mean, I don't even care if it's not hitting the stumps. It probably is going on to crash onto the off stump. But yeah, he deserves that decision just for the leave.
What a shocker.
Ooh, this one is another big cut onto the pads.
I don't know what's going on with Red Stars, but they don't look like they can hit it off the square at the moment. Yeah, wow.
I mean, it's rather interesting because, you know, we've often seen batters here misjudge wides and not leave those.
This
is a straight one.
Look how he doesn't even move. Oh, and the disappointment. Well, you're given a cricket bat to use it, and I advise he should in the future. They are currently what I like to call panic mode. They're on 7 off about 15 deliveries. They are not using the bat, and they are unsure what to do here. This is just pure panic.
Yeah, they're in all sorts of trouble. And again, it's all of their top 3 that's been sent back as well. Again, this is a team who a lot of issues with their depth, and now dug themselves into quite a hole here. I mean, look at how that win predictor just swung in favor of the Warriors in the space of 2.5 overs. I think we're just going to have another look at that. I mean, this never gets funnier.
It actually misses his pad and hits him on the back of the leg as well. So he's probably got a bruise. Oh, that's good. It's almost a wide. Yeah, it will be single right. Actually, he's asking the third umpire because he can't see, and the umpire bowler's gone his way, which I like. That's good officiating, and I reckon that will be called a wide. You see how that's good. Like, if the bowler gets in the way, the umpire should be able to quickly go up and say, you know what, I need to have a quick look. So good umpiring.
Yeah, the bowler getting in the way there. I think maybe the umpire will have a word with him as well about his follow-through. Oh, he does manage to get some bat on this one, but it's going to be another dot ball.
Yeah, so 93 currently looks like 193. They are struggling in a big way. Probably only 2 shots out the middle, and they went straight to the fielder. So what do? You need someone to just get on a 10-minute heater. Ali 0 off 5.
Oh, it's going to be another wide. So wides might be what they need to keep themselves in the game. Again, it's a low total, but it doesn't mean it's that low. They still need a couple of boundaries every over. The required now is Just under 12.
Yeah, it's dangerous. Just a couple of boundaries. Do they have anything in this team that someone can whack it? Go on, Gibbon. Oh, pick up. Fires it in. That's the power play, and it is all the Masita Warriors. 10 for 3.
Yeah, shocking stuff at the end of the power play, especially being the chasing team. You'd think you'd have a big advantage trying to chase down the low total. I mean, how often are we here at the end of 3 overs and we see the team's going at 3.3 and over? It's all been rather shocking.
What do you think, Nish? At this stage, I'm going to hit a 6, and then you think it's a white. What do you think's going through your brain there at that point as it hits him? It just stands perfectly still. He's done the Glenn Maxwell leave. He hasn't moved his feet at all. And the disappointment on him. Oh, I love ECN. Never change ECN. Never change.
I think he thinks it's going to go wide down the leg side, but it's just, well, he's totally misjudged that. And I wouldn't be surprised if he comes back to bat a couple of innings later and then pushes out a wide one.
He'll never leave a ball again in his life, ever. Right now, this is just not good for Red Stars. They are struggling to get anything out the screws, and if they don't hit a boundary soon, this could be curtains.
Yeah, it really could be. We haven't seen a boundary since the second ball of this innings. And we've come to the end of the power play.
I mean, oh, no, they're a bit nowhere at the moment. You watch the non-striker there. He was barely moving to back up. They seem slow. They don't seem motivated. And it doesn't look good. You look at the non-striker there, Nish. This is just a body language thing. Look at him stand there. Bat's in the wrong hand, hand on hip, and doesn't even look like he's ready to run. Bad signs for me if I was a Red Star supporter, which I am. And as these dot balls pile up, they have turned 93 now, feels like 193.
Well, absolutely. You just see that non-striker Tony Thomas just not looking that alert.
Oh.
Well, they needed that. Just a little bit of innovation, something to try to get going. And Ollie with an intelligent ramp towards fine leg.
How do you get players that can't hit a thing for 9 balls and then just pulls that out? ECS, arguably our favourite format. ECC, who wants to see correct shots? Who wants to see the ECL? This is where you find out the real men from the boys. Ali couldn't hit the side of a barn, and then all of a sudden he pulls out a ramp.
They just move a fielder towards fine leg. You just see him to the top right of your screen, and this one's going to be a wide by Stebbin.
Yeah. I mean, when you think about the last 4 overs we've watched, Gibbon batting in the last over of the 10th, and then you get a one-handed freakish catch, a leave for LBW, a ramp, crazy batting, crazy fielding, and yeah, that surmises a Monday morning.
This is a good bowling here by Stebbin. He saw Ollie advancing, so he pushes it wide. A lot of really love the chat's response to that wicket. I mean, of course, Vinny in the chat as well saying Watson would have reviewed it, and then Kroom saying Stuart Broad batting would have reviewed it as well. So some nice comments in the chat. This is Yorker led delivery, push towards cover. That's going to be a couple of runs over here.
Yeah, overthrows. That was a little bit overzealous in the field. And they'll get an extra run. Good match awareness to double back for the second. Direct hit, it would have been safe, and then it did flick the bail, but they get through for that second run. Another over gone. Red Stars, well, when you look at that worm, it's starting to go the right way, but they really need to pick it up these next sort of 5, 6, 7 overs.
Yeah, this 4th over, the biggest over they've had so far this innings, and managed to get just 8 runs off it. The extras, though, they're still keeping them in this game. 6 runs of wides so far this innings. sides have struggled with extras. Yeah, there we go. That's another incorrect leave.
Well, he's going to have another look at this, Steph, because once again the bowler is going in front of sort of his eye line.
Yeah, again, he's just having a word here with the captain, instructing him that his bowlers shouldn't get in his way. You watch their follow through here.
Yeah, he comes a bit wide at that time and bowls it wide. So, you know what? These little extras, right now you don't think they're much, but they're keeping him in it They're just keeping them in it. But from the techniques I'm looking at, I don't know if they got the cavalry to get these runs.
Yeah, 7th wide already this innings.
That'll be a massive wide as well. That's the 8th wide in 25 legal deliveries. So we're looking at 25% almost. 32 balls altogether and 8 of them going for wides. Yeah, it's keeping them in it.
This is just going to be a single. I mean, if you consider the fact that only boundaries they've hit so far this innings are the 2 fours they've struck, so they've made almost as many runs of extras as they have off boundaries. Red Stars.
The question marks is, do they have anybody capable of getting on a bit of a heater? And what I mean is going 4-6-6 and then all of a sudden you're right back in it. I'm not too sure at the moment.
Oh, inside edge. But there's some protection out there, so it's just going to be 1 run.
Yeah, just 1 to the total. That required rate starting to get closer to 13s. They need someone to step up and get a few out the middle. Do they have the capability, though?
Ooh, and again, just the wrong shot selection, trying to strike that towards the leg side. Nice little shape away, though. Yeah, good observation there by Wayne, saying that Ali's wearing 619 and wondering if he's a Rey Mysterio fan. Ooh, gets a thickish outside edge, and this is going to be a single.
Yeah, so what they've done well here is actually having a 3rd man and fine leg very fine, because I think they've realised the technical play from these two isn't great and there's a lot of edges. Surprisingly, they moved the 3rd man squarer now, but I'd be worried about the edge flying for 4.
Well, this is... well, it's actually an incredible catch. Thought that might land safely, but Roshan Lawrence running towards the boundary rope takes a rather challenging catch. He's made that look really easy because of how well he's tracked it. Here he is, Dilshad Ali with a 619. And, well, he takes this catch really well over there, Ali. So, good stuff over here.
What a catch.
As another wicket falls.
What a catch. He made that look so simple. It wasn't simple. Over the right shoulder, holds on to it. Here's what we have coming up. We've got, obviously, the ECI Women's and the ECI Malta starting, well, this weekend, actually. Now we're on Monday. We can look forward to it. It's this week on the 18th and 19th. Then we have the ECIs in Spain the following week. I believe Romania and Portugal are coming to Barcelona. ECS, Spain, Barcelona, and then we finish with the women's event.
Certainly a great slate of events to look forward to. Of course, that ECIW will be the debut for the Estonian women's team on the European Cricket Network. So looking forward to that for sure. Might have our own Maida Gooch involved in that as well.
Yeah, I do believe she's playing for the Estonian women's. Oh, what a shot! Oh, that has gone miles. Well, out of absolutely nowhere, Thomas, who looks like he's never held a bat in his life, has played shot of his life. Wow.
What an incredible strike. I mean, where has that come from? He fell to middle and he's so far. Finally gets hold of one. He batters it straight down the ground. Did you hear the thud off the wall?
This has got ECN Classic written all over it, this game. If someone can get on a heat up. Thomas has missed everything by a mile. That's one of the shots of the day.
Now he just pushes one towards point, so looking like a completely different batter in the space of a couple of balls.
Yeah. Wow. Still behind, but can he get on a bit of a run here?
Oh, this one struck firmly as well, so he's just, well, it's taken him
What's
quite a
going on?
while to settle in. Maybe he's a Marcus Stoinis, just looks terrible for the first 5 or 6 balls.
I have no idea what's been going on the last 30 minutes. It's been a crazy game. Philomena comes in now and gets his opportunity.
Yeah, 2 great names out there, Tony Thomas and Paul Philomena. This one is popped up. It's going to be a tough chance for the keeper. And they're going to steal a single over here. The Red Stars, Thomas back on strike.
Well, he actually gets there. I think he'll be disappointed he didn't catch this. He's a good keeper. We saw one-handed screamer. I actually have to say there, I think he could have gone with 2 hands. He got a little bit carried away with the one hand the whole time. And, well, they get a single. Anyway, Thomas is back on strike, who might have found some form.
Oh, he just beats him for pace there. Pulled his length back. Good ball there by Stebbin.
Yeah, they've left quite a bit to do, unfortunately. 62 off 25. They've made this 93-run trace very difficult for themselves. Was it the Red Stars had a win or the Masita Warriors had a win on the table?
Yeah, the Red Stars are 1-3 so far.
Who did
Warriors,
who did they
winless.
beat to get a win? Can't believe they've got a win from what I'm seeing. Last ball of the 6th, and Chargers pretends to run. Over complete, 6 overs down, 31 for 4.
Yeah, they've been a funny team because I think 3 out of their 4 batting performances have been rather poor. I mean, the first game, they made 80 runs. In their second game, they made 79. Then their third match against the Royal Strikers, they suddenly came alive, made 137 runs.
They made 130 versus the Royal Strikers.
Yeah, and then they came out the next game and made 74 again. So it's kind of
Who made the runs in the 137? Is there anyone that's still to come? That is actually quite peculiar because from what I'm seeing, they do look like a team that only could muster 70 or 80. Well, looks like it's going to be new bowler coming in. And Patula has got the ball in hand, so another bit of right arm seam.
Patula, of course, top run getter in the first innings for his side, made 31. Just trying to get his field right over here. He's got a long off, cow corner, long on, as well as a deep cover and a deep third man. This one's a big swing and a miss here by Philomena. It's a dot ball.
Yeah, this is last chance saloon for me, unless we see a good over of 15 or to 20. This could be game over. Not too sure what the hold-up is. I think maybe the keeper might be asking for his helmet so he can come up to the stumps.
Yeah, very, going back to the 137, of course, is a fairly complete performance. He just got runs throughout the order. Of course, Joe John, 2014. So George played pretty well with a handy 22 of 14. And Vijayan, I think he's a big miss for them today. Again, he was a solid batter. I think he impressed with a bat in hand in most of the games he was involved in. And Tony Thomas himself, great innings to close that one out, making 38 of 10.
Yeah, 38 off 10. Okay, so look, maybe they're just having a bad day at the office, but 137, you have to have some talent to do that.
That one by Pothula is rather close, but deemed a legal delivery.
Yeah, fair enough. Probably sneaking it just inside.
And again, he's just pushing these wider, and Philomena chewing up dot balls. This is really costing his side, especially when Tony Thomas just looks like he's found a little bit of form in these last couple of deliveries. And he finally gets a hold of one, but doesn't have enough on it. It's going to go straight to the fielder at Cal corner. A very well taken catch. And another wicket tumbles over here. They've just put the screws back on, the Warriors, after a nice hit by Tony Thomas in the previous over.
Yeah, it's another wicket, and unfortunately this game just coming to its sort of a dismal end. They at no stage have got into this chase. They've been behind, and unless something remarkable happens now, they look like they're going to lose by quite a distance.
Yeah, and it's going to be Cherian coming on to bat for the Red Stars. He's captained this side in a few games, but not doing that today. And it's another dot ball. Again, he's just keeping it wide here, Pathula. And nobody's been able to strike it. And he's one ball away now from a wicket maiden. Oh, and it's just going to sneak past the keeper. And it's going to be biased to end the over, so the bowler will be credited a maiden, but still going to get a 1 run off this over.
Yeah, it does take us to the end of another over. Thomas gets stuck at the wrong end again because he ran through on the last ball, and you have to think the Masita Warriors are going to go and get to a pretty convincing victory in the end. Thought this game was going to be an interesting run chase, but really they've struggled throughout, and unfortunately sums it up. And well, if you like cricket and you like chaos cricket, you've come to the right place, because these two teams will go and face each other again in a little over 30 minutes time.
Yeah, of course, this game is really important for both these teams, as fighting it out to get one of the 4 spots to make it to the quarterfinals as Shujal Joy comes back on.
I can't fathom how this team hit 137. Are you sure? There's no way. From what I'm witnessing, there's no way they hit 137. They look like they are just struggling to play any swing.
Oh, this one is up in the air, and it's going to be another catch. So well taken there by to bring the end of Cherian. He departs for a duck. Derek will come out to waddle once again.
Yeah, no way. They are struggling. So there he is, accompanied off, and that's a pretty slow-moving duck as well. And well, the walk off just to say goodbye, and it never really looked comfortable. So another wicket goes down. Wickets galore happening, and it's an innocuous looking delivery, but it's an awful looking stroke.
Yeah, it goes up in the air. Yeah, it's a very simple catch. Really looks like this game has now slipped away from the Red Stars. That required now is, let's say, almost past the point of no return. It's over 23. So it's going to be very difficult to see how they're able to come back over here, the Red Stars, as it looks set to a slump to their 4th loss of this series. This one is played towards mid-on. It's going to be a single. Of course, they're going to be back out batting again in just about 28 minutes' time, as they have won the toss. And they decided to bat first, so going to need to have a much better performance in the next innings. Again, I think just need to focus on some good shot selection. Probably not leave ones that are straight as well. And they might be better served. Again, the Warriors, it's not often that you make just 92 runs and are looking at a very comfortable victory in T10 cricket.
How many extras are we up to, actually? Extras must be close to top scoring in this chase.
Yeah, that's the 9th wide over there, and then 11th run overall of extras. It's almost 1.5 extra overs they've had to bowl. Oh, this one is smashed away. Really good shot here. Tony Thomas, the only one so far this innings, has shown himself capable of hitting the big ones. Gets that one a little bit too short, Joy, and Thomas gets underneath it superbly.
Well, he's played two very powerful strokes that sort of felt like they came from nowhere, and you got to look to put him up higher up the order in the next game. He was potentially, you could just open him because you need to have good power plays. He's 16 off 11 with 2 sixes in there, so he's had 2 sixes, but he's also had a lot of dot balls. Really weird sort of innings this, hard to describe.
Just get some touch and moving away there, Joey. Yeah, I do find that a bit weird. I mean, Tony Thomas, he's hit their 2 biggest innings so far this series. Of course, made the 38 of 10 in the game we were mentioning, and it just doesn't make sense to have him batting so far down the order. Again, in T10 cricket, your best batter needs to be right up there, facing as many balls as possible. This is a beautiful delivery. Just squares up Tony Thomas, catches the outside edge, and it goes through to the wicketkeeper. Really good bit of bowling there by Shijil Joy, who has the last laugh.
I had a feeling
getting hit for a 6.
It could have hit his back leg. Yeah, let's have another look at that close, and that's why he wasn't too sure. So watch the bat here, and just watch it swing late. It's a tough one. There was definitely a noise. His bat's going to come across the ball, but I have a feeling it flicks the back pad. I think there's daylight there between bat and ball. Go back one frame there. Yeah, if we go forward a little bit and stop it there, you can see daylight. So it's a tough one for the umpire because he hears a noise and just assumes that's bat. But that's actually clipped the top of the back leg. Really good shot from Spring Productions. And when you can see daylight between bat and ball, obviously it's a hard one for Thomas to take. And there's the flick of the pad. That's cricket, though. Unfortunately, umpires have to make a decision, a split-second decision. And you can totally understand when he heard that noise, he just assumed that was the edge.
Yeah, that last angle we saw was pretty conclusive. You can just see the flick of the pad right at the end. Great work here by Springs Productions. This is a shorter delivery. Of course, Bethula hasn't given up a run off his own bowling for 7 straight balls now.
Well, could we be on for the elusive double maiden? We've had it before. I think it was Batten for an Estonian team. He got none for none off his 2. I think, well, let's all end that discussion right now. 1 run.
Yeah, but it's a incredible bowling here by Bethula. And, well, the Red Stars can now start thinking about the next game in the dugout. This one's popped up in the air. Should be a fairly comfortable catch. It is taken there, so that's the end of Polos, who's going to depart for Golden Derek. Derek getting plenty of steps in this morning, thanks to some wayward batting by the Red Stars.
Yeah, big top edge, goes miles in the air, and another one goes, and this has been a complete dismantling now, hasn't it? As another wicket goes down, and the ducks are starting to pile up. I think that's the 4th duck of the innings. Never nice. And Derek is walking him off quite quickly.
New batter is going to be Prasthuppan. Slightly shorter delivery. He strikes this one towards mid-wicket. So for the Red Stars, I mean, what's the main adjustment you're going to need to see in this next match? Again, they'll be back out there batting first, so they don't have too much time to turn things around psychologically. So it's played across the line.
That's probably a great example. Too many shots across the line. That's one thing that you can just say, guys, if we get a ball outside off, let's try and access the offside, and even if we get an edge, it'll go for 4 potentially. So they'll go back to the drawing board. The bowling figures here look unbelievable. Petula, 2 for 2. Yeah, you take that. 3 for 9 for Joy, 1 for 4 at the top for Simon, 2 for 10 for Anoop. Old Stebbin might think, oh, I got hit around a bit, but even 16 off 2 overs isn't that bad. So a good day for the bowlers in this back half. But yeah, it's been a dismal chase for a team that can hit 137 against other opponents. This has been a bit of a poor performance.
No, just a chance to enjoy this final over for the Warriors. 51 runs needed, so Red Stars can't really win it from here. They're gonna give it to Ajin Soman. Bowl this final over. Good ball here, just back on left delivery goes over the off stump. Of course, as you mentioned, there's a lot on the line in this game. Both these teams are currently sitting at 5th and 6th. Warriors, though, just have a few issues with their net run rate. Their net run rate is -4. But with a big victory here, will do wonders for that net run rate. Maybe they could even leapfrog Red Stars with this win. That one just strikes up and around the hip, and it's going to be a dot ball. So, again, the top 4 teams in each group advance to the quarterfinals. So, neither one of these sides can afford to lose both of these games. Put them in quite a hole for the race to play next Thursday. This one's another wide down the leg side.
Yeah, I mean, obviously these teams trying their best to get up the table. Hasn't been a good performance from Restas, but they'll know. That's the nice thing about the double header, I think. Sometimes you get a chance to correct your wrongs not long after and get it right.
Again, Berthoppen here just with a wild swing. Doesn't quite get that one right. Finally manages the middle one, and he's going to find the boundary over here. So Berthoppen will strike a boundary. His first ever ECS boundary. So a big congratulations to him. There's a little bit of width over here, and he crunches a good sound out of the bat. That is just the 5th boundary we've seen so far this innings from the Red Stars. So a moment to savor for him. As we've got a couple more balls until this game concludes.
Yeah, nice shot that. Personal highlight.
This one is up towards cover. It's going to be a single, and it's, again, as you said, a lot of these players very leg side orientated. Finally, Berthoppen hits a couple of shots on the offsides, and he managed to get himself 5 runs.
Yeah, so final ball of this one. Credit does have to go to Masita Warriors. They've completely outplayed them in this second half. Final ball of this morning fixture. Oh, this kills me. There's about 90 seconds gets wasted for absolutely no reason.
So we're just going to have to re-ball the final delivery.
I think wide should be outlawed once you need 45 and over.
Yeah, this one is a few late appeals over here. Not very enthusiastic as the innings comes to an end. The Warriors will take this one. They'll beat the Red Stars by 43 runs. A convincing victory for them despite a below par score in the first innings. They posted just 92 runs. Well, the Red Stars come out with a very tame performance with a bat in hand, making just 49 runs. We'll have a look at the fantasy dashboard for the upcoming game. Of course, the Red Stars will be back in just 18 minutes' time, with hoping to put on a better performance with a bat in hand. We can now move the Warriors on to 1 and 2, and the Red Stars to 1 and 4.
Yeah, it does move them. So obviously this group heating up. Every team in this group's got a win now. As we take a very quick look at the highlights, and well, it's more going to be the bowling highlights because there was wickets scored. This was a really sensational catch, probably the highlight of the game. Rocky, he takes a one-handed screamer, and I'm sure that will go viral. Besides that, it was pretty adjacent for the Masita Warriors. They just did what they had to do. This is one of the funny ones we've seen. He goes for the leave. Believe in the leave. That is just out in every language. And
The fact he was so disappointed makes it that little bit funnier. But in the end, there was the odd nice shot here and there, but it was the Masita Warriors who did the damage.
Absolutely, and it was a rather strange innings because at times you would see the Red Stars pull out some incredible shots like that ramp, as well as Tony Thomas clubbing a couple of good strokes, but otherwise it was all the Warriors throughout this innings. A really good catch taken in the deep there by Abhishek Anoop to dismiss Philomena. This is Roshan Lawrence taking catch to get rid of Chariot, and absolutely beautiful delivery there by Shijil Joy to get rid of Tony Thomas, the only player to strike multiple boundaries this innings. Yeah, look at some of these very good strokes. At the end, of course, Prathapan managed to hit a nice one right at the end, and well, Kroom talking about how he was waiting for the LBW highlight. That certainly was, for me, the most interesting part of this innings. We'll, of course, have a look at this scorecard. Only one player who managed to make double digits runs. That was Tony Thomas with his 16 of just 13 balls. Otherwise, it was rather dismal tale for the Red Stars. Of course, the Warriors, a sensational bowling performance for them. Of course, Patula, the pick of the bowlers with figures of 2 for 2. Shijil Joy taking 3 wickets and giving up just 9 runs. Mind you, could have been even better if they bowled less wides. They gave 11 wides in that inning, so that score could have been a whole lot more embarrassing for the Red Stars. As in the end, the Warriors, defending a target of just 93, take a 43-run victory. Not something we expected, but in the end, it's a rather dominant performance for the Warriors. We'll be back in just about 14 minutes with the second match of the day. Make sure to join us then.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We've got a good game on our hands coming up. We've got the Masita Warriors playing Red Stars. These two teams just came up against each other. It was actually quite an interesting battle. They're both near the bottom of the table. They need to start winning if they want to get into finals reckoning and get into the ECS final, which is what everyone wants to win. Stefan Gooch is the match referee. Let's go to him for the coin toss.
Red Stars to call. Heads is the call. It is heads. Good luck, have a good game. All the best. Thank you. Red Stars have won the toss and they're batting. Back over to the com box.
Thank you very much, Stefan. And that was a very interesting first game, wasn't it? We saw the Warriors. They had a lot of issues with a bat in hand. They managed to make just 92 runs. But how often do we see a side that made 92 runs end up with a 40-plus run victory? As, of course, we'll have a look at the fantasy dashboard. Well, the Red Stars are now 1-4, while the Warriors are 1-2. And we're going to need to see a big performance here by the Red Stars with a bat in hand. A short turnaround for them. They're just going to need to come out and really play with a lot more focus. Better shot selection as well. You can just see they had a big discussion in their dugout. I can see they had a big team huddle before the two opening batters come out. Of course, looking at that lineup, someone like Sobu George, they really need him to step up and have a big performance here. He is currently sitting on 338 points. I think great value for your money as well, considering he's a good batter and a good bowler. I think to list him as just a batter over there is probably a little bit unfair. And of course, here's a look at the win predictor. So it was 50-50 before the start of the first game. And now it's 63-37. Taking a middle stump guard over here. It's Nihal Moidu, who's going to be opening the batting. And it's Sobu George the other end. Would like to see Tony Thomas pushed up the order. I think he's been one of the more impressive batters for the Red Stars throughout this series. He's been responsible for most of their top individual scores. Don't really want to see him batting down at that 5 to 6 region, which is usually where we've seen him. For me, he should be opening, but bare minimum, he needs to be at number 3. Probably be him and George opening the batting for the Red Stars, in all honesty. Hutchin Soman is going to open the bowling, just as he did in the previous game. The two fielders outside the ring are a very fine third man out in the deep, as well as a deep backward point. So here we go. And that's a really good bowl to start off. In the challenge, gets a little bit of movement away as well. Oh, what an absolute beauty. That is a Jaffer. A great delivery over there. Squares up Moidu. Kisses the outside edge. And a good catch as well by Dianish. Let's have another look at that. Terrific delivery. It's on a great length. The batter doesn't quite know what to do. Gets squared up. The edge was drawn. And, well, Derek is going to be coming out. Let's have another look at this. A beautiful delivery. And here is Derek coming out for a waddle. Let's take one more look at that one. Gorgeous, absolutely gorgeous. I mean, this is the kind of bowling you want to see first up in any format of the game. Moidu, 0 for 2. And the Red Stars 0 for 1 to start off. Big part should say is 0.2 balls. Oh, he just managed to get some bat on that, but there's a fielder out there for a reason. Wonder if he's just spoiled to wide. Yeah, maybe if he leaves that alone, he just gets a wide over there, but instead it's an edge that is going to be a single. Good delivery there. It's just going to be one run again. If he misses that one, gets clean bowled. And he just well works it away for a run. Of course, the umpires out there are, of course, Darshit Patanker, who's currently behind the stumps, and Tim Wheeler at square leg. Yash Singh is the third umpire, and Stefan Gooch is the match referee. And a good bowl there, nice shape away. And another terrific start for the Warriors. So the Red Stars not looking too much better than they did in the previous game. That was another outstanding delivery. Beautiful shape away. Was there 2 for 1 at the end of the first over. Here's a chance to remind you that we've got 34 days to go until the Euros of women's cricket. Between the 17th to the 22nd of December, we'll be witnessing a historic moment as we'll have the inaugural ECCW at Cardamom. Should be very exciting. And all of us are really looking forward to that. And it's going to be Shijil Joy coming into bowl this second over. Of course, I've got the great pleasure of being joined by Corey Rutgers in the commentary box.
Yeah, what a good start again for the Masita Warriors. And Red Stars' batting woes continue this morning. Just not going their way. Can they turn it around?
That's full toss. Really should have been punished, but it's going to be a dot ball.
Just one of those things, isn't it? Sometimes when your batting group is collapsing, it's really hard to sort of break out of it. They need someone in this top sort of order to step up here and find a way to score quickly, if they can.
I think what really baffles me is that, you know, Tony Thomas is not even in the top 3 for this Red Stars team, despite some good performances by him. This one is struck away towards the leg side. It looks like it's gone all the way. The umpire, Tim Wheeler, signals that one a 6.
Yeah, it's a nice shot finally. A boundary early.
We've seen a lot of swipes across the line, but this is one that they actually get right. You can just see it's a foot in front of the boundary rope.
Can they get on a little bit of a run, though? One boundary's okay. Can they hit 2 or 3 in quick succession?
Yeah, this one again, that boundary's vacant, and it's getting a nasty bob there, and it's going to be a couple runs.
I think that might have gone for 4 and it hit a sprinkler. Watch this. It's racing away. How unlucky do you have to be? That was actually looked like they would have got close to the rope, but it's hit something. And 2 more, but hey, look, that's better. They've gone a 6 or 2. Can they get on a roll?
I thought my eyes deceived me for a second. I was like, wait a second, is it hit the back of the fielder's foot or something? And I thought, that's simply impossible. But yeah, might have just hit a sprinkler or something. Certainly never seen that before. And this time the fielder was kept out in the deep. And it's just going to be 1 run.
Yeah, okay, so just a little bit of more positive signs with the bat, you'd have to say. What did they make in that previous game? Did they end up getting to 50 Nish this morning, or?
No, it ended up with just 46.
So, I mean, they'll be wanting a much more comprehensive performance. And that is a bit of luck. That's a huge edge. And you need luck in this game after you've been bowled out for 46. He gets a leading edge for 4.
Yeah, let's just trying to flick this one away towards mid-wicket. Gets a big leading edge. And it goes away for a boundary.
Yeah, almost back of the bat style. So finally they get a decent size over. It's already gone for 13 with the ball left. Can they get another boundary?
Yeah, this is bigger than any over they had in the previous match they were involved in. Ooh, he tries to drive at one, but the umpire says there's no edge there as the over comes to an end. 13 of this one.
We'll have to slow this right down to see if we spot anything. Very tough to. It's close to bat. I mean, usually when you spot daylight, you can tell there might have been a bit of daylight there. As we do look at the table. And now this game even has more context on it because of that win this morning for Masita Warriors. They've leapfrogged the Stars, but another game here between these two. A win here for either of them will tie them up on 4 points with third and fourth, and they desperately want that. So big game once again.
It's going to be Anup holding this third over. It's another one that's gone up in the air. Should be a fairly comfortable catch, and it is taken really well. Ajin Soman takes that catch. The second wicket falls here for Red Star, so Anup with an immediate impact.
Yeah, well, nice catch. You're right. It should be taken. It was not a very quick delivery first ball, but he just skied it. And after a few good shots, unfortunately, a wicket goes.
Really good stuff over here. Sobu George has to depart. He hit a big 6 in his innings. And that doesn't look like it's Tony Thomas coming out at number 4 either. So, again, a little bit baffled by some of the decisions with the batting order here for the Red Stars. I think Tony Thomas needs to be up there.
Yeah, I agree. I do agree. He showed that he had some power, but maybe we don't know what happens in the dugout sometimes unless one of them tell us. Maybe he said to the guys, I prefer coming down at 5 and 6. But yeah, if there's these teams usually don't have a coach and so on. But I think if they did have a coach, they'd be saying, get him up the order. Patel comes out now. Anup has a wicket off his first ball. And slight worrying signs, another 2 early wickets. Need to be careful not to lose too many more. Oh, no.
That was a dangerous check swing.
Well, he basically wanted to get himself out. That check swing could have been caught almost, and then there was never a single here. Direct hit, he's out by a long way. Long way. So these are the little things. That should really, at the moment, it should be 15 for 3 now.
They certainly get away with one there, the Red Stars, and this power play has been just as poor as the previous one. They were 10 for 3 at the end of the power play in the previous match. This one's another leading edge. Should be a comfortable catch for the keeper. Oh, he doesn't quite get to that one, Rocky Danish. Normally such a safe pair of hands. And he's put this one down.
I think he'll be super disappointed. He did get there. He got 2 hands to the ball. We saw his ability before with that amazing one-handed catch. This goes miles in the air. He makes good ground. He calls for it, and it just goes through his fingers. So right now, they're letting him off the hook. That could have been wicket. It could have even been 15 for 4 right now.
One is pushed towards mid-on. It's going to be another quick single.
I'll tell you what, that's close as well. Well, Red Stars are, I don't know what you call this, playing with fire just back in that time. He was sort of foxing though, wasn't he? He wasn't running hard, and I just think you got to run that first one hard. Don't take any risks.
This one is going to drop short of the fielder at deep third, so they're certainly playing with fire here, the Red Stars, but they've been able to get away with it, and maybe just taking those extra risks is what they need to do, and just let things go their way. Still just 19 for 2 with a ball to go in the power play. And he makes rather weak contact on that one. And the power play comes to an another rather poor power play for the Red Stars. Just 19 runs off it. And they've lost a couple of wickets.
Yeah, 19 off the first 3 is not a great start. But when you compare it to what we saw a little earlier, obviously, well, it's a little bit better, but they're going to need, well, I guess the Masita Warriors only hit 93, but you shouldn't be setting your target too low. I think you're still saying 3 figures. I think that's fair enough. I think 3 figures is realistic for any of these teams. You only need one batsman to have a good day to get to 3 figures. So let's start over number 4. The field will spread, obviously, with the power play complete.
And fielders outside the ring are currently stationed at deep mid-wicket, long on, long off, deep cover, and also deep third in place. Here is Stebbin bowling the first over after the power play. That one's given wide.
Yep. Old Stebbin, Shaju Stebbin, SS.
This is a push towards the fielder at point. It's a direct hit.
Oh, no.
And is the umpire going to have another look at this? This has been sent to LRS. Let's have a look at this.
Oh, what's he doing? Oh, he's gone. I can't believe it. Well, this is going to be out. He drops the ball onto the stumps intentionally. Look, there it goes. That is just out. What's he done? And this sort of sums up the Red Stars' day. It's extremely lazy running. And Nish, when you're having a bad day with the bat, running between, he almost ran himself out last over. And it's just amplified. It's getting worse and worse.
Oh, it just keeps getting worse. Doesn't even ground his bat over there. Sharp work by the wicketkeeper. Full credit to Rocky Dianish. That was a very sharp bit of glove work by him.
That's an interesting replay. That was him standing there. This is the run out, but the running between the wickets, this is just lazy. Look, he's on a Sunday stroll. It's a Sunday stroll, and when you take time off work to come play a fun game of cricket, just ground your bat, run hard. It's simple. Finally, you get what you want. Tony Thomas is out there in the 19th after 19 balls, so that might be a blessing in disguise for the Red Stars.
Yeah, there's some things that maybe it's hard for a team to correct, such as lacking power hitting. Oh, this one is absolutely hammered straight down the ground for 6, and it's hit the camera tower as well. So
I think Karina's up there today.
Karina's up there.
Give us a thumbs up, Karina, if you're okay. A little bit worried, as that ball is in a nice big pile of mud. Shot. What a stroke.
Incredible, and the second big straight drive you've seen him hit down the ground for 6.
Is Karina okay? I haven't heard from her. That was dead straight at it. And we've got the revert. Oh, there we go.
But the point I was going to make was that, as a batter, of course, maybe it's hard to make up for your inability to hit big sixes, but just running between the wickets, those are the little things that you can improve and do well. Again, back-to-back boundaries over here, so Thomas hitting some good-looking shots. Stebbin goes a bit too straight, so he hits it behind square leg.
Well, what we've seen this morning is this guy is the one man in the team that has genuine power, and he can be the difference between the team hitting 110 to maybe even 70. It is so important that he sort of finds a fair balance between hitting sixes and still batting sensibly as well, because I think if he gets out, they could be rolled.
A lot of pressure on his shoulders. Great start to his innings, though. It's consecutive 6s. And they struck 2 boundaries the entire power play, so gets just as many in 2 deliveries over here. Now the captain just goes to have a word with Stebbin.
They're just going to check the ball. It's sort of, there's a little bit of concrete surroundings around the ground, so every now and then when there's a 6 or a very hard hit 4, they just check the ball to make sure that it's not lost some of its sheen and still usable for this fixture. 12 off 2 for Thomas. Can he go 3 in a row? No.
Ooh, that one just slips out of his hand, and it's a good thing it's at least caught the edge of the pitch, otherwise it would have been no ball.
That's what pressure does, Nish. A couple of big sixes. And then the big wide. 33 for 3, off 3.3.
Oh, another one down the ground, but there's some protection there to cut that one off, so it's just going to be 1 run.
I have a feeling we're going to have another sort of good low-scoring game here. I reckon this could be really tight. They need to get to at least 90. It's amazing what sixes do. So him just hitting those sixes and saying, look, if you bowl 2 straight to me, I'll be able to get you out of the park. It puts the pressure on the bowler to perfect a really good wide delivery. And if you don't get it right, you just get those extra runs. I mean, 16 off this over has really helped the Red Stars.
Oh, they need this. I mean, we're starved for big overs in the previous match. And he might have spoiled to wide over there, Jacob.
I reckon as well that with Jacob, you could even say to Jacob, you know what, look, I know we want everyone hitting 6 and that, but if you do bat through and keep feeding the strike to Thomas as much as you can, we're going to end up with a much better score. So maybe some things for Red Stars to think about. There's a long time to go in this innings.
He's going to work this one away. Thomas, he'll keep strike for the 5th over as the Red Stars are 37 for 3. Yeah, just going back to that, of course, the thing is the Red Stars do have a good bowling lineup, and they're certainly a team where they can get to 110, then they would back themselves to defend it more often than not.
Well, they actually kept the Masita Warriors to 92. So I guess you even say, look, if we get 95, what did we just do with the ball? We've got a chance, you know, but you need that 95. That's a minimum. I even think 100's a minimum. 100's a fair total to try and get. So we'll have to wait and see if they're able to do that. They're at 9.25 and 0, but really we all know that this man on strike, big Tony Thomas, who is 14 and 4, he is the key.
This one probably going down the leg side.
Oh, for a brief moment, the keeper, Rocky, got to the ball very quickly, and he's a bit angry that the bowler's in the way, because watch Tony's running here. We've touched on the running between the wickets. It's a Sunday stroll, and I can understand why the keeper's angry there. He would have let that ball fly if he didn't have the bowler in the way.
Good carry over there. Still generating a lot of bounce here, Anoop. Yeah, Jacob just needs to keep dot balls to a minimum, batting on 8 of 10. It's going down the leg side. It's going to be a wide. All these sides are so far today struggling a lot with extras. So both teams bowl more than 10 extras in their innings in the previous match, and so far this is the 3rd wide we've seen already.
Shot.
And a really, really good shot there by Jacob. Anoop just pulls his length back. It's read to perfection by the batter. He read it perfectly.
Yep.
Strikes it into the gap.
Very good. Very, very good. Back of a length, pulls it nicely and keeps it controlled. He's not actually... There's a high percentage shot that, just keeping it on the carpet. And this is a bit of a different batting display now. There was signs early where they could get rolled again, but this is a very healthy partnership.
Inside edges that one. Doesn't quite come off the middle. And they'll come back for a couple of runs. So good running between the wickets, because this time around they actually ran the first one hard.
Well, better. Much better. This is what we're talking about. It's the little things, the controllables. You can control your running between the wickets. You can control your mentality while you're batting. So shots on the ground, good running, and all of a sudden they're at the score they made this morning.
Very, very good stroke. But looks like they'll just get one run for this one.
And this is why I think some people always wonder, why do we do the double back-to-back fixtures? Obviously, logistically, these players have probably taken the morning off work, so then they can work the afternoon if you do back-to-back fixtures. But also, I really like that as a team, if you have a bad game, you can go, hold on, we're going out there against them again and improve straight away.
Yeah, this is play down towards fine leg. It's going to be a single.
Yeah, and a very good over complete. They're all of a sudden going the right way. They've found their batting boots finally this morning. After 5 over, the score is 47 for 3.
Let's have a look at the groups for the ECL. Of course, European Cricket League, the Champions League of Cricket, will be starting on the 26th of February, and should be a very exciting tournament. Of course, it's following the same format as the ECC, which was really entertaining, and we got some very positive feedback on that.
Yeah, of course we do. It's such a prestigious event, and the club event, these players love. I mean, club cricket, you love playing for your club. I mean, all those players that have probably gone through big league seasons have then won the trophy, and their reward is they get to come to Spain. So their energy is amplified 10 out of 10, and they just love being there. They get to play on, a lot of these players will come and play on the cameras for the first ever time as well. And that's a massive thing. You can call people around the world that you know and say, look, I'm going to be on TV, I'm going to play on the network, and that's why I love the club competition. It's a really big moment for a lot of those club players.
Little bit short. Oh, and it pops right through the fielder's hands. That was a big moment there. Shaju stepping in the deep. And not only has he put down the catch, he's also given up a 6. Oh, that is a humongous moment. As Stebin takes that catch, that could have really changed the complexion of this game. But instead, to add insult to injury, it's a 6 as well. Tony Thomas now on 21 of 7. Jeffrey Mobbs with a comment about how windy it is out there. Yeah, there is quite a breeze today. I think the wind sort of picked up since halfway through last week. This is another enormous hit by Thomas. This one clears the fence as well. Massive, massive hit. And you talk about a side paying for a dropped catch. Tony Thomas has clubbed back-to-back big ones. What a tough start to Pathula's over. Pathula went 2 for 2 in the 2 overs he bowled in the previous match, and he starts off this one by getting hit for 2 sixes of 2 balls. Oh, I think he might have gotten away with one there. I think he was just a little bit indecisive in what he really wanted to play, Thomas. Well, that one did skid on a little bit. Oh, much better ball. Well, it's going to get past the fielder. That slip position. Let's take one more look at this. Yeah, he's grounded his bat in time. But wow, just keep that in mind though. Thomas dropped on 14.
Yep, you're right. You do keep that in mind, because that 27 off 10, considering the morning they've had, is extremely vital. Jacob, I think, is doing a sensational job as well. It's always the Batman and Robin combo. He's Robin this time. That's perfect. I can't say enough how much a little shot like that is just cricket education. That's probably one thing that we see lacking sometimes with club teams. It's always trying to slog across the line. He's read the situation. He knows Thomas is the hot hand, and he gets him on strike.
Oh, goes way too short over there, Pathula, and he's going to get punished for that. Thomas strikes it behind square leg. It's another boundary, 3rd boundary this over.
Well, and that goes, and that's called partnership batting, isn't it? Thomas would then go up to Jacob and said, thanks for getting us on strike. Let's try do it again. Because 31 off 11, when your team has been rolled for 46, I think it was, and then 3 for 15 at one stage after a disastrous run out, all of a sudden, this partnership, I'd imagine it must be very, very close to 50.
45.
45, so we're getting there. And I mean, a 50-run partnership, if you had told me 20 minutes ago they'd get a 50-run partnership, I think I would have bet against it.
There's 45 runs coming in a very short amount of time as well. And again, this is why I wanted to see Tony Thomas batting up the order. Imagine if he'd faced, say, another 10 deliveries by this stage. Maybe if he'd faced 21 deliveries, he'd already be on his half century. And this Red Star score could have been as high as 85 or in the 90s, but still 4 overs to go. That's a terrific ball there by Soman. Good decision to bring him back. He bowled a terrific first over, and his partnership is just starting to slip away from the Warriors' control, so they'll want to bring him back here and see if he can get a wicket or two just to bring things back in their favor.
It's good.
It's going to be a single.
Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm always, you and I will commentate more in the future getting this. I always get happy when I see smart cricket. Makes me feel better. That's just a bit of the coaching background coming out of me. And this is a really intelligent partnership now. And credit to Jacob, credit to Thomas. And if they get them to 100, which it looks like they will, this is definitely game on. Oh!
He's got a hold of that one.
Wow.
Where is that one landed?
That's gone to the golf course. I'm not joking. That's cleared the tennis courts, and that is at the golf course out the back. That is monstrous. Give us that again in slow motion if you can. That is one of the biggest hits of this tournament. He loads up, and he gets every piece of that. So we've been talking about it cleared the tennis courts and is near the golf course. I saw it bounce away.
That is sensational. I mean, imagine rocking up to a golf course and finding a cricket ball on the fairway, and that is another massive one. Where is this going to land? Oh, it lands into the tennis court.
So the tennis court, I've been told, is about 85 metres if you land it in there. So I think that clearing it in the golf is about a 100-metre hit. I'll have to get the dynamics up. I got sent a couple of images, but yeah, geez, look out if you're playing tennis. Thomas he's on a bit of a heater.
Oh, he really is. Moves on to 43 of 13. And you're threatened no matter what sport you're playing right now at the Marsta Sports Complex. And he might just have to pause every sport while Thomas is going, as again, we're just having a look at this graphic.
Yeah, so if you land it in the tennis courts, it's 84 metres, and that's a pretty big hit in its own right.
So yeah, it'd be fair to say 100 meters if he got it onto the golf course. I mean, just imagine if someone played a shot there and then they rock up and they see a cricket ball next to their golf ball. That would be a kind of surprise for them.
Well, there's actually a bit of a story up in Bologna, Vinny told me. Batting, Thomas. Yeah, good running. Don't think you even bother about taking the overthrow. Over complete, 79 for 3. Yeah, Vinny was telling me that, I think it was in Bologna, we were commentating, and I mentioned something like what you just said, how imagine if you're living there, a ball got hit out. As I'll skim on that. I'll talk about this in a second. Look at the graph. We all know what's coming up. Yeah, the ball got hit out of the ground and it was near someone's property. And I said, imagine going to your backyard and you're picking up a kookaburra we were using then. And Vinny said that's how the cricket in that Italian region started. One day, a man walked out the back of his house, found a cricket ball. This is like 30 years ago. Was like, what is this? Started looking into what it was, realised there was cricket nearby, and then started his own club. Got into cricket and then started running cricket in that region. It's remarkable. So some of the European stories about how cricket started in that country or city or little region, it's crazy. It's really crazy. And right now, this man on your screen, Tony Thomas has just clicked, and you wouldn't put him past him hitting this for 6 and he's 50.
This is just struck towards a third. I mean, how many people might quit tennis because it's safer to be on the cricket field rather than the tennis court?
It's a little bit scary, isn't it? I mean,
Thomas is batting.
it is a bit scary that someone can hit it that far, and you've got people training there playing tennis, but what do you do? I mean, I'm always amazed in world cricket how more fans aren't injured. The way cricketers hit the ball now, flat sixes in some of these stadiums where it's only 70 metres away, how someone hasn't been seriously injured is a little bit scary.
So it is a hit towards long on. I mean, at least as a cricket fan, you're watching the ball, or at least you'd think you would. I mean, nowadays, most people are on their phone even while they're at the ground. But the tennis, people playing tennis, they're not even looking at the game. They're focusing on their own drills.
Yeah, no, they're definitely not. Even at the cricket, sometimes you're looking and the ball just... It gets hit so hard, and someone like Rohit Sharma from India just whacks it.
Takes some pace off that ball, Joy. It's going to be another single.
Yeah, Stephen Kelk in the chat saying, yeah, the Italian cricket story is amazing. Yeah, I probably haven't described it as well as I could of. Vinny knows the ins and outs, so I'm sure next time we have him on the air, we can bring that back up. I think Vinny's coming back here for the end of the Malta series, isn't he? Yep. Nish gives me the nod in the commentary box.
Yeah, I think the first day's back. The two of you will have a day together.
Do we? Do we get a day together? Are you sure? I leave on the Thursday of the last week.
I think Wednesday should be the two of you together.
So he's coming back and finishing up Malta. Are you here for the whole 3 weeks?
The last couple of days, yeah. It'll be Vinny and me taking you through the
nice.
quarterfinals and the finals.
Very nice.
This is struck towards mid-wicket. A good effort there. And it's going to be one run.
So are the quarterfinals and the finals on the Saturday and Sunday?
I believe they're Thursday and the Friday because the Saturday and Sunday will be the ECIs.
Yeah, I was going to say, so there's no overlap. It's finish in Malta and then straight to... I might even be able to come in for the first final on the Thursday because I think I fly to Barcelona in the evening. So that'll be good to see some finals cricket.
Oh, good ball there. I think he's also good variations here, Joy. Just keeping Thomas guessing. I think the first bowler who's been able to bowl well to Thomas so far. Let's see if he can close this over out strong. Just 5 runs off it so far.
Yeah, probably the very first time in a while Thomas has just lost a little bit of his mojo. Still 46 off 18 is a very good innings. Can he get one more out the middle?
Ooh, another good variation by Joy. I think he just mixed things up that over, which just kept Thomas guessing. And this is a very good over, just 6 runs off it. And much needed from the Warriors' point of view after the last couple of overs. Went for 32 runs. We'll have a look at this graph, of course. Since Tony Thomas came in during the 4th over, he's really turned things around for his side. They're now in a pretty good position, 85 for 3 with a couple of overs to come. They'll certainly be eyeing triple digits, maybe even try to get to 110.
Yeah, you'd say so. A lot relies on how good Thomas goes. I mean, if he has an amazing finish, they could go 115. If they get him out, they might not even make 100. So he is really the key in the final 12 balls of this innings.
They're swap across the line. They're, of course, introducing a new bowler into the attack for the penultimate over. It's a big risk here for the captain, but he's kind of struggling for options considering Stebbin and Pathula went for 18 and 17 respectively in their first over. Oh, goes a bit too short there, Krishna, and he's going to get punished for this one. It's pummeled away behind square leg. It's another 6 as he brings up his half-century in style.
Yeah, special innings. He came in at 20 for 3. His team had been bowled out in the previous game for 46. So at that stage, we're thinking again, oh no, they're going to be bowled out cheaply again. But this man, Tony Thomas, has come in. He's hit 7 maximums and 7 big maximums. The man is strong. Credit to him. And he's still there.
Oh, that one, he just completely gets it all wrong. And,
Well, they've given that a wide, but are you sure that wasn't high? I must have to have another quick look at this. Well, I'm not too sure we're going to get a quick chance to...
might have just snuck it under the
Yeah.
waist.
Oh.
And he finally gets a hold of one. This is another huge one. Is this going to land on the tennis court as well? Thankfully, it doesn't. It catches the net. It's 6 more runs here for Thomas.
No, it goes over the net in the end, but it goes to the right of the tennis court. This man hits some bombs. I might go for a walk down there later and go and see what I can find, because that's his 8th 6, and I don't think he's hit a small 6. Every 6 he's hitting is absolutely gigantic. This is a completely different team at the moment.
Yeah, and again, we were talking about being a leg side orientated, but there's no problem being leg side orientated if you can clear the boundary each time. More than 2/3 of the Red Stars runs have come through the leg side. As I think we'll just going to have a brief pause, of course. The umpires locate the ball. Should be getting back to them soon. And this one's going to take an inside edge. It's going to go away for a boundary. So 3rd boundary this over. This is another massive one. The captain decided to introduce Krishna into the attack in the penultimate over. It hasn't paid off so far. 17 off this oval already. And we still have a couple more balls to go. So it has the potential to go magical now.
Yeah, and Thomas is really ticking. I mean, they could potentially get 120, which is a huge turnaround.
Thomas will strike this straight towards Joy at Cal corner. It's going to be a single. And now Jacob, of course, nothing for him over here. It needs to be 2 or a boundary. There's no way he can take a single of this final ball.
103 for 3. 7 balls remaining.
And he strikes this down the ground, but he does take a run, so it is a single. And Jacob's going to keep strike heading into the final over.
Yeah, I think that's okay, because Jacob has shown the ability that he'll be able to get another run quickly the next over. In a situation where you get a player that might be on strike the next over and they can't get off strike, I'd be worried, I agree. But Jacob should have the potential to get off strike. And the question will be for the Masita Warriors is who's going to bowl it, because they've got 1 over to go, and the 3 overs of Steban, Patula and Krishna have all gone the journey.
Yeah, Krishna, of course, introducing that penultimate over, going for 19, so huge dilemma here. Instead, they're going to introduce the 7th bowler into the attack. It's Sukumaran, who's going to bowl this final over. Oh, and it's a dot ball to start off.
Well,
the final over, big swipe across the line.
That's the beauty of cricket. You don't know what's going to happen. Jacob misses one, which is a little bit sacrilege at this stage. He's got to really make sure minimum. He can go for a boundary, but at least get Thomas on strike as a minimum. That's okay.
Well, it gets a single, so 4 balls here for Thomas.
4 balls for Thomas, and yeah, this might be a scenario you give him all 4, and if he gets 2 out the middle, you get 12 more runs.
Oh, he's mistimed one for the first time this innings, and it's a good catch by the fielder at long off. That's Rajkumar Pothula, who was taken to the cleaners earlier by Tony Thomas. He holds on to this one, and a really, really big wicket here. This is going to save them plenty of runs in these last 3 balls. And again, he's going to get a huge standing ovation from the dugout. A superb innings here by Thomas. Made a sensational 63 to give his side plenty of hope.
Well, you can see how happy they are, and when you get rolled for 46, there's always those sort of demons in the back of your mind. Oh no, are we going to have that again? So they're ecstatic with Thomas. Good catch from Raj with the 3-3-3 on his back. And pretty important 3 balls here. If they don't give away another boundary still, I think Masita Warriors will fancy themselves.
It's going to be a Dilshad Ali facing this ball. Oh, he gets an edge. So by hook or by crook, it seems like they're finding a way to get some runs.
Well, it doesn't matter how you make them, you just got to make them. Good last over these from Sukumaran, who was brought in specifically for this last over.
Yeah, he's done a terrific job so far. Just 2 runs. And of course the wicket of Thomas. This one is played up in the air. Should be another comfortable catch. It is very well taken out at long on. Make that the 2nd wicket this over. So Sukumaran put into the real pressure situation, and he's delivered so far.
Yeah, he's a bit of the janitor here, doing the cleaning up at the very end and just doing what he has to do. You can see there's a bit more energy though from Red Stars about the way they've gone about it. It's been a poor last over, but they'll be very happy with what the score they've made here.
Yeah, that's just the beauty of a great performance by someone like Tony Thomas. Just lifted the entire team's spirits. I think regardless of how this final ball ends, they're going to really fancy themselves here, the Red Stars, to maybe try to take this victory. They're just about fancied as 60-40 right now. Should be a competitive 2nd innings. And here we go, final ball coming up. Just trying to get their field right over here. The Warriors, they've just moved mid-off into the ring. They've got a very fine 3rd man and a very fine leg too. And this time he just goes a little too short. It's really well played by Ali. So they end with a very good score of 110, right where I said they probably would need to get to make this a competitive game. Let's take another look at that shot.
Yeah,
well struck.
Very nice shot. Like just an extra boundary at the end sort of puts the icing on the cake. 110 after being 20 for 3. Drops his bat as he's walking off, but overall I think we've got a really good game on our hands for the 2nd half, and I'd say this is a genuine 50-50 at the moment.
Certainly, it should be very exciting. Again, both the players walking off over here. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings. Of course, there wasn't much to cheer for if you're a Red Stars fan early. That was a great ball there by Ajin Soman to get rid of Moidu. Rocky Dianish would take a good catch. We saw Sobu George hit 1-6, but he wouldn't hang around for long as he would pop one up. That would be taken very well by Soman. And then the tail would also fall not too long later as he would be run out. This is, of course, a look at the chance that Dianish spilt. This was a really good bit of work between Lawrence and Dianish. Some smart glove work there to dismiss Patel. At this point, they were in massive struggle. They were struggling mightily, 20 for 3, and then Thomas came around and turned things around.
Yeah, he tried to take down Karina, our lovely spring production crew member. But credit to him, he hit some big sixes, had a little bit of luck. Big moment in the game when he got dropped for 6. But gee, he's got some power. He hit some of the biggest sixes we've seen. One of these, I think it's maybe this one, was golf course bound. Look at that, great highlights. And he ended up getting himself to 50. He'll be super happy with that until he was dismissed late.
Absolutely, this was a really good final over by Sukumaran. Gave up just 6 runs and managed to take a couple of wickets as well. And we'll just take a look at some of these highlights to round out the innings. That was a good boundary right at the end by Ali to make sure his side gets to 110. So a nice competitive total. Let's have a look at the scorecard. Of course, it was a rough start for the Red Stars. They were 20 for 3, as we mentioned. When Jacob basically played an innings where he was just trying to make sure that Tony Thomas was able to keep the strike as much as possible. Of course, he made 63 of 25. Then Ajmal Ali came in right at the end and struck a boundary off the very last ball. We then have a look at the bowling card. Of course, they used 7 different bowlers, the Warriors, and they were rather unsure who to bowl those last couple of overs. They introduced Krishna. He went for 19. And then, of course, Sukumaran came on, did a good job for his skipper, giving up just 6 runs. As the Red Stars end up with 110, and we should be in for a very competitive chase in just a few minutes' time when the Warriors come out and bat in the final innings between these two teams in their doubleheader. Join us again in a few moments as we should have a very exciting chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for our second innings. What a sensational first innings that was. A huge turnaround. A side that managed to post just 46 runs in the first innings, posts 110, all thanks to Tony Thomas in a spectacular 63-run performance by him. And this Red Stars team, well, they have a very healthy total to defend in this second innings. We should be in for a very competitive second innings, of course. A couple of wins here for the Warriors will put them back on track in this European Cricket Series and in contention for those quarterfinal spots. Meanwhile, a loss here for the Red Stars, and all of a sudden, they'll find themselves in a bit of a hole. And let's see how things go over here. It's going to be Dilshad Ali bowling this opening over. Here we go. First ball of the over. Oh, just gets the bottom end of the bat, and it's going to fall just short of the fielder at cover. That's Jijo Cherian. And that was half a chance. I can see it's a wider delivery. Just gets the bottom end of the bat. Bat turns in his hand slightly as well. And you can just see that win predictor. It's 50-50, so it's a coin flip this second innings. Now, this should be a thrilling watch for all of you at home. And shouts to catch it, but it's going to evade the fielder, and it's going to be another boundary. You can just see top edges it away. It lands just in front of the boundary rope. And yeah, we can just see it's a foot in front of the boundary rope, so that's going to be a 4. A little bit of luck there for the Warriors, but they're going to need it. And he tries to make some room there to batter this one away, but don't quite think he needs to for a ball with that kind of a line. This time trying to smack a wider delivery towards the leg side. There's no real reason to do that. And Ali, it's a full credit to him. He's actually bowling to his fielding plan. He has a very fine deep third man and deep backward point as well. Got a wide slip too. Gets that one wrong, but sticking to his plan well over here. He should just be looking to hit this in front of square on the offside, Kareem. Yeah, this is popped up. Should be a fairly simple catch, but he's put that one down. I think Nihal Moidu, his technique was all wrong. Let's just have a look at this. He's trying to do the reverse cup. But let's watch this bit right here. Oh, it's just all wrong. I mean, it's not even, his fingers aren't pointing up towards the ball. And you're never going to catch it with that kind of technique. And then Rocky Dianish comes on and plays a really, really good shot. Goes a bit too short over there. Rocks back. Plays a very good pull towards mid-wicket. And again, if that catch had been taken, Dianish is not on strike. The Warriors are 7 for 1. And there's little moments like that that can make such a huge difference in games. Again, 50-50 at the start of this inning, so little moments like that could have a huge, huge impact on the outcome of this match. One ball to come in this over. They just moved deep backward point back into the ring and sent a fielder out towards mid-wicket. This one's popped up in the air. It's gone to the boundary where there was a fielder previously, and Tony Thomas can't quite win this chase. It's going to be another boundary to end the over. Dianish, smart bit of batting. You saw the fielder moved into the ring, decided to take advantage of it. And that's exactly what he does. 16 off this first over. Really good start for the Warriors. Here's a chance to remind you that we've had 197 matches since we last had a golden ball on the European Cricket Network. I want to get you all excited, but this is a potential golden ball score. 50-50 at the start of this match. We don't want to hit 200 before the end of the day. Let's hope we're treated to a golden ball. And this is popped up, and this time the catch is taken. So Tony Thomas did a terrific job with his batting. Gets a ball, gets a wicket off his very first ball. So 16 for 1. That's going to be the end of Kareem, who departs just 1 run after getting dropped. And this is a good chance to welcome back Corey Rutgers into the commentary box.
Yeah, Tony Thomas is having a dream game, isn't he? He comes in and gets a wicket very first ball, and well, obviously Red Stars do have the runs on the board this time, but they're still going to have to take wickets early, as 111 isn't a huge score, but it's a lot better than this morning. Sukumaran will come out now and join Rocky. Important partnership, and what a good game this is from Tony Thomas. Usually when you make runs at a batter, if you do get the ball in hand, some of that form will rub off on the bowling, and that's exactly what's happened there. So important stages of this game. It's very close on the win predictor.
So she's trying to get that leg stump Yorker there. It should be leg byes for a single.
So Rocky on strike. Rocky's a very dangerous player. If he faces anything like 20 balls, he could easily hit 50, 60. Doesn't mess around. Loves the short format. Loves playing his strokes.
Doesn't look like that's leg byes. It's the umpire didn't signal that, so there might have been some bat there. Ooh, this is much closer, and it's been given out. So the umpire raises a finger, and it's the second wicket this over for Thomas. It's the end of Dianish, the all-important player for the Warriors.
Well, another one goes down. Tony Thomas, he's got player of the match almost sewn up already. 2 wickets, a 50. Let's have a closer look. It hits him on the back leg. It's angling in, but that is going on to smash leg stump. Halfway up. That is just out. And he was disappointed with the decision, but I can tell you right now, that ball is hitting the stumps. So he'll have to go. Second one down. Can't hide on the network. There's plenty of cameras around, and that was plumb.
A huge, huge wicket over there. Dianish has more than 1,000 ECS runs under his belt.
It's a big wicket. It is a big wicket. And, well, Masita Warriors this morning only made 93, so they haven't had the best batting day so far either. Good morning to everyone in the chat. Some messages coming through from Kroom and Tim, Jeffrey, Helix, all the other viewers as well. Hope you're well. What more can Thomas do?
It's a full toss. Again, he's trying to go for that leg stump Yorker, but he just misses. And all Johnny has to do is just work it away behind square leg for a 4.
Yeah, good shot. It's a low full toss. He's still got to put it away exactly right. And he does with the little clip. That goes for 4. I mean, 90 off 50 isn't a big ask, but this morning they couldn't get to 100. And maybe the Red Stars are really feeling like they've got this one in the bag. Oh, shot. Wasn't expecting that. 6 runs.
What an incredible hit there by Johnny. It's his consecutive boundaries for him. Have a look at that one. It's just slightly over pitch. Hits it with a full face of the bat. And wow. I mean, he's matching some of the hitting we saw from Thomas earlier.
What's that movie where it's like, here's Johnny? What movie is that? I think it's the one with the Psychopath twins, and Jack Nichols puts his head through the door. I know one of our viewers will know the answer to that, but that was an amazing shot from Johnny.
I know the meme, but I don't think I know the movie.
Yeah, it's off a very popular horror movie back in the 70s, maybe, or even 80s.
This one is going to be a wide. I think Johnny Bravo, though. That was
Johnny Bravo's probably more your era. The Shining. The Shining.
Oh,
Shining,
yeah, I know the movie, but never seen it, though.
Yeah, that's the one where he puts his head through the door and says, "Here's Johnny." Well, Johnny's here. He's 10 off 2.
This is side of the tram line, and good over here for the Warriors. They do lose a couple of wickets, but they managed to get 12 runs, so...
I can't believe you've not seen that movie.
I'm not into horror. I despise horror.
You despise?
Despise horror.
Why? It will give you nightmares in the evening?
No, I certainly never watch horror. Never, ever.
How do you know if you don't like it if you don't watch it?
Well, I know enough about it to not want to watch it.
What is it? Well, what is it about it you don't like?
I don't really want to go into all the tales.
No,
from,
tell me everything. I want to know deep.
For movie nights with friends. But
maybe you and I can have a movie night during this week, and we'll introduce you to a new category.
I'll put it this way. We had an English class once. I remember we had to read a horror novel for a book report. Let's just see, I skimmed through the entire book because I couldn't read it.
Really? Well,
used to be a running joke among a lot of my classmates about my reaction to horror.
Well, here's a quick little sidetrack. This is, what am I looking at? Here we go. Run rates by the day. And obviously, day 11 brought 12.4. Day 11? Oh, what am I looking at? 11.6. It would have been good if they told me we created this. Overall, 9.3. ECS 2023, 11.6.
Always helps.
There was a lot of numbers going.
Always helps when you... Always helps when you don't label the axes.
Yeah, hold on. Show me that graph again. What is this? Run rates by day up to match 28, and the ECS Malta. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of numbers there. Whoever's made this, I ask you to go away and maybe make that a bit more refined, as that is mistimed for one. That was a lot of information.
I mean, if I had to guess, the y-axis is probably the run rate, but then what's the x-axis? I don't think we don't have 12 days so far.
No, we haven't had 12 days. We've had 7 days. No,
the run rate's the y-axis. We've had our director in our ear right now.
Look, is this Spring Productions and Vinny messing around again? Because I feel like it is. That's going to be a wide down the leg side. But anyway, back to the more fun topics. You've never watched horror. It scares you to your core.
Yeah, absolutely. I think we had to read a horror novel once for a book report. And then last day before the end of the term, our teacher said, fine, I'll put the movie on in class. And I turned my back the whole movie and was just talking to a friend.
Jeez, Nish.
Just the sound of it was enough to convince me I didn't want to watch it.
What would happen if you end up in a real world situation where you have to put up with some pretty dark sights?
Yeah, I've been to a haunted house once when I was 6 or 7. Maybe that's what turned me off horror movies forever.
We'll have to bring you to the cabin at Cardamart, the haunted house up there, as another ball comes in and it is absolutely moose. That's car bound. Bang! Oh, that has to be close to a car.
Yeah, that's another just enormous hit. And again, Johnny is matching some of the striking we saw from Tony Thomas earlier. Let's have a look at this. Again, well clear of that fence.
Kroom in the chat saying, yeah, that's probably one of the worst graphs he's ever seen. I think less is more. Minimalistic graphs would be good. Well, here's Johnny. He's flying. 16 off 5. We've got a good game on our hands here.
This one is he's angling into the batter, and he's going to drop this for a single.
Good running between the wickets. Yeah, the Red Stars, it's going to be up to that sort of 4th and 5th bowler to bowl really well at the back end.
I'll give you a story with me and horror movies right after this ball.
Sure you can. 6. Oh, wow! Oh, my word! How's he done that? That could have potentially been the best catch of all time if he had re-caught that. That was 6 for all money. What a stop. What a save. He's moosed this.
This is absolutely incredible. Let's take a look at this. He dives up there with his left hand.
No, that was with his right.
Throws it back.
Reverse cupped right. He's caught that with his right the other way round. And if he had have thrown that back up and caught it, arguably you would have had the best catch of all time.
But let's have a look at his foot. Where does that land?
Oh, don't call it 6. You can't call that 6.
Oh, he really doesn't deserve a 6 to be called against him.
Oh, wow. Wow, wow, wow. And he's actually upset with himself that he didn't get that. That is freakish. That is freakish.
Oh, I wish the boundary rope had just been extended a few meters so he could have taken that one.
That's Ben Stokes style at the World Cup in 2019. I can't. I said 6 as soon as he hears, well, that's 6, and I can't believe he stopped that. So he's crunched it. Oh.
I mean, the batter's just there admiring his shot, thinking that's probably cleared the rope with ease.
That is unbelievable.
Absolutely sensational.
Oh, well, it's only 1 run in the end. It's a big bit of fielding. I think there's a lot going on here. Anyway, over is done. 39 for 2.
Very entertaining power play as well, mind you. 13 and over during the power play, and they also managed to get a couple of wickets.
We've got a good game on our hands here, Nish.
Ooh, we just pushes this one a bit too wide there, Moidu.
We'll have to remember that. If this goes close, he saved 5. So there's a genuine saved 5, so we'll have to see. We've got a question from Stony Down Park, CC. Is the Barcelona ECS still taking place, and what are the dates? Yes, correct. There is some ECI games on November 25th, 26th, and then the ECS starts on the 27th in Barcelona on a Monday.
Take some pace off that ball there. Slower delivery by Moidu.
And I do believe that ECS will go from the 27th on the Monday of November and will go all the way up to, I believe it's the Friday or the 16th of December, and then off to the women's event.
Ooh, that one is probably going to be a no ball. It's immediately given by the square leg umpire. A couple of extras to start off this over. That one just slipping out of his hand. Probably going for the back of the hand slower ball, but completely misses it. And yep, that replay is pretty conclusive. So a free hit coming up.
Definitely a no ball. Good umpiring.
Yeah, it's one that's
free hit.
Queued up, will not be caught, but it's not going to matter as it's just going to be 1 run.
I could hear a few fielders starting to yell out there, and I think that sometimes people forget about the free hit. Just the one in the end.
Well, he can get that one drop out of his system.
Yep.
And hopefully catch it when it matters.
Okay.
He just steps across his stumps, goes for the big 6. He's looking for the wide call, but he won't get it.
Well, he steps across a long way before the ball's bowled, so that's okay. That's good umpiring. Definitely not a wide. It all depends when they move.
Oh, and this one's not only beating the batter, it's also beating the keeper.
Well, where's the keeper going there? He's been watching him swing it all the way across, and I think he just completely misread it. He started going the wrong way, and it gets away for a bite.
Yeah, I didn't quite understand why he takes a step to his left. Very interesting over this one by Moidu. Not many runs off the bat so far. It's all the runs coming of extras. There's finally one that's been middled, and he picks out the gap here, Sukumaran. So that's going to be a 4.
Yeah, nice shot. This time he gets it. This game just has that feeling, doesn't it? It's 46 for 2 after 4. And this could really go either way.
It just gives us the feeling that it's going to be a nail-biting finish. And as you can see, the Warriors are just about going at that required run rate, a shade over it at 11.5. Have lost a couple of wickets, though, so it's just a case of whether Johnny and Sukumaran can sustain their current run rate. course, at this stage, the Red Stars were 37 for 3, but Tony Thomas came in during the 4th over, and he really turned things around for the Red Stars. Ajmal Ali bowling this 5th over.
So Ajmal Ali's got a bit of a job to do here, the captain. He's likely going to bowl 2 overs, and probably a pretty important 2 overs in the context of this game.
Oh, full toss. This is going to get punished. Johnny absolutely batters it. And once again, I think that's gone into the tennis court.
Boy, geez, this game is really shown some power hitting from both teams. There's been monstrous sixes. As that one, I think that's a tennis ball, because I'm not too sure. It looked like we changed balls from the Grizzly to a tennis ball. Maybe they'll be better off bowling with a tennis ball. But while Johnny's there, they are looking good.
Used to bowl a pretty straight line over here, Johnny, but has to also pitch it on a decent length. He's got a long on, a deep mid wicket, cow corner as well, so he's really packed that side of the field. And he cleans him up. That's a huge wicket for Ali. And he has the last laugh here against Johnny. Johnny was going along superbly. He managed to make 23 runs of his first 9 balls, swings it one across the line on the 10th delivery, and he gets cleaned up. It crashes onto his off stump, and that could be a huge wicket. Who else is going to be able to sustain the kind of hitting that we saw from Johnny in this Warriors lineup?
Yeah, big wicket, big moment in the game. He goes 6 and out, and all of a sudden, 3 wickets down, 52 for 3. We've still got 5 overs left after this one, so a long time for the batting team still, but you can see that 56 to 44 on the win predictor. Just played across that one, need to go slightly straighter. He's disappointed with himself.
This time he just pushes his line a little bit wider. He's looking for a stumping here. The umpire,
well,
says we'll have a look at it.
Very, very, very confident from the keeper. He truly believes this is out. We've gone up. Let's have a quick look. He's out of his crease there. Oh, I think he could be in trouble here. Well, this is tight. We're going to have to zoom that in. We're going to have to take, because does he have anything behind the line? I'm not too sure he does. Well, if we can get a zoom on that, I gut feel is that's out. And it is out. Yeah, the line goes to the fielding team. And can you believe it? He lost track of where his back foot was. It's 2 in 2, and Ali is on a hat-trick.
Ali on a hat-trick. Soman is going to get a golden Derek over here. And absolutely, there was just nothing behind that line. Great work there by Spring Productions to show that as Derek comes waddling out for the first time this innings. He was quite busy in the first. And I can come out over here as well. Let's just take another look at that. Big swing, loses track of where his back foot was.
He knew, didn't he? Look, the keeper takes him off and puts his finger up because he just knew straight away that he never got it back. And look, it's one of those ones. The keeper always has the best view of it. And, well, we're on a hat-trick ball now. Can he take it?
Well, we've already seen one bowler on a hat-trick earlier today. Can Ajmal Ali get the first hat-trick of this ECS? Oh, shouts to catch it, but it was nowhere near a fielder. And it's going to be 1 run off the hat-trick ball.
Well, we said that his 2 overs were going to be super important. It's a good start. He got hit for 6 first ball, but he takes 2 very good wickets. And you just feel like the Stars have pulled ahead a little bit now.
And this one is pushed towards the fielder at mid-wicket. Maybe if he'd collected it cleaner, there could have been half a chance for a run out. That was Perthupan.
54 for 4.
For the big heave again, Pathula. The keeper looks confident, and they're delighted. Maybe, just maybe, there could be another stumping in this over.
Well, the keeper's confident. He takes it. Nothing's behind the line. He's gone. Well, the keeper knew. The umpire goes up to the third umpire just to make sure. I can understand, but that one's a lot more adjacent. And Ajmal Ali, the skipper, has taken 3 wickets in the over. He's flipping this game. And the Red Stars, they are very, very happy.
Now, this might be the over that takes this game away from the Warriors. Some great bit of glove work here by Jacob. If you have him on your fantasy team, you'll be absolutely delighted. 2 stumpings this over. And of course, this year we'll announce our inaugural ECCW. Spain, Italy, Netherlands, France, and Austria will be taking part in our first ever Women's European Cricket Championship. A historic moment for the network and a great way to close out the 2023 season.
Very exciting time for the landscape of women's cricket in Europe and around the world at the moment, really taking off. As we get back to the action, look, halfway stage, they're halfway there basically in the runs, but they're also halfway there in the wickets. Someone has to go big. You think that the Johnny being dismissed has all of a sudden flipped this game. Who's going to be able to step up and go at about 12 and over? I don't know if they've got it in the locker.
And he's for that leg stump Yorker there, Moidu, and he could have stepped inside Sukumaran, probably let that go for a wide, but he gets some bat on it, gets 1 run. And it's going to strike his pad. Should be leg buys. And there's a direct hit.
He's missed it. Oh, it's gone for 5. Well, it's crazy. So I think that is definitely going to be 5. Can you believe it? That just helps them out a little bit. It struck him on the pad. They scampered through for a leg buy. In comes through. I get why he threw it, because it would have been out by a mile. He just gave up running. What's he doing with the running? And then it actually gets misfielded on the rope by 1, 2, kicks it over. That's a 5-leg buys. Wow. Oh, he's given runs. Well, if you're Lawrence, you don't care. Yeah, I don't know why he wasn't running between the wickets, but yeah, 5 runs have been given it.
Absolutely a comedic moment. I think just really casually just surrendered when he was going for that 2nd run, but he's bailed out by the opposition.
Interesting. Well, they need at least a 6 and over. If you hit 1 6 and over and then get 5 singles, you're actually getting the 11 and over required. So that 5 was massive. 50 off 26. I'd say you're happy if you're the bowling team at the moment because you've got the 5 wickets. You're down to that lower shoulder, but still a bit of a game here.
Comes off the edge of the bat, and it's just going to be 1 run.
And the other thing as well, Ajmal Ali's got another over, and they haven't played the spin well. So, yeah, good game of cricket. Can they get there?
And his hand coming off the bat handle. Sukumarani just gets 1 run to end the over. We see 9 runs come off this over. And you got to say that Neil Moidu will feel hard done by. His teammates missed the run out and gave up plenty of runs off overthrows. As the Warriors are 63 for 5.
Yeah, interesting. Can they stay in this hunt? I don't know. It's looking tough. 48. If you hit 4 6s, so 1 6 and over, you'll get close. Do they have the ability to do that? Ali's got amazing figures of 3 for 8, starting his 2nd over now. Oh, that's going to help.
That's definitely a no ball, well above waist height. I think the big issue for them is they've just lost some of their more important batters, the likes of Danish, Johnny, Kareem as well. I think these are some of the recognized hitters in this side. They're just not out there, although Sukumaran was sent in at number 3, so you'd hope that he'd be able to strike the ball cleanly, but not much he's shown us so far in these 14 deliveries that would lead us to believe otherwise.
It's the free hit. It's 4. Well, you know what, Nish? I mean, first ball goes for no ball 1, and then you get a 4. There's your 6. There's your 6 runs in boundaries, you could sort of say. And now, if you were to get a bonus boundary, I'm not counting them out just yet. I think they're going to get close if they can just keep finding the boundary at the start of the over.
They've just been aided by some very sloppy fielding and bowling by the Red Stars. Just lost their focus a bit these last couple of overs. Not playing with the same kind of discipline we saw at the start of this innings when they were really sharp. They were on it. Just bowling too many extras, making a number of errors in the field.
And we got a game on our hands. Someone, though, will have to keep finding that boundary.
And it's going to be given an out, so...
Oh, okay, interesting one. He's given him out, I think, saying there's a little toe end, bottom edge on this. Well, if he's hit that, I think it's a bump ball, isn't it?
That was my initial thought as well. I mean, the bottom edge could only really have been here.
Well, actually, does that bounce first? Well, it bounces then goes up.
Yeah.
So he's going to be given out here, as that shows that it can't be a bump ball because the ball's bounced first. As the ball's bounced first. So let's have another look. There was a noise. But if you watch here, the ball bounces on the surface first, and then it's going up. It doesn't go back down or anything. So here it pitches, goes up straight into the hands, and if he did get a bottom edge, that's just out.
Yeah, another great grab by the keeper. Jacob, what a great game he's having. He's been involved in a couple of stumpings, and now takes a very sharp catch to dismiss Sukumaran. And as you saw, just took a bottom edge on the way through to the keeper. So a wicket at a really opportune moment here for the Red Stars.
And Ali has almost got a fifer. Well, he could have a fifer. No, it's 6. Tell you what, despite the wicket this over, they've got a few runs. This is still game on.
They get more runs than they require. There's 13 already up this over, and we still got a couple more balls to come. Again, they need to go at 12 and over.
Now this is
to win this game.
Bonus period. If you can turn this 13 to, let's say, 18, really good over. The wickets column's scary, yes, but if you've got that ability in the lower order, it's game on.
Gets a hold of this one as well. Is it going to clear the rope? Oh, what a catch. Cool as you like. And it's that man again, Ali. We do get a fifer, so bold Ali, caught by Ali. And this is a handy cameo, you have to say. 6 and out, he's done his job.
What a chaos game this is, and that is caught right on the rope. He's gone, so that's a 5-wicket haul for Ali. Michelle Pfeiffer, that'll make him feel really good, and just a chaos game of cricket going on here. 76 for 7, and it really could still go either way, but the wickets column has got to start worrying the Red Stars. Right off the toe end. I mean, any more bat on that, and that was another 6, and then you'd say maybe they're ahead. So that man on your screen, he has a Michelle Pfeiffer. Well done to him. 5-21. And I'll tell you what, he could go a little 6 for here. 76 for 7. What a game. Oh, Angelo Matthews, eat your heart out. Get your helmet sorted out by the opposition. Always nice.
And it's going to be a joy coming out to bat again. This is just a moment for him to get a free swing, because you'd want Lawrence on strike to start the 8th. Joy, he has shown that he is capable of hitting some boundaries. We saw him hit a couple of boundaries in the second match the Warriors were involved in. So if you can just strike one here cleanly, then make sure Lawrence is on strike to start the next over, I think we'll be pretty pleased, the Warriors. Oh, ooh, just gets a bottom edge of the bat. They will still get a single, which is rather interesting. Joy will be on strike for the 8th over. I guess they're not quite at the stage yet where they're prepared to sacrifice singles. Anyway, 34 runs needed of the last 3 overs. You'd still say it's game on. despite all the wickets the Warriors have lost. Here's a look at the fantasy dashboard for our next doubleheader between Marsa and Gozo Zelmi. Both those teams have a 2-2 record, so that'll be a very important game. Of course, some key players to look out for, the likes of Fanyan Majid for Marsa, terrific all-rounder. Gozo Zelmi, you've got Zishan Khan, an incredible player. You saw him make a brilliant 80-plus score a couple of matches ago.
Yeah, good game coming up. Both those teams are 2-2, Nish. Looking forward to that. Ali, 5 for 22, and he was a whisker away from 6 for. And I don't think I've seen many 6 for. 6 wickets in 12 balls, pretty rare. So 77 for 7, off 7, 34 required. Look, they've got the tail enders more at the crease with Joy and so on. What can Lawrence do? This could still go close. I mean, they'll take 33. They'll take a golden ball from here if they can. A couple of extras or a no ball. This game is still very much on.
You have to say they've been aided by the extras in the midfield. They've just kept them in this game, so let's see how clean Red Stars can be these last 3 overs.
Got to run. The one thing you need from that lower order, I think Joy, Krishna, a couple of others, is to make sure you don't get stuck. A minimum a single.
Looks to advance down the crease. Good bit of initiative, and it's a terrific catch there by Parth Patel. And he's running towards the boundary. Oh, look at that celebration. He's absolutely delighted.
Well, this has been a weird old game, this one. That was almost like a cartoon character taking a catch and then running back in a funny way. He just makes a difficult catch look easy. He really made that look easy. And credit to him.
You know, this is almost like a FIFA player just spamming all the celebrations buttons at the same time. He's trying to do every celebration he can, enjoying his time in front of the cameras, Patel, but it certainly deserves to. That was a very good catch. He made it look a lot easier than it was, and managed to hold on to his hat as well.
Like a little Mario character running there to celebrate. Look at him go. He's pretty happy with his work, isn't he? And yeah, well, this is a very, very interesting game.
Certainly is, and it's just starting to edge in favor of the Red Stars now. We're fancied as 95% favorites. Moments like that will certainly help. The good thing here is Lawrence gets back on strike.
Gets back on strike, but I tell you what, the keeper does well. If that was 5 wides, that would have, again, changed. Look, it seems like it's going to have to be the Lawrence show. Really down to the lower order now. We've got a good finish on our hands, hopefully.
This one is gone up in the air, and it's going to fall just in front of Ali, who's had a pretty good day, taking 5 wickets, and he had a chance there to get a catch as well. Both the Alis currently stationed at long off and long on. Gets a hold of this one, Krishna, but it's just going to be 1 run.
Not over yet. Not over yet. You get a little bit of luck, an edge for 4, a couple of wides. You're still in this game.
Lawrence now has to look at these last 2 balls. There's 2 balls he needs to hit for boundaries. Absolutely smacks that one. It's going to go way clear of the fence. And has that one landed in the golf course as well?
That's huge. The noise off the bat. Oh boy, he just thought, you know what, I'm walking at it. That's a Hollywood shot. That's a 1 in 100 shot, just to walk at a bowler and get it that flush. There it goes in the background. That's just bounced over. No, it's still in there. Maybe in the tennis court. So that's an 85-metre 6. This game actually deserves a golden ball. This has been an amazing game of T10 action. Wow.
Ooh, they've got to run a single here just to keep Lawrence on strike, and the keeper goes for the old backflip, but he...
Wow, it's a big moment. I mean, if you run him out there, you're 1 wicket away. And this little miss... this little miss keeps him in the game. We're going to the last 2 overs, and it's only 23 required.
Lawrence on strike as well. 23 needed in the last couple of overs, so... And look at their run rates. They're going at exactly what they need here, Warriors. 11 and over. Let's see who bowls these last couple of overs. Of course, Thomas is going to bowl the penultimate over. He went for 12 in his first. It's going to be interesting to see if he goes back to Dilshad Ali for the final over. He went for 16 in his first over. But here we go. Tony Thomas versus Lawrence. The two batters who struck it the most cleanly so far are going to face off in this all-important 9th over. He decides
that's got to be a dead ball. He's not played a shot. Oh, wow. I don't know if that should be given a run. I think he's not played a shot, and they might go up to the third umpire because that's not a shot.
Yeah.
You have to call that dead ball. I think that should be reversed, and it is being reversed. And I actually think for the Masita Warriors, not the worst result. You get him back on strike.
Yeah, you'd rather have the dot ball than Krishna on strike. Let's
it's just swinging in. He's not got his bat on that. I tell you what to look out for here. There's no fine leg, no third man. Wouldn't surprise me if we see an edge for 4.
Yeah, he needs to make sure he doesn't go too short over here, Thomas. Ooh, and this one is
got to go too.
Away, but the fielder can't quite get to it. I think he just misjudged it. He hesitated for a bit, Eldo Paulos.
What a shot. And the fielder, you're right, I'm not too sure, picked it up quickly, misses it. He's having a shocker in the red hat. He can't stop anything. 19 off 10. And Lawrence is playing a bit of a beauty here. He's 22 off 10. Game on.
Tony Thomas-esque innings. Ooh, and he's going to go for a big swing. Just manages to come back into his crease. An interesting battle between these two. So far, the bowler is just about winning it. 4 runs of the first 3 balls.
He would have been stumped there if that hit the stumps. And he's going for that Hollywood shot. I'd like him to stay a little bit more still. 19 off 9. With third and final leg up in the ring, any edge here will go for 4. He'll take that.
Really, really good bowling there by Thomas. That was a bit risky because, again, there's a top edge there that goes for a 4. But he took lots of pace off that ball, and he's completely misjudged it.
Needed to get bat on that. What do we got now? 8 balls, so you'll take a boundary and then a single. That'd be the best result, you'd think.
Walks across his stumps. This one goes high up in the air. It's going to take some catching. It's a good effort. We saw Parth Patel take a really good catch earlier. And it's going to be a couple of runs here.
He goes for the audacious, one of the most... He went for a Glenn Maxwell style of shot. He gets a top edge. The Mario character this time can't hold on to it. And that's Parth Patel, who loves the celebration. It's 17 off 7. What a game.
I think he will just sell for the single over here to keep strike for the final over. So it's come down to a dramatic final over to decide this game. 16 needed to win. If he goes back to Ali for this final over, keep in mind Ali went for 16 in this first over. Of course, here's a chance to remind you the golden ball rules.
Well, if it ends in a tie, as you all know, the batting team will need 2 more to win. Not a 1 will be a loss. In 2023, it's 6 and 6. We want to see who's going to win that. So we would love a golden ball. It's sort of our fun little, niche thing that we have on the network. A golden ball, it's the only competition in the world that does it. And, I mean, there is a chance here. A few overs ago, you would have thought the Warriors were going to fall short. But this cameo at the back end has kept them in it. Red Stars, you would say also at the moment, are ahead. With 8 wickets down and only 1 batter you're threatened from, they should still win this game, but we've seen this network for a while, and anything can happen.
Dilshad Ali will bowl this final over, and remember, he gave up exactly the amount of runs the Warriors need to win. The danger man, Lawrence, is on strike. So they go with an experienced player to bowl this pressure final over.
That's a wide.
Starts off with a wide, so he's just feeling it a little bit here.
Well, that's helpful. Straight away. Take the extra run. Now it's 15. 14's a golden ball. Oh, you got a tingle?
I certainly do. And again, as you said, No fielder out at deep third or deep fine leg, so an edge will go away for a boundary. Make that a dot ball.
Any bat on that. Just, there's no backward point. There's no third man. If he just got any bat on that, that was a guaranteed boundary. Whoa.
Middles this one. He crunches it. It's going to go the distance. They needed that 6. They get it. Make it 9. Needed a 4. He's keeping them in this game.
Warriors will not die. They're still here. What an innings this is from Lawrence. It's 9 now, isn't it? 9 off 4. This is a 50-50.
He gets this as one as well. He's picked out the gap. It's another boundary. Back-to-back boundaries. And it's come down to just 5 needed of the last 3 balls.
Lawrence is playing the innings of his life. He's 35 of 17. That's a great shot. Best shot of his innings. He just plays a beautiful shot over cover. He gets 4. 5 off 3 now. Golden ball's a big chance. Plenty going on. A boundary almost kills the game.
You have to find a way somehow to get through this. We take some pace off that ball. Ooh, that was nerves of steel there by Ali to bowl a slower ball in that situation.
Will they run a single? Minimum, if he hits it to an outfielder, you've got to run back and try and minimum get 2. 5 off 2. Great ball from Ali. A lot of permutations here.
Here we go. 5 needed of 2. It struck away.
You got to run 2.
He's not going to run. So he's going to back himself to at least hit a boundary of the last ball.
Well,
so a 4 takes us to a golden ball. A 6 wins this game for the Warriors.
I'm calling it right now. He's going to edge this for a golden ball. A 6 to win. Every childhood dream is this opportunity. 6 to win. 4 for a golden ball. Anything under. It's a win for the Stars. Here we go.
He goes, doesn't quite get a hold of it. He finds the fielder at long on. And Ali holds his nerve and secures this victory for the Red Stars. Just their second victory of this ECS. Lawrence is absolutely distraught. So close, yet so far away. They needed 5 of 3. And you gotta feel for that man. He played a terrific innings at the end, but he can't quite see his side over the finishing line as the Red Stars will take this one.
What a game. Credit to the Red Stars who respond after being bundled out in the 40s this morning. Top game of cricket. Unfair, unlucky for Lawrence. A really special innings. Remember that stop earlier in the game that saved 5 runs? Wow. Amazing, isn't it? Cricket, once again, surprise you on the ECN. These are the teams coming up this afternoon. What a game of cricket.
Absolutely. Those are the fine margins that determine the outcome of games. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard for the upcoming doubleheader between Marsa and Gozo Zalmi. That should be an incredible game. But let's relive the absolute thriller and heart pounder we just witnessed. Of course, it was Danish and Kareem who opened the batting for their side. We saw Danish hit a couple of nice shots. That was a drop catch, although they wouldn't really pay for that as Kareem would get out the very next ball. It was this catch over here taken by Gijo Cherry, and very good fielder out at cover. Safe pair of hands, and this would be the end of Danish. He was caught plumb by Tony Thomas. We would then see Johnny come on, hit some incredible shots, made 23 of 10, hit 3 big 6s. We just have a chance to witness some of these moments. Of course, well, what a pivotal moment that was over there. That saved 5 runs. And this game was determined by just 5 runs. Let's have a look at this. Great ball over there. That will clean him up. Ajmal Ali would get a 5 for a good bit of stumping as well there. Jovan Jacob had a great game behind the stumps. Took a catch. Was involved in a couple of sharp stumpings as well. Norris Parth Patel decided to take it on. Now, this could have been a crucial moment as well if the Red Stars had failed to win this game. They give up 5 runs there needlessly. This was quite a catch. Just comes off the bottom edge of the bat. Well held onto by Jovan Jacob. We saw Anoop come on. He hit a 6, and then he got out the very next ball. This was a bit of a Ali and Ali action. Bowled Ali, caught by Ali. we would see Joy come on. He would try to strike a few, fail to connect. Then Parth Patel with a mini celebration. And then right at the end, Lawrence gave his side plenty of hope, making 36 of just 20 deliveries. It came down to a dramatic final over where his side needed 15 runs to win. He struck back-to-back boundaries, brought it down to just 5 runs of the last 3 deliveries, and unfortunately, he couldn't strike a boundary of the final ball, and that would be the end of the game as the Red Stars secured their 2nd victory of this tournament. And MC the Warriors slumped to their 3rd defeat of this series. Their record is 1-3. Let's have a look at the scorecard of this innings. Of course, 2 scores of note here. That would be Chitin Johnny making 23 of 10, and then Roshan Lawrence making 36 of 20. As for the bowling card, well, you have to say Moidu, he bowled terrifically. He gave up just 15 runs in the 2 overs he bowled. But Ajmal Ali with a 5 for 22 in the 2 overs he bowled. I think one point of concern from the Red Stars' point of view will be the amount of extras they bowled, as in the end, the Red Stars take an absolute thriller here against the MC Warriors. We were denied a golden ball, but it looks like we're getting closer and closer to one. Join us again in half an hour as we'll bring you the first match of our doubleheader between Marsa and Gozo Zalmi.
Just
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Hello everyone, welcome back to the European Cricket Network. We're getting ready for Game 3 on this beautiful Monday. We've had some really exciting cricket so far. We have Gozo's Army coming up against Malta, the home team. Gozo's Army had 2 losses the other day. They've got Mahbub Ali, they've got Zishan. They've got such a good team. I'm expecting a really big response from them. We'll have to see how they come back today in these 2 afternoon fixtures. For Malta, the home team, they've been a little bit up and down so far. I love the way they go about their cricket. They're improving every time, but can they get 2 big wins against this very dangerous opposition?
Gozo's Army to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call. It's heads.
It says we'll have a bat first.
Bat.
Bat.
Good luck, guys.
Thanks.
All the best. Malta have won the toss and they're batting.
Well, thank you very much. And as you can see, we're having a look at this beautiful cricket ground where we'll be playing. We're at the Marsa Sports Complex. And we're just going to zoom down and look at this beautiful pitch. And we're very privileged to be joining you from here in Malta. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard for our upcoming doubleheader between Marsa and Gozo's Army. This should be a very exciting matchup. Of course, Zalmi picked up 2 straight losses after getting off to a brilliant start. And they'll be keen to return to winning ways. Of course, they are Malta's representatives at the ECL. Meanwhile, Marsa, this has been a very interesting series for them. I think we've seen plenty of bright spots. Well, it should be enough to convince us that they could upset Zalmi, although 59-41, this game is pretty even. There's a player that's going to be very important for this Marsa side, Fanyan Majid. Incredible cricketer. It's very rare that you see someone who can both open the bowling and the batting for his team, but he's one of those cricketers who can. It's going to be Mahbub Ali, another quality all-rounder in a similar vein. Opens the batting for his side and often opens the bowling as well. So, going to see some terrific players on both sides throughout this match. And we're about to get underway. Here's the first ball. Good ball there, right on the money. It's in and around the channel. Two fielders outside the ring are currently stationed at deep square leg and deep backward point. Ooh, this one going down the leg side, it's going to be a wide. Oh, this one comes back quite a bit. Probably doing a bit too much, which is what saves Khosla. Look at that. Look how much he brings that ball back in. That's incredible. You just got to be wary of that movement early, Marsa. Let's see if he takes a few steps out of his crease to gate the swing. An immediate loud call of no as this was struck straight towards Zishan at mid-on. And the back of a left delivery again, just cramping him for room here is Ali. Khosla just a little bit out of sorts. He's getting outplayed by the bowler so far. We got a question by Hustler. What is the target? It's first innings. No target's been set yet. And this is struck straight back to Ali. So very, very good over. Just one run so far off the wide. See what happens here again. I have to say a big shot is coming. Everyone just needs to be on their toes because Coastal will probably throw his bat at this one. Oh, it's been given a wide. Well, let's take a look at that again. Looked a bit harsh on the bowler initially, and, well, certainly a tight one. Here we go, though. Final ball of the over. And this is struck firmly straight towards the fielder at point. And Kosla fails to get off the mark this over. Just 2 runs off it, both of them coming up wides. And a really good start here for Gozo Zalmi. Of course, you got the Euros of women's cricket coming up. Should be a sensational tournament. ECN is, of course, proud to announce the inaugural Women's European Cricket Championship from the 17th to the 22nd of December. Of course, we'll have Europe's premier female talent from Italy, Spain, the Netherlands, France, and Austria battling it out. And what should be an incredible showcase of women's cricket. Really looking forward to that one, as these 5 nations will be vying to be the first ever ECCW champions. In comes Shergill to bowl this second over. Well, this is rather interesting. Mughal, of course, he asked to be named as Majid on the scoreboard on day 1. But he's now, once again, set his name back to Mughal. I wonder if he was named that way over the weekend as well. But yeah, back when he played on Tuesday, he requested to be named Fanyan Majid. But now he's back to Fanyan Mughal. Yeah, rather interesting, of course. Short and wide. Kosla, 7 balls in. They also get off the mark. Umpire gives that the 1 for the over. Let's have a look at the height of this one. Yeah, just about fine. Be the 1 for the over. But yeah, of course, his full name is Fanyan Majid Mughal. And back on Tuesday, requested that we name him Fanyan Majid. But it looks like he's gone back to Fanyan Mughal again, which is how we've known him for most of his time here on the European Cricket Network. This one is struck into the pitch, and a horrible start here for the skipper, Kosla. Yet to get off the mark, 8 balls in. Oh, it's going to be an edge. Will the fielder get to it? No, he won't. Zishan Kaiser isn't able to cut it off, and he finally gets off the mark. The captain. It's a lucky boundary, but he desperately needed it. And at the top edge, takes a bounce, goes over the boundary rope. And Kosla now moves on to 4 of 9. And the captain's just trying to get the positioning of that fielder at deep third spot on. Oh, he goes for the leg stump Yorker. Really good delivery, and it's been given out. Well, that's going to be an interesting one on the replay. Thought maybe it's going down the leg side initially, but let's have another look at it. Does it straighten enough? Well, you have to say Kosla, it's probably a good thing from Marsa's point of view that he gets out of the way. Let's have a look at this. Well, you can see all 3 stumps. Well, I think Kosla will feel hard done by here. It was probably going down the leg side. I say it's a bit cruel on Kosla. Maybe his team won't mind that dismissal. made just 4 runs of 10 deliveries, on those 4 runs coming off an edge. Yeah, you can see all 3 stumps. And Coastal has to depart. Well-deserved wicket, you have to say, though, for Shergill. He's bowled well so far this over. It's been a good start for Gozo Zalmi. He gets a hold of this one, and it clears a boundary rope. So the first 6 of this innings. This goes a bit short of it there. Shergill, a little swivel on the spot. And he helps it away behind square leg for a huge 6. The over comes to an end. Here's a chance to, of course, look at the standings. Gozo Zalmi and Marsa both 2-2, sitting in the 3rd and 4th spot. We had a couple of matches between Red Stars and Masita Warriors earlier. Those 2 teams are going to be trying to chase these 2 sides down. Of course, it's a good chance to welcome back in the commentary box Corey Rutgers. And what do you make of the start?
Interesting start. Kostler obviously just having a bit of a bad day there. He couldn't get the ball away, which he usually does, and got a rough decision. But you know what? Sometimes things happen for a reason. Master get the new man out there, Mihar, and he hits a 6 very first ball, so it could be a blessing in disguise. As Lala for his 2nd over. And that is about an inch away from the stumps off the inside edge. So yeah, it's a funny old start, but a big game. As we just saw on the table, both teams are 2-2. Both teams desperately want to get into that sort of top half and into the double play. Well, 1 and 1st and 2nd. Sorry, I'm still just swallowing all of my lunch. Thank you to everyone at the Malta Cricket Federation for all the delicious food. But yeah, it should be a good game.
Shouts to catch it. Is going to land safely. Just a single.
You had some lunch as well, Nish. You feeling good? You enjoyed it?
Yeah, we had a little bit of lunch as well. The nice little break we have between matches 2 and 3.
Yep, absolutely. Just a little bit of an extended break so everyone can get fed and then focus on the afternoon games. And tell you what, the weather is beautiful now. Really warm, sunny day.
And, ooh, someone's given a wide. Let's have another look at this.
And you don't want to upset Big Lala. Probably right. Fair enough. I mean, every umpire has a split second. We get replays and time to have a good look, but an umpire's got a split second to try and make the right decision. It's not easy. But I think he made the right one there. That was a wide.
As he managed to elevate this over the fielder, he has. Shergill will chase this one down and restrict them just to 1 run.
Yeah, so Big Mahbub Ali reminds me a lot of Mohamed Baba from Spain, actually. Big man, huge head. Opens the bowling, opens the batting, gives it a whack and bowls a heavy length.
Oh, and he cleans him up here. That one clatters onto the off stump. It's going to be the end for Mughal. So an enormous wicket here. Of course, Mughal, opening batter for the Maltese national team. And he has to depart. Let's take another look at this. Right through the gate. Big gap between bat and pad. He's been able to get it to come back in a long way. Once again, Mahbub Ali. And he's done him here.
Yep, there's that heavy length I was talking about. He's a tricky, slippery customer when he gets it right, and the second wicket goes down. It's a very slow power play for Marta, who will know against Gozo's army they'll need 3 figures, you would imagine.
Absolutely now 16 for 2. And this side, rather top heavy with their batting, you have to say. So they're going to have to find a way to somehow rebuild, but also keep this run rate going. It's just 6 at the moment. So they've got a tall task at hand here. Oh, ooh, that was really, really close. I mean, could have been clean bowled, could have edged it.
Well, Salim, I don't think knew much about this. He barely moved his feet. Keeper actually does all right to catch up with it. But Salim, who's come out to the crease, I think 2 days ago, played probably one of the most crazy innings I've seen. He just started pumping everything to the leg side, and I mean everything, and he ended up on 60 and won his team the game. Can he do it again?
This is going to be a dot ball to end the power play. And a really good power play for Gozo Zalmi. 16 for 2 at the end of 3.
Have a quick look at that power play, and well, yeah, that definitely isn't what Marsa were hoping for. It's been one of those days. The power plays haven't been massive, but we've seen some good cricket. I really enjoyed the previous match, and those two teams splitting the points this morning. It's actually quite an entertaining morning, I have to say.
Some very good games, some close games, and also keeps both those sides in contention, which is really good from our point of view. As the race here in Group B should come right down to the wire. Here's a new bowler coming in, Koshal. Takes an outside edge. It's just gonna go past the fielder as well, so it's a lucky boundary here for Mehar.
Yeah, lucky, isn't it? He definitely didn't want it to go there, but he looks to smack it through cover, gets a little edge, and yeah, hard to defend that as a bowler and a fielding team. It went very fine. Even if he was in a finer position, I think that would have gone through for 4. Mehar's 11 off 3. That's a positive start for him.
He's just a bowler who keeps things rather simple, Koshal. Isn't a big turner of the ball, just a left armer who tries to bowl at the stumps more often than not.
Yeah, he's one of those sort of new age left arm off spinners who doesn't spin it massively, sort of skids on. And in white balled cricket around the world at the moment, left arm off spin's almost a first choice in your side. If you've got a left arm off spinner that can land it on the spot, he's always picked. I know in our Spanish setup we've got, I think, 5 now. I think I've got 5 left arm off spinners to choose from.
Oh, this time he gives him a little bit of length. Salim does well, rocks back, hits it to the vacant boundary. And it's going to be signaled to 4.
Good batting. Well, Salim loves the leg side, right? So he skips across to access it, gets the length he can work with, and it has been signaled 4. It is 4. So the umpire's out there getting that spot on, and you would say that maybe just now the resurgence is starting to build for Marsa. Gozo lost their last 2 games. They're pretty disappointed with the performances. They'll want to respond here and take a wicket.
Straight to the fielder at point. They're going to scamper across for a quick single.
Good backing up. Yeah, just to keep it to the 1. Good energy from these two at the crease. They've come out there with pretty good intent, you can tell.
Another inside edge. Just past the keeper's grasp.
Yeah, a little bit of luck. A little bit of luck. Kushal hasn't bowled a bad over here, and it's gone for 10. He edged for 4, and a couple of inside edges as well. Last ball of his over. He wants to get out of it with no more damage.
And he does. A little bit of turnover there for Koshal. Just 10 runs off the over. You take that in T10 cricket as this over comes to an end. Marsa still just 26 for 2 at the end of 4. Of course, yeah, going back to those 2 games on Saturday, Gozo Zalmi losing 2 against the Royal Strikers. 2 rather close games as well. Both of them coming down to the final over. But they were just not able to get over the finishing line in either game. Gozo Zalmi.
Yeah, that projected score is 65, but they're going to want a lot more than that. And I think they will get more than that. Decent batters still to come for Marsa.
Here's Jaswinder Singh. Tries to bowl it full and straight. Little inside edge by Salim. Goes out towards fine leg.
So Mehar, probably the key here. He has played a few nice strokes. He'll want to line up Singh. Right arm seam bowler. Not too much pace on the ball. So he might want to target him and see if he can turn this into a big over.
Another inside edge. Is this going to beat the fielder at fine leg? Looks like it will. And it's going to go away for a boundary.
Yep, probably the third edge that's gone for. That's the old draw shot. I think he's actually hit that between his legs in the end. So, well, you call it the French cut. Too sure why. Why was it ever called the French cut?
That's something that's interesting and worth looking up.
Yes, I'm sure one of our knowledgeable viewers will go and tell us why it's called a French cut. Anyway, 4 runs to the total.
This is going to clear the boundary rope with ease. No luck about that one. That is just a beautiful shot straight out of the middle of the bat.
Yeah, he is going to target him, and it's that sort of pace you want to play with as a batsman. High bat lift, bang. That's baseball. That's a home run, deep, straight, 480 feet. Nice shot.
Incredible stroke. Now Singh under a lot of pressure. 11 runs off the first 3 balls. Looks to take some pace off it, but still gets belted. What a sweet connection by Mehar. Back-to-back 6s.
Yeah, Singh just running in. He tried a slower ball, and it was picked. And sometimes when it's picked, it's easy pickings for a batter. He looks like a powerful striker. And that slow start for Masa feels like a while ago now.
Well, it's just going to take us a while to locate the ball, so I did a little bit of quick searches myself. So, well, there's a number of theories as to why it's called a French cut. I think a few people in our chat might be able to chime in. One of them says that it dates back to the Napoleonic Wars, and it was just a way for British soldiers to mock the French. Basically, if you did anything wrong, you were French. So if you got an inside edge and you hit it, you did a French cut, that means you were sort of playing a cricket stroke the way the French would.
Oh, my word.
I don't know if this is right or not. This is one of the first search results I got.
What a result. 43 for 2. Can Singh try get out of this over, or is it going to go magical? Oh, he could get a wicket. Lala doesn't drop many. And he's not going to drop that. He has buckets for hands. He takes a nice safe catch. Mahar goes for a cameo, 28 off 10, and another wicket will go.
This is digs this one into the pitch. Mahar, probably one stroke too many, pops one up, and it's really well taken.
Yeah, big Lala doesn't drop many. He's got huge buckets of hands, and that'll make him feel good. Nice catch out there as the third wicket does go down. 1 ball away from the halfway stage of this innings. Just kept that one really wide outside the off stump, kept it away from him. Tried to fetch it, but could only sky it.
All right, so it seems that was not the most reliable source.
Yeah, I feel like that.
I didn't really believe that after I looked it up. So I've gone to a better source, and well, we'll just explain you the origins right after the end of this over.
Yeah, maybe that's something we can dive into in the next over. If any viewers have an opinion as well, as that'll be clicked to wait for a single. We get to the end of 5 overs. The score currently is 44 for 3. Just around the corner, we have the ECL, and we are really looking forward to all these teams playing on the network. Whoa, director, you've done me there. I thought we always show the ECL graph at this stage. Well, instead, this is where we've been. What a year. And the great scenic spots in Bulgaria, Romania, Switzerland. I'm sure the countries that aren't on that list would love to be on that list. And we can't be everywhere, though, unfortunately. Maybe next year, then we'll get to go somewhere else. Spin to continue.
And he just leaves this one alone. Not the first leave we've seen today.
I don't believe in the leave. Dot ball.
This is struck away towards mid-wicket. So you're doing quite a few searches. It's not very clear, to be honest, with the origins of the name. Everyone's got a number of theories, but we could certainly rule out the first one I mentioned. I think that was a particularly unreliable source. Oh, has he just taken too many steps outside of his crease to be given LBW? Doesn't look like that's the case, as he will be given out.
Yeah, he's been given out, and well, this is one of those ones where I am actually still thinking this will hit the stumps. Even though he's come out of his crease, it's swinging. Does it hit him in line? I think so, yeah. I think that's hitting in line with off. The only thing is when you come out that far, it's very hard to judge the bounce. But that did look like it hit him in line. You don't often see them given when players charge, but still the umpire was confident enough to give that out, and the decision is made.
So he is given out despite charging down the crease. Let's have a look at that.
Let's have a look how far out he is. He's pretty far out. So, I mean, it's very tough. I don't know if that ball's going to go over the top. A tough one, but the umpire was confident. He gave it out to the dismay of the batter, and another one will go.
Another wicket falls here for Marsa. He's struggled to get runs from anyone other than Mehar so far. It's just one wicket after another tumbling for them. And shouts to catch it, and oh, there was a chance for the fielder in the deep. He'd be a bit disappointed he's put that one down. That was Varun Prashath. He's put down a few chances throughout this series here in Malta. This one's gone up in the air. This should be a simpler chance, but actually no one will get to it in the end. It's landed safely. A couple of opportunities created here by Koshal.
Another run added to the board, to the total.
And again, I think Hassani wanted the single over there, but Suleiman was just not interested. Never looked keen to run in the first place. As the sixth over comes to an end, Marsa just 47 for 4.
Yeah, Marsa in trouble here. They lost me half for 28, and no one else is really able to get in at the moment.
Just looking at the scorecard so far, only Noman Mehar with a score of note, making 28 of 10. The rest of his teammates stuck in single digits. Pretty good in terms of extras too, Gozo Zalmi, giving up just 3 runs of extras so far. This is going to be 1 run for Suleiman.
Another single, but not what they need. They're struggling just to find the middle of that bat and get going here.
Well, just looking at trying to look up investigate the origins of the term French cricket, come across some rather interesting tales about how back in the Middle Ages, of course, the French originally made the claim that cricket did come from France as well. So it's certainly a very interesting rabbit hole to go down.
Doesn't everyone try claim they invented cricket at some stage?
Oh, this one, shout to catch it. Varun Prashath, will he finally take one this series? This one sails over his head, and it's going to be a 6.
Well, much needed boundary, wasn't it? It didn't get it flush, but got enough. Prashath's a very tall man. He tried his best, but couldn't rein it in.
Just not quite able to bring that one down. Probably even if he was all the way back, he wouldn't have got to it. So quite in the middle of that one, Suleiman, and it's just going to be 1 run.
Yeah, 1 more to the total. Still 3 overs to go. Somehow can they get to 100? That would maybe make them feel a bit more comfortable.
Yeah, doesn't mail middle of that one either, Hassan, and it's 1 run. 10 runs off this Kaiser over so far. We've got 1 ball to come. Outside edge, straight to the fielder at deep third. And it's 3 singles to end the over. 11-run over here for Marsa. He had a projected score of 83 at the moment.
Yeah, these are our events coming up. Looking forward to the internationals this weekend. It's always nice to have those international weekends, isn't it?
No, it certainly is. And of course, it'll be the first time we'll get to see Estonian women's team on the European Cricket Network. That should be very exciting. It'll be a big opportunity for them.
Yeah, and what do you know what men's teams are travelling here for this Cyprus?
Should be Cyprus and Malta.
Malta, so it's just a 2-team.
Yeah, it's a
weekend.
bilateral series. So 4 matches between each of the national sides.
Lovely. Oh.
This one is hammered away. Zishan Khan underneath it. Oh, and it just sails over his head. He was well aware of where the boundary rope was, to his credit. Just wasn't tall enough to take that catch.
Well, he sort of walked out the boundary, then back in the boundary, and was just trying to find a method to catch. Look, he's outside. You can't do that. But then if you go inside and then catch, it's okay. But I don't think it mattered either way. He was never going to get that, just not tall enough to rein that in. Nice shot.
Full toss. This will get punished. Battered away. Back-to-back 6s.
Well, the Singh is the one bowler that's been targeted. And that's 12 off 2. Poor ball this time. Maybe feeling a bit of the pressure. Nice shot. And runs maybe starting to finally flow in this innings.
Mungus hit, and now Singh under massive pressure. He's the one bowler in the Zalmi side who's been extremely expensive so far.
Look at the size of Lala compared to Singh. And good to see the Lala going up and just giving him maybe some advice, telling him to stay calm.
Over pitch delivery. Does he have enough on it to clear Zishan? He does. 3 6s in a row for Suleiman.
Oh boy, he's feeling it, isn't he? That's a half volley. It's just a half volley, anything but that. And now Zishan, the captain, will go have a word. And when this is happening as a bowler, it's so hard to deliver the perfect Yorker when you're feeling this pressure. 18 off 3 balls.
Tries to take some pace off that ball. The slower delivery will do the batsman there. It's just going to be 1 run.
Well, that little cameo there off this over has given them a chance at 100. And when you get 3 figures, if you do pick up early wickets, you're always in with a shot. Anything under that, you're playing a lot of catch-up later.
Well, he digs out the attempted leg stump Yorker there. Hassan puts Suleiman back on strike. Thing though is Gozo Zalmi are such a good batting lineup, and they've got so many great players there. Prashad, Zishan Khan, Mehboob Ali, likes of Adnan Anwar as well. So you always feel like you need a big total against them to even have a chance. Steps across, and it's been given a wide.
Yeah, I think he saw him step across and thought, look, I'll try hit the stumps then. But he misses. So that's a wide. Anything down the leg side in our playing conditions is a wide, even if it misses by a Skerrick. Last ball that's over, he's gone for 39. That'll be another wide.
Yeah, he gets that one wrong as well. Just needs to close out strong over here. 40 runs of the 2 overs he's bowled. It's 1.5 as he's still got 1 more ball to come. Steps across again. Has he got hold of this? Oh, yes, he has. That's the 4th maximum of this innings. It's another big 6. As Suleiman moves on to 37 of 13.
Quite remarkable. He's taken him to the cleaners there. It looks like he's gone for 46, which is more than half the runs off 1 bowler. Just goes to show that if you can get a hold of someone, the game can change. And now if you go 12 runs, you're actually going to end up on 110, and that's competitive.
Certainly should be, and this innings just coming to life in this over. 28 runs of the last over. Talk about going magical. And now you're Sergio. He's going to have to bowl the penultimate over. The captain, he's got Sergio and Kaiser. They're probably going to be the two bowlers who are going to bowl these last couple of overs. Sergio went for 11 in his first. And he cleans him up full and straight. This is how you bowl to the lower order. And Hassan gets cleaned up. More importantly, it's some more time that the danger man, Suleiman, will have to spend at the non-strikers end.
Yeah, he gets a wicket, and he's bowled pretty well so far in this one, Sharjeel, as the new batter Singh gets a chance at the crease. Still a job to do here. Yes, they had a good over the previous one, but you've got to make sure you don't waste it. 110 should be the target.
Singh now, the left-hander. Just trying to get their field setting right as well. Just in moving everyone across. Got plenty of time, of course, to bowl this over. More than 6 minutes, so they're in no rush. Looks like Sergio will go around the wicket. It looks like he's probably going to be bowling this one into his pads. They've packed the leg side boundaries, long on, deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. And it's just going to be a single.
Yeah, good single. Much needed. Suleiman's ticking. 37 off 13. Can he face, let's say, 6 or 7 out of the last 10 deliveries? Would be ideal for Marsa. And if he can get 3 or 4 out the middle of the blade, might put them in a good position. Important time in this game.
Oh, fantastic Yorker. Absolutely brilliant. And that's just sucked the life out of Marsa Sergio with an incredible penultimate over. If Suleiman had hung around till the final over, you just feel like he might have been able to add an extra 10-15 runs to his side's effort. But this is a terrific Yorker, right between the feet, as you said, exactly where he needs to land it.
Perfect ball, really is. Quality bowling from Sharjeel. As well, here comes the big man, and if he hits it, it stays hit. Can he produce something? Sharjeel, that was a really, really good Yorker.
Well, he wasn't here as a Bashir.
Yeah, can Bashir bash it? That's what he's going to try and do. Oh, cross-handed. Yes, Bashir. Look at this technique. Oh boy, look at that. What is happening? How is this cricket?
This has popped up. It's a very tame dismissal. The first cross-handed batter I've seen, or at least covered in European cricket.
I mean, you can't tell me that this is that someone in Bashir's life hasn't tapped him on the shoulder and said, you're actually meant to put your hands the other way around. Yeah, I still don't get it, how that actually happened. Surely even one of your teammates at this age would say, have you tried to hold it the other way? But for whatever reason, he doesn't.
Yeah, he departs for a golden derrick. And let's keep in mind, Sergio is now on a hat-trick. Let's have another look at that dismissal.
Yeah, so he's got a good chance at a hat-trick here because he's actually bowling to the lower order. He's got 4 wickets already. We've seen a 5-wicket haul already today. And this is our hat-tricks list. And can he be the first one in Malta in this series? Our last one was Mesut Öztürk. And, well, he's got a chance if he can get it full, get it straight, and potentially hit the stumps.
Well, he's at 16 runs in 4 games. I don't know how he got there with that kind of a grip. Had an undefeated 15.
There is some people that can hold it crosshand and actually whack it. It's quite remarkable.
Here we go.
Hat-trick
Maddie
ball.
on strike for the hat-trick ball.
Tell you right now, if Sharjeel had got that straight, odds on to get the hat-trick. He'll be disappointed.
Yeah, absolutely. I think that's all you need to do to lower order batters. Just bowl at the stumps, but he's still on for the fifer.
Yeah, and 5 wickets is also a pretty special effort to try and pull that off. So, can he get it right and get himself a little 5-wicket haul?
They put extra fielders in the ring. Very aggressive tactics here by Zalmi. Oh, and that is so close to the stumps.
Oh, I reckon he's out. I reckon he's going to be out stumped here. This could be a 5-wicket haul. Watch this. He starts walking around and the keeper spots it. He rolls. Oh, this is so close. Does his bat come? I don't think so. We're going to have to stop this slowly. Bit by bit by bit. He's not paying attention. Alex Carey, Johnny Bairstow. It's in the air. It's in the air. It's grounded.
I think, yeah, it's just been grounded in time, and it's so casual. He just casually happens to lay it down at the very split second before the ball strikes the stumps. Let's have another look at that in real time. Wow, I don't know how he's got away with that. As we come to the end of the 9th over, a very eventful 9th. I mean, we always say it all happens in the 9th, and that was certainly an entertaining one as Marsar 87 for 7. Kaiser's going to bowl this final over. Now, if you're the Zalmi, you might even think that he can restrict their opposition to under 95.
Ow. That hurts, yeah. That wicket in that previous over of Suleiman's really just changed it again. They were, for a brief moment, thinking 115. It doesn't look like that's going to happen now.
It looks rather unlikely. Just send Long on out and bring Minoff back in. Probably a good idea considering the line he's bowling, and they'll have to run two. And has he been run out? Probably has.
Well,
Let's have a look at this.
The bowler, Zishan's caught the ball, and I think he's lost his bearings a bit where the stumps were, because he didn't take the bails off very quickly. And I reckon that brief hesitation could have got him in. So they're going to go up to the third umpire.
Yeah.
As we have called for the third umpire. Just here we go. Let's have a look. So he catches the ball, should be out, and I think he misses the stumps the first time. Oh, whoa. So he look at him, he forgot where the stumps were. But it's out anyway. Now look at that line. Have we put a line the whole way across the screen? Spring Productions has gone to the next. That's out. Show it again. That is just gone. Oh, what's going on? I love that he missed the stumps. Look. But show us that again, Spring Productions. Show me that line. Give me a freeze frame with the lineup. I like that. That's quite clever. I didn't even know. But I think the line we're putting up is a bit thick. Still very interesting. Man, that is run out.
No, let's have another look at this. It doesn't know where the stumps are. And then on the second attempt, he runs him out.
Quite clever for us to do that. Just a line there, but he's out anyway.
This one is sent up in the air. Zishan getting underneath it and takes the catch. Singh departs as well, so well, at least the team is on a personal hat trick now.
Yeah, it is.
Team hat trick.
Well, at first contact, I think he thought, yeah, I've moosed that, but he got it more aerial than distance. And just Marsa haven't had a great batting innings here. They're a chance here to be bowled out, and that's exactly what they don't want.
88 for 9. And there are 3 balls left in this inning.
Tell you what, it's been a funny day. There's been a fair few things that have been quite hilarious, but here is a fan favourite. Not too sure how old Johnny Grimmer is, but everyone loves him. He gets his chance at the crease, and that is the beauty of the sport, that we get to see him there, batting all the way down at 11. Gets his opportunity, born in 1959. So we're talking around about that mid-60s.
Valentine's Day as well, February the 14th.
I've got 16th here, but okay, I trust you. Anyway, he's got his chance on the network to be a hero. He's got 3 balls as well. When you're batting at 11, you don't expect to get 3 deliveries in a T10, I assure you that. I don't think I've ever seen Johnny Grimmer bat, actually, personally. Here we go.
Just tries to push that one down towards a third man.
I would love to see him try and absolutely whack one to the tennis courts. And I mean whack it really deep in the crease and bomb it. Come on, Johnny.
Ooh, that one was really close to the stumps.
Looks like he favours that offside, backing away, trying to go over extra cover. Well done to Gozo's Army, though. They've bowled pretty well and fielded well this time.
As Ray said off, he might get a run over here, so it's going to be a single. It looks like he's going to come back for a second, and he will make it back.
Oh, the keeper's thrown the glove. Oh, yeah, and the crowd's going wild. Johnny Grimmer's got a 2 not out, and isn't that a special moment for Johnny? The odds of him getting back for 2 were 1 in a trillion, but he's done it. And they get to the 90s.
Oh, the keeper absolutely livid with himself, but he certainly deserved that second run. It's a quick double to end the innings. Marsa will end up on 90 runs. Johnny Grimmer will lead his side off, and they've given themselves something to defend in the second innings.
Yep. Thanks for coming. Well done. Good to see that everyone's still enjoying themselves out there, and that's all that really matters. As Johnny gets himself a double. These are the highlights. It was slow going at the start. Kostler probably got a bit of a tough decision there, but that's cricket. That did bring out Mihar to the crease, I believe, that played some nice shots. But overall, the Gozo's Army bowling, it was very good.
Yeah, Gozo's Army bowled incredibly well. We're just taking a look at some of these nice strokes hit by Mihar. He would make 28 of 10, struck 5 boundaries, 3 sixes, 2 fours. And just we're getting a chance here to admire some of these really good shots. Of course, his innings was cut short when Mehboob Ali would take that catch. That would be Nikhil Kaushal getting rid of Salim, who would make a run of ball 6. And then, of course, we would see a terrific innings by Suleiman, who would make 37 of 14, clubbed 5 big ones. That one clearing Zishan Khan at long on. And he'd do that a number of times until Shergill would get rid of him in the penultimate over with an absolutely terrific Yorker right at the base of the off stump. And that would slow down Marsa significantly. They'd struggled to score runs in the last couple of overs, just 4 runs in the last 2 overs for Marsa. And of course, we'll just have a look at this run out. He had no idea where the stumps were, Kaiser, but on the second attempt, he would locate the stumps and whip the bails off. That was a good catch out of the deep to get rid of Singh. And then we saw this nice little moment at the end. Johnny Grimmer running across, gets the first run, says, well, stick to 1. Then he makes it back for a second. The keeper makes a meal of it. And they get a couple of runs there. Gozo Zalmi. We'll have a look at the scorecard over here. The top run getters for Marsa were Mohammad Suleiman and Noman Mehar. 2 of them played spectacular innings, but unfortunately didn't get much support from the rest of their teammates, who were all stuck in single digits. We'll then have a look at bowling card for Gozo Zalmi. It was a pretty good all-round performance, other than Singh, who was rather expensive. He had figures of 1 for 46 overs, 2 overs. Salman Shergill bowled terrifically. Could easily have had his fifer. He fell just 1 wicket short and ends with figures of 4 for 12. So Gozo Zalmi need to chase down a target of 91 runs in the second innings. Join us again in a few moments as we'll bring you the chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for the second innings. Gozo Zalmi have a target of 91 to chase down these 10 overs. Let's have a look at the win predictor. Gozo Zalmi fancied as 85% favorites. And rightfully so, considering all the quality they have in this batting lineup. You've got Zishan Khan, 1,092 ECS T10 runs to his name. Prashant with 1,153. Mehboob Ali, career strike rate of 240. And having made just under 900 runs in his ECS T10 career. And you've also got the likes of Anwar. They're just spoiled for choice. Here we go. Fanyan Mughal bowling this first over. This is going to be such a big matchup. Both of these two are teammates in the Maltese national team and often open the batting together. And now that they're with their clubs, they're going to be playing against one another. Got a fielder out at long on. And a deep third. So here we go. And he picks out the gap here really well. Zishan Khan. He knows Mughal incredibly well. These two have played each other many, many times in the past. And he just takes a few steps outside his crease. And hits it square for a 4. Again, I'd like to see if Mughal will bowl a few bouncers over here. You know that Zishan Khan, he loves to take a few steps outside his crease and walk down the pitch. Be good to bowl him a bouncer when he does. I think that was something the Romanian national team figured out about Zishan Khan when he played in the Continental Cup in Romania. He made lots of runs in his first couple of games. And he really struggled after that when Romania just figured out some of his tendencies. And started bowling a lot of shorter deliveries to him. Just didn't quite have those big scores in his last 3 or 4 matches in the Continental Cup. This one is a hit with the straight bat. Goes over long on for a 6. And he's winning the battle so far, Zishan Khan. Mughal over pitching that one. It's right in the slot for Zishan. And it goes for a 6. Runs of 3 balls so far for Zishan Khan. And again, he looks to hit this behind point, and oh, the fielder pushes it on towards the boundary rope. Oh, that is a really poor bit of fielding. He'll be mildly disappointed with himself. Look at this again. Oh, it should be a regulation bit of fielding. And Abhishek Singh will be absolutely gutted. And it might have been a bit of relief there for Mughal to see Zishan off strike, but instead it's 4 more runs. And he sees him advancing down the crease, so he bowls it a bit wider. $15 runs off this over so far. Got 1 ball to come. So Mehboob Ali going to be facing this one again. Big danger hitter. We mentioned his career strike rate in the European Cricket Series. It's just under 250, and he's made under 900 runs in his career. Just managed to sneak in that wide Yorker. Mughal. It's going to be a dot ball to end the over. So 15 off the first. Very good start for Gozo Zalmi. And, well, it's a good chance to welcome back Corey Rutgers into the commentary box. And look at that one, just 2 matches away from hitting to the 200 mark.
I hate to say it. We look like we're going to get into the double century pretty soon, don't we? we're running out of time in the in the hundreds, I should say, and yeah, it's disappointing. I really can't believe how long I haven't seen a golden ball for. It feels like it's been an age.
This is played away, straying down the leg side. Zishan Khan makes the right adjustment to elevate it behind square leg for another boundary.
Well, if they keep going like this, Nish, we might be on for a little bit of an earlier finish in this one. They are motoring. 91 was not going to be the biggest chase, but the other day, Gozo Zami lost 2 games back to back. And that's pretty rare for them as a team. A few of their top orders, Zishan was in form, but Mabu Bali had a shocker, couldn't hit the ball. And a few others weren't in form. This will be a bit of a steadier for them at the moment.
Short, wide, punished, goes for a 6, another incredible hit. And they won't want any more coming their way in that dugout because that one went to the Marsa dugout.
That's his favourite zone. That's where he's really strong. He's got a very, what we call a very dominant bottom hand. He actually has a closed face bat. But anything, when you have that sort of style, anything with width, you can cut it extremely hard and get elevation. So he's a good little T10 player, Zishan. He's 27 off 7. And if they don't take a wicket soon, I think Gozo will go on to a pretty comprehensive victory.
Certainly will over here. Long on and cow corner now in place. Needs to go a lot straighter. He goes straighter, but it's been overpitched. And Zishan Khan deposits it straight down the ground for another 6. He wants to make quick work of this Marsa side.
Yeah, good shot again. And when you play shots like this, it makes it so difficult for the opposition. He's hitting it all around the ground now. And, well, it's a quick fire cameo, and it almost kills the game straight away. I only need one player to do this, and he's doing it.
The win predictor pretty much ruling out any chance for Marsa to win this game from here.
I don't think that's fair. They've definitely still got some chance. There you go. It's back up to 1.
Struck firmly. Don't know how long that 1% is going to last. It's another boundary.
Yeah, good shot. Another boundary. And yeah, Zishan loving life at the moment. It seems like he's in good form. And, well, he's 37 off 9. He's looking at a rapid 50. He's got every single run so far.
Magical over already. 22 off. It's still got a couple more balls to come. Yeah, they've now just asked fielder at cow corner to go to a more traditional deep mid-wicket position. Once again, it's short and wide. His line and length has been all over the place. Khan continuing to pummel this bowling attack. This is 5 consecutive boundaries.
Yeah, it is. And it's already 8 boundaries in this in this chase. That's out of 8 boundaries out of 11 balls. This is almost ECC cricket, where we saw scores just flying.
Goes for the slower ball, and finally a good delivery by Masi. Gets one right. We're not going to get 6 boundaries in that over. And he actually gives the batter a fist bump, acknowledging how well he played. 26 of that over.
Yep, 26 off the over, and you have to think they would have to fall over both feet to lose. One thing Gozo's Army will do if they chase this really quick is a huge net run rate boost, which could prove to be pretty important in a group that is looking extremely tight.
Yeah, this is a rather tight group. This matchup is going to be massive. And again, it's also going to determine who plays the team that ends up first in this group, because the fourth place side from this group will play the first place team from the other group. So you'd want to avoid, say, a team like the EDX Knights, who are looking really, really good right now. This is straight down the ground, clears the boundary. Ali hits another 6. He joins in on the party. He's been watching his buddy Zishan clubbing it from the other end. And look at that, such an effortless stroke. One thing you gotta love about Ali is he's just such a classy hitter.
Yeah, nice to see him find some touch.
Look at that one, just smokes it away with barely any effort. It's consecutive boundaries to start this over. And the 50 partnership is up.
Yeah, it is up, and that one goes away for 4. So a 6 and a 4. Mahbub Ali had a really bad day the other day by his standards. He would have known that, but good players don't have bad days often. Good to see big old Lala do what Lala does best, and that is crunch the Grizzly ball.
51 of just 14 for this partnership. And a rare single so far this innings over there. This is incredible.
This is really what we saw at the ECC. We saw scores. Teams who are getting to 50 in the power play every game. And the level of batting probably just outshone the level of bowling. And it's good to see it again. This is really impressive striking from these two.
Struck straight towards the fielder at mid-off.
Two balls remaining in the power play. Zishan 2 balls away from a 50.
Oh, gets the toe end of his bat there. It's going to go away for a boundary. We've seen some really fluid stroke play so far, but a little bit of good fortune over there as well.
Yep, good fortune. This time it stayed on the carpet. Just got the toe end of the bat on the ball, and it does go away for another boundary. So 56 now, almost 60 off this power play.
17 balls delivered so far this innings, and 11 of them have gone for a boundary. Incredible stat. This one's gone up in the air. It's been skied. It's going to take some catching. And it's put down. He just wasn't quite able to track the ball. This one was skied. And Khan lives to fight another day. His half century is still on.
He looked calm, actually. He wasn't moving. And I thought, oh, well, he's obviously got this lined up. And then I think in the last moment realised he was standing in the wrong spot. But when that went in the air, he didn't move. And imagine if they didn't get that 28-run over in the first innings. It might be game over. Too many overs, under 5. There's 5 overs there where they scored under 5 runs. And this game, we don't get many big blowouts. This is a blowout. You imagine Gozo's Army going to win this with their eyes closed.
Yeah, this is set to be a massive victory for Gozo's Army. It'll be a huge boost for their net run rate as well.
So here we go. Zishan is facing Mughal, and he's on 46. One more boundary will get him to his first landmark. Won't have time to get to another one today. No 100 on the cards here.
Look at where Marsa were at this stage. 16 for 2. Oh, belted. This is going to clear the netting around this ground, and it's probably going to land just outside the tennis court. The half century comes up for Zishan in just 15 deliveries. Look at that wagon wheel. It's just been incredible. Lots of runs behind point as well, which you love to see. He's a 360-degree cricketer.
Yeah, good shot that as well. 5 4s, 5 6s, so 10 boundaries just to him. And I reckon they're going to have to throw a new ball on here. That one won't be coming back anytime soon. But it's been brutal from Gozo's Army, who are showing that the double loss the other day was just a blip in the road. Not something you see often from such a good T10 team.
19 balls delivered so far this innings, and 12 of them have gone for a boundary.
Yeah, this is proper ECC vibes. I'm looking forward to the next DCC. Honestly, I think that from witnessing what I witnessed and going through to, ourselves hitting a lot of runs and going for a lot of runs, I actually just think past scores now like 180. It is just gone crazy, and every team will always chase because teams know that they can just almost catch anything. You can go 22 and over in the last 5 if you need, as that's cut away for another 4. Zishan enjoying himself. Gojo's army just keep on going. But yeah, I think you know how we always have the point of no return for this. I still think that's 18 for club cricket. For national cricket, when teams have like 8 genuine batsmen.
Probably 20?
22. I mean, if you have 3 overs to go and you need 66, and I've got someone like an Ishan at the crease mixed with like a Chris Munoz Mills batting at 5 and 6, you can still win that. The game's changed, so yeah, very interesting.
This one is played away. It's just going to be a single.
That's probably the biggest thing compared to the national duties to club is, I mean, batting at 6, 7, 8 are batsmen. Batsmen that have reputations of hitting sixes, whereas club level, you get to 6, 7, 8, the technique's probably not always there and not as good at clearing the rope. So yeah, it's an interesting time for the T10 landscape. And,
that's going to go away for a boundary as well. This is a rather lucky boundary, but yeah, going back to the point you were making there, you mentioned that, of course, teams now, they're obviously going to chase when they win the toss in international cricket. I've been a little bit surprised how many teams have chosen to bat first here in Malta. You'd think that that logic would apply just as much at the club level.
Yeah, I don't know. At club level, you'd think so, but club level's just different, isn't it? Not as many batsmen. Runs on the board usually make at club level, when teams are chasing, they panic more. They see the rate go up and they panic, whereas at national level, you're not really panicked about a required rate. You just know what you have to do. Oh, no. Sometimes, if you're Mughal, you walk off the field, you go get in your car, and you drive home. At least he's got a smile on his face because he's had a bit of hard luck with some edges.
Yeah, 24 deliveries bowled so far this innings, 15 of them going for a boundary. Just keeping track of that. Just to see where it ends up at the end of this innings. But you'd still feel that just being able to pace your innings at any time in limited overs cricket is such a huge advantage. And I don't feel enough teams do that.
Yeah, I think at club level they just panic more. They see 12 and over and they think they have to hit everything for 6, and there's not as good running between the wickets and little things. So, yeah, that's the difference. Right now, I'll be surprised if we get out of this over. We might be on for a little bit of a extended break. I think the last game's in 45 minutes, so an extra 15-minute break wouldn't go amiss. Bye. Nish, you know what we're going to do in the break? You and I are going to go for a walk near those tennis courts and let's go find some grizzly balls.
Absolutely, as this one's a bit too short. And it's hammered away. Khan just deep into his crease and belts it way over the netting. Make that 16 boundaries of the 25 balls we've seen delivered so far this innings. And we see a rare dot ball over here. Keep in mind, they haven't bowled a single extra.
We had one game with Spain. I think Italy hit us for, was it 176 or 175? And the guys chased it in 8. It was just mental. And then what happened to us against the Netherlands, and even Ireland hit us for 216. Like, it's just crazy. Oh, brutal. Well, no. I'm standing up. This one's almost over, Nish.
No, it really is. T10 cricket is absolutely revolutionizing the game. It's, I think the sort of scores we're seeing now. I remember when I first started covering these games, you think that 120 was a good score, and
that game against Italy, after 5 overs when we were chasing, we were on 130. I mean, we were on for 260 if we were batting first, as Zishan doesn't tie. I think it's the highest ever score after 5 overs. And I mean, 86 off 4.4. If they had 10 overs to bat here, they're hitting a 200. 200 became the norm. It was crazy.
Yeah, look at that shot. That has sounded beautiful coming out of the bat. They make a quick work of Marsa, chase down a target of 91 in just 4.5 overs. Talk about an incredibly convincing win. That was dominant. And Zishan Khan, that man there, with 73 runs of just 23 balls. We'll have a look at the fantasy dashboard. Marsa won the toss and decided to bat first for that game. Gozo Zelmi now moved to 3-2. Marsa down to 2-3. And of course, Zishan Khan, you're going to see a huge bump in his fantasy points next time you see that dashboard. Let's take a look at the highlights of this innings. Absolutely nothing to cheer about if you're a Marsa fan. They were striking the ball so cleanly to all parts.
Yeah, they were. And well, a lot of boundaries in a very short period of time. Zishan Khan will love looking back at this. He hit the ball to all parts of the Maltese opener. He loves his T10 format, and he loves clattering that Grizzly ball. Mahbub Ali also played his hand, and well, this was the only real chance it should have been caught. He didn't get there in the end, and just disappointment for Marson. Well, for net run rate, Gozo's Army gave it a very big boost.
Massive boost. As we'll just see some of the few shots they had to round out the inning. Mahbub Ali got a bit lucky. A couple of edges went away for a boundary. He made 19 of 6. And we're just going to see some of the blows that Zishan Khan hit in that final over of Adnan Hassan. 16 runs off that over. Here is the most incredible stat from that innings. 29 balls delivered. 18 of them went for a 6. Well, that scorecard tells you everything you need to know. An incredible opening partnership. 92 runs between the two of them in just 4.5 overs. This is about as dominant as a win you will ever see. We'll then take a look at the bowling cart. Nothing really to cheer here if you're a Marsa fan. The only positive you can take is that they gave up 0 runs of extras. But that doesn't count for much when you give up just 92 runs in 4.5 overs. So an incredible win for Gozo Zalmi. Marsa will have some time to lick their wounds as they'll be back in just about 40 minutes in the second match of this doubleheader and our final match of the day. Make sure to join us then, as we've still got some cricket to come.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and BizAway.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It's the final match of the day between Gozo's Army and the home team Malta. These two teams sort of in that middle of the table. They want to win this last game because the finals are getting closer, just around the corner. It should be hot, it should be spicy. I'm looking forward to it. But let's go to the coin toss with match referee Stefan Gooch.
Master to call.
Tails.
Tails is the call. It is tails.
We will have a bat again.
Good luck. All the best. Have a good game. So Master have won the toss again and they are batting. Back over to you in the comm box.
Thank you very much, Stefan. And as you can see, Marsa have won the toss and decided to bat first. They're going to have to improve in every facet of the game this time around, as they were absolutely bludgeoned in that first match. We saw Zalmi chase down their target of 91 in just 4.5 overs. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard for our final match of the day. As we can see, for Gozo Zalmi, Zishan Khan leading the way with 319 points. That's going to increase a whole lot. It still hasn't quite been updated to reflect his performance in match 31. Meanwhile, for Marsa, well, they're going to need some big performances with the bat in hand. Finding Majid is probably going to need to play big innings. He's a very, very important player for them, as well as the skipper, Noan Kosla, who made just 4 runs of 10 balls in the previous innings. He was a little bit unlucky with his dismissal. Called LBW when it was probably sliding down the leg side. Let's have a look at the win predictor Gozo Zalmi, understandably so, heading into this game as big favorites. They're fancied at 74% to win. And we're just about set for the first ball. Shergill is set to bowl this one. Kosla just examining the field. It is a power play, of course, so just 2 fielders are allowed outside the ring. You get this great view. It's a great shot of the Korea ground. You can see those 2 fielders outside the ring. One stationed at deep square leg. And then there's a deep third as well. Got a great crew over here at Spring Productions who've been bringing you so many of these beautiful pictures. Karina, Andres, Kristaps, and of course Artur's. Great working alongside them to bring you these beautiful pictures from Malta. And we're just about set to get the first ball. Here we go. Shergill charging in. And he starts off with a wider delivery. Again, he's just aiming for that wide Yorker. Doesn't quite get it right. And you can see it's an easy decision there for the umpire. Might want to start it a lot straighter this time around. First couple of overs, you want to attack the stumps, look to get some wickets. Don't think you're going to be bowling defensively just yet. Well, gets this one even more wrong. So it's a couple of wides to start off. Still haven't seen a legal delivery. Very good performance by him in the previous match. He bowled extremely well. Had a 4-fer. Was close to getting a hat trick. Could easily have had a 5-fer as well. Oh, great ball. Much, much better. That's where he wants to be. Just pulls that length back a little bit. Bowls it on a nice full length. Then all of a sudden, brings that edge into play as well. And that wide slip, Zishan Khan will be interested. Kosla has to put a much better performance in over here. That's another wide. Kosla's bat was thudding onto the pitch there, but Kosla played 8 straight dot balls in his previous innings. Then, on the 9th one, he caught an edge that went away for a boundary and was dismissed on the 10th ball on a rather unfortunate decision. But he just struggled out there. Was not quite able to time the ball. Lots of swings and misses. Shergill here, a little bit indecisive. Wanted to go around the wicket. Now he wants to go back over again. Needs to stay over, in my opinion. Want to attack early, but this is a good shot. Just over pitches a little bit. Shergill, Kosla, all he needs to do is get some bat on it, beat that fielder at mid-off, and it's always going to go away for a boundary. Nice stroke over there. It's getting nice, some nice shape away. Just needs to pitch it in the right area. Takes that one out. It's going to be a quick single here, as we're going to see Mughal on strike. Very important matchup, this one right here. Mughal Opens the batting for the Maltese national team. He's going up against Shergill. Quality bowler for Zalmi. Just digs this one in a little bit. Shergill and Mughal will knock it away for a single. Of course, there's a good chance to welcome back Corey Rutgers into the commentary box.
Yeah, good to be back. Last game of the day is always exciting for everyone.
Another Yorkerland delivery here by Shergill.
Yeah, Marsa obviously get that sort of chance to correct their wrongs of the previous game. They copped a bit of a walloping. They only made 90 odd and it got chased down in quite remarkable fashion, 5 overs or so. So another chance. Kostler had a poor game last time, wasn't able to get the ball going. And this time he'll be hoping for a good power play.
There's a sound over there, but I think that's the sound of bat hitting the ground. It's just going to be a dot ball in the end.
Now let's have a look. If we slow this one up, was there a bit of both at the same time? Sometimes you get that, but we don't have hotspot, we don't have Snicko, and you're probably right, bat on ground. So 34 days we are away. Crazy, almost a month, only a month away from the first ever women's event. Super exciting as the Euros of cricket hit the women's stage in 5 nations, 23 matches, and that is our finish to what has been a huge, huge year.
Absolutely. Should be a very exciting tournament over in Cardamom, which has hosted so many great tournaments over the year.
Yeah, the home of European cricket, we like to call it.
Oh, once again, he's just getting so much movement back into the right-hander today, Ali.
Yeah, he's a big old Mahbub Ali. He is a gigantic human. I'm sure his knee can feel that. Oh, he's got a little bit of a limp. I hope he's okay. Bit of a grimace. But that ball must feel like a ping pong ball in his hand.
Oh, look at how much it moves back into Mughal. This is very similar to the previous match where none of these Marsa players were able to play him.
Wow. What a ball from Lala. That's a pretty good seed, and I think he's got a little bit of a niggle, but he's a strong, powerful man, probably playing through a slight bit of pain.
He's got a very short run-up as well. Just likes to put you on a good line and length. This one is struck firmly out towards Zishan Khan, a deep mid-wicket, just 1 run.
Yeah, 1 run's okay. Just keeping Marsa in check at the moment. I think Lala just saying to Zishan, stay about there where the ball got hit.
Now, we know all the issues Ali caused for Khosla in the previous match. He played out 6 straight dot balls. He had him dancing all over the place. So let's see how it turns out this time around. Goes down the leg side for a wide.
Just a little bit on that front leg. You can see he's biting through his teeth a bit here. So we'll have to watch that because he's obviously an important batsman as well and bowls 2 overs. But might have picked up a slight injury here.
I think just looking at him going into that run-up, he was limping.
Yeah, he's in trouble
throughout that entire thing. I think it'd be a good idea just to pull him here because you don't just need him for this match, you need him for the remainder of the series.
Yeah, he might, what a lot of cricketers do, because they don't think about their bodies, though. He'll try finish this over, and then that might be time for rest. I'm not too sure if they've got a 12th man here, though. So that'll be pretty important. If they don't, he might just have to go hide himself in the field and maybe not able to bowl 2 overs here. You can see that's a pretty tentative run-up now, but it's still tricky to play. But definitely, you just see that left leg is obviously carrying a lot of weight, but there has to be something that's gone on. This is where I would like to see someone just say, look, someone else finish the over. You got to think about your self-preservation a little bit. You're right, finals are a little bit away. Take your time, get yourself healthy.
Last ball of the over. Oh, gets so much movement back into the right-hander, and full credit to him, despite being slightly injured. He gives up just 2 runs in that over.
Yeah, he does. My gut feel it might be a bit of a calf issue for Lala, so we'll have to watch that. This is the table. Gozo's Army with a win in this one will go to the top of the table because of their net run rate. That'll make them feel a lot better. For Malta, though, a win here and puts them back at parity with other teams. It's a big game. We'll have to wait and see how it pans out.
Yeah, a lot on the line in this matchup. I think it's just going to be interesting to see where they're going to put Mehboob Ali. Normally he fields out at long off or long on, but I don't think we're going to see that. They're not going to put him in a position where he's going to have to run around a lot. So it looks like mid-on is where they're going to keep him. Can also talk to the bowler from there. He's a very experienced player. He often gives advice to bowlers. Kaiser is a bit too short and wide over here.
So he's going to get the honours of finishing this power play. And it's been a good power play so far for Gozo's Army, but no wickets down. Lala's been good lately, so it seems like Lala's taken responsibility on sort of the bowling group. Zishan's the captain, but Lala seems to talk to the bowlers quite a lot. He's always fielding near them as well. He's at mid-on, so in the ring.
It's up in the air. Is this going to clear the fielders? Yes, it will, but it's going to land safely. And it doesn't go to the boundary, so just 1 run.
Yeah, goes for a big heave, doesn't he? Ballooning edge, just kept on going. Bit of luck there for Mughal, who hasn't had his timing today either. Both these two have, we know they've got shots in the locker, but both struggled to get going today, and that's why they're only going at a run a ball. Looks like Lala's found something on the ball and has asked for some clarity from the umpire. He says, it's all okay. Get on with it, gentlemen.
Got to credit the Zalmi bowlers, though. They've been very accurate with their lines and lengths. They've also mixed things up when needed. It's been a perfect T10 bowling by them over these couple of games. This is, oh, it's going to go past the keeper. It's a bit too hot for him to handle. And that's a rare mistake by the Zalmi in these games we've seen so far.
Yeah, what a small mistake that is. Sort of inducker just landing at a half volley length in front of him, and when it's in swing and landing a little bit awkward in front of you, you're sort of indecisive about how to go about it, and does go through for 4 byes.
Shouts to catch it, and it goes straight to Ali. You can't keep him out of the game. Well, even when he isn't as mobile as he normally is, he's still out there taking catches. As the captain, Khosla, finds him at mid-on. The first wicket falls.
Yeah, Khoslar's had a poor day at the office. Never got going in either game. It was holding up the scoring rate, wasn't he? Facing a lot of balls in the power play. So he has to go. 17 for 1. And this is rather similar to the game we watched not long ago.
Yeah, a bit of deja vu. Just a 1 boundary so far this power play. Zalmi just been head and shoulders above Marsa throughout both these games in the double header. And interesting enough, they're going to put Mehboob Ali out at long off. Find this rather interesting. Again, he's not as mobile as he normally is, so if you're a batter, this might be something you could exploit. Oh, terrific ball, and he's gone. It's a golden derrick for Mehar. We saw Mehar bat terrifically in the previous game, made 28 of just 10 balls. This one, perfect in-swinging Yorker, catches him plumb in front, and he's gone.
Yeah, look, it's swinging a long, long way, but because he shuffled across, you have to imagine that ball's at least hitting some part of leg stump. And slow. As you can see, the players swapping a their bats, but yeah, it just looked out, didn't it? It does swing a long way, but there's the shuffle. There's the point of contact in front of middle. Is it going on to hit leg? I think a part of the ball is. And that is now another wicket, and it's hat-trick time.
Well, we've come close to a hat-trick a number of times throughout this series, and today as well. I believe he's the third bowler today who's been on a hat-trick. Let's have a look at the Hall of Fame. Still looking for a 43rd hat-trick of the year, and the first one of this ECS Malta Encore. Here we go. Zishan Kaiser running in. Will he get the hat-trick? Oh, that's a terrific ball. Aimed at the stumps. Pretty decent length as well. Salim just blocks it out and denies him the hat-trick. Last ball of the power play coming up.
Can Salim get going?
It's a low full toss. Will he get this one away? It's just going to be the one run. So exactly a run of ball to end the power play. Another slow start for Marsa. Goes Ozalmi once again firmly in front.
Yeah, you're right, Nish. They are firmly in front. So 18 for 2. This is such a similar start to the previous game where they lost a couple of wickets back to back, and yeah, just haven't been able to find some flow with the bat. I'm surprised by this. Lala's bowling. Well, this is what I mean with club cricket. Sometimes at this level, players are their own decision makers when it comes to their body, and he must be feeling, you know what, whatever that little tweak was, he's okay to continue. So it would be interesting to see how he gets through his action here.
Just getting the trying to get the field setting right. He's going to have a long off, a long on, deep mid wicket, and deep backward. This is played away towards long on. It's going to be a single.
So Salim obviously was the man the other day that smacked an amazing 60, just swinging across the line and connected on quite a few of them. Lala may be coming back and thinking, while he's hot and his body's quite warm, let's get through his second over now.
This is struck away. Just another run. Thing is, they do have plenty of bowling options as well, so they don't have to necessarily risk him.
Don't tell these boys that they can't bowl. They love it so much. If you take the ball away from Lala, he will find where you live and he will crush your bones.
There's another run again. He's just bowling really tightly to start off this over.
He's bowling a very heavy length. He gets a big shape in. He doesn't mess about, old Lala. He's only gone for 5 off 9 deliveries, so very good from him.
Great ball again. If somebody's just shaping the ball in this much, and you know they're going to do it every ball, how would you try to approach this?
With this field setting, actually, there's no fine leg, no 45. I'd be batting on off stump and trying to go with the swing. He bowls a heavy length, so I'd be actually thinking more behind square if I can play a little ramp or get my bottom hand under it and try flick it over the leg side. Also, that is a good option, and fortunately, he picks out Prasath there at backward point, and that sort of sums up Marseille. That's a great shot. A width, he cuts it down into the ground, but they're finding the fielders today, and very similar to the previous game.
Yeah, just some days it simply isn't your day. It seems like that's the case for Marsa today. Probably doing a bit too much there. As it's another quiet over here for Ali. A beautiful spell by him, giving up just 5 runs over the 2 overs he bowled. Every over so far has been in the single digits. We'll have a look at that economy rate for Marsa. Just never got going. They're going at under a run a ball, and they need to dig themselves out of quite a hole. The interesting thing is Haboub Ali, despite carrying that niggle, He's still going to be fielding out at the boundary in some of the most important positions in the field. He's going out to the cow corner boundary. So he still wants plenty of responsibility. And it's going to be Koshal, a left arm spinner who doesn't turn the ball plenty. He's just focusing on accuracy. So you'd think anybody who's fielding on the leg side is going to be very busy. It gives a bit too much width there. That one's a rare loosener by Koshal. Takes an outside edge though and goes away for a 4.
Well, that's helpful, isn't it? They need to get going, and 4 runs. I've liked Kushal. I think he's a clever little left arm off spinner. He doesn't turn it much, but he's good with his flight, and he'll look to try and sneak one past Salim here.
Needs to get a bit tighter towards the stumps.
Like that. That's a great example as they scamper through for a single of Salim jumping to the offside, wanting pace on the ball. He spots it, so he just takes all the air out of it and says, okay, while you're moving, try hit this. It's clever, and that's why I like Kushal. I think he's very intelligent.
This one is going to be a dot ball.
So Miguel, we know he's a good player, but when you're 4 off 10, it's time to go.
And he's just keeping it nice and tight here, Koshal.
It's time. It's time for a bit of baseball. It's time for, you know what, pretend it's the home run derby and sit back in your crease and try whack some out the park. Get the fireworks going.
Yeah, it's all a bit too tame from Marsh's point of view.
Even that shot there, there's no one back on the offside. They've got 4 in the ring offside. You've got to be brave and try hit it over the offside. You can't go down on the carpet all the time. So this is a seriously good over for Gozo's Army once again.
I like that. At least he takes a bit of initiative to go down the ground. He's popping one up. It's going to be a tough chance here. And maybe a second run was on, but Majid had already taken off his helmet and was uninterested. In the end, the net result of all that is just one more run for Marsa.
Again, that slow delivery, just foxing him. And Marsa, it's almost like they've been in a long car ride and they're sitting in the back falling asleep because they haven't woken up here as we have a look at these groups. Super excited, as you all know, for ECL, our 4th edition. And we've got 3 reigning champions coming back through VOC Rotterdam and Paco Care Badalona. But will one of those other teams on those lists get there and win their first ever Champions League of cricket?
Certainly be a very exciting ECL. As on comes Singh. This is absolutely hammered. Now, Singh was one bowler who struggled massively for Zulmi in the previous game. All of his teammates bowled with economy rates between 4 to 8, but he went at over 20 and over, and he starts off with a 6.
Well, you have to wonder why they're giving him the ball back. You're exactly right. In the previous game, he was taken to the cleaners. His 2 overs, you're right, went at like 46 or 48, and they only made 90. So I imagine every time he gets the ball in his hand, he thinks he's playing a different game. He will do anything for just a dot ball or a 1.
This is another good connection here, and a full credit to Ali. Fields that one quite well, despite having to limp towards the ball.
Yeah, big Lala just chases that ball down. Well, it's always funny when you're a bowler and you just happen to be the one guy that's getting hit to the cleaners. I'm sure he would love a wicket.
Oh, bowls are wide. He struggled a lot with extras in the previous match as well. Bowls are wide here.
Must have a good relationship with the captain to be given the ball again. But also good, maybe backing him in. He's in the team to bowl and saying, look, you've got a job to do. This is your chance.
Misses it again. He's just trying to get that wide Yorker, but he isn't getting it right.
Anytime he bowls straight, He gets hit for 6, so then he thinks, I'm going to bowl wide. And then it's wide. So you got to feel for him a bit. When you're under the pump as a bowler, being under pressure is the worst thing in the world. And he's under a bit of pressure.
Oh, bowls one straight. Is he going to get pumped for 6 again? Yes, he will. That was quite an effort by Shergill. Just missed his length a little bit, Singh. And whenever he bowls it straight, as you said, he gets hit for 6.
Cricket's a tough sport. Life's tough sometimes. And right now, the poor old Singh is just having a shocker with the ball. Compared to what all his other bowlers have done in the previous 2 games, he's now 15 off 3 balls.
Top edge, it's going to go away for a boundary. Oh, cricket can be such a cruel sport. It's just not his day.
Well, you know, every now and then I've always thought, it's a Monday. He might as well just walk off the field, go get his car keys, jump in the car, and it's time to go home, give the missus a kiss and a hug, and jump into bed and say, I give up today, because anything that man on your screen does with the ball, it is just not going his way.
Oh, he finally manages to sneak in 1 dot ball, and Salim is absolutely devastated.
Oh, boy. He's got a smile on his face at least, and that's what matters. You've got to enjoy yourself.
I mean, his career economy rate is 12 over the games he's played, and this year it's been 15.
Oof.
Tries to take some pace off the ball, but all it does is it sits up nicely for Salim, who batters it away. And Singh once again gives up almost half the runs that Marsa have made so far this innings.
This is almost a carbon copy of the previous game. He basically has given them half the runs, you're right. There's been 11 extras, so out of the 41 runs off the bat, he's conceded a lot. If they give him a second over this time, I'm out. I'm leaving. I'm getting on a plane and flying all the way to Australia again, maybe to Melbourne. As it'll be the spin again.
I mean, I know you love to make a lot of guarantees like that, but I wouldn't be surprised if they give us an over.
Oh, boy. Cricket's cruel. Time for some spin again.
This one is blasted away. Koshal went for just 6 in his first over, goes for 6 off the very first ball.
Well, all of a sudden, there's a bit of momentum in this innings for Marsa finally, who started quite sedately. This is almost a carbon copy of the previous game. They started sedately. It was identical that Kosler couldn't get it away. They lost wickets, and then obviously that big over. Now they're fighting to get back up to that 100 mark.
And has Mughal cleared the boundary rope? Well, it seems he has, though it's back-to-back 6s to start the over.
Cricket. You never cease to amaze me. A team that was looking like they couldn't make it to 80 all of a sudden look like they're going to hit 120. And it's amazing how quickly the format can change. And the last 8 balls of this innings have gone for 37 runs.
It's incredible, though, because they were doing so well until the halfway stage of the innings. And Jaswinder Singh has a nightmare over. And now Koshal, extremely economical bowler, is feeling the pressure as well. This is hammered away too. It's going to go the distance. 3 consecutive 6s to start this over. And the complexion of this match has completely turned.
Well, if you're hoping for an early finish, you're not going to get it. They are now, with 8 wickets in hand, got a platform to go. The last 9 balls of this game have gone for 43. Oh, boy.
4 consecutive 6s if you include the previous over. Is this going to go the distance as well? No, it won't. He's going to find Ali out in the deep. So it's one too many big hits for Mughal. As this one is just gives a little bit of air to that one. And it's caught in the deep by Ali. Good catch as Mughal's innings comes to an end. He played a nice little innings, those last 4 or 5 deliveries. Managed to get his strike rate up. Ends up with 30 of 19 deliveries.
Yeah, he did get his strike rate up in the end and went for 4th 6 in the over. This time picks out Big Lala, who I think's had a couple of catches. He seems to be everywhere, Big Lala.
He took the catch for Kosla as well at mid-on.
They're doing a good job. There's Lala. Suleiman gets a chance, batted well last game.
Suleiman will get off the mark with a single.
Last ball of this 7th over. Celine on his merry way. He's 24 off 10. And want to try and pump this out the park again. Or not. Not what I was thinking. Over complete. 71 for 3.
Yeah, good ball there by Koshal to end the over. Went for 3 straight sixes, but then he finishes the over quite strong. Gave up just 1 run and got a wicket off those last 3 balls. Here's a look at some of the upcoming events on the European Cricket Network. Of course, we got the great privilege of being alongside you from here in Romania until the 24th of November. We'll have a great weekend of international cricket coming up. We've got the Maltese women's team hosting the Estonian women's team. Will be featuring for the first time on the European Cricket Network, whereas Malta's men's team will host the Cypriot men's team. After that, we'll be heading over to Spain for a great tour. We start off with a wonderful weekend of international action, and then our final European cricket series of the year in Barcelona. Good way to conclude a terrific year of European cricket. Of course, we got the ECCW as well, which is our official curtain closer. And a big appeal over here, probably going down the leg side. That's might have just spared Suleiman's blushes.
Yeah, I imagine so. Going down the leg side with that little bit of swing. So Kisa's got fantastic figures. 2 wickets, 3 runs. I'm sure he'd love to add another wicket or 2 to his tally.
So they just brought cover back into the ring and sent out third man. This one's up in the air. Ali could be interested, and he will take it. Very comfortable catch. Didn't have to move too much. Took it at chest height. 3 catches this innings for him. And another wicket falls for Marsa.
Well, Lala is everywhere, and he's on the rope, and he doesn't drop catches, that man. So, very similar to the other game. They had a bit of a counter punch off the one bowler, and then the wickets going everywhere else. Marsa trying their best to get to 100. Hit high up on the bat, just didn't get the distance. Another one goes.
Yeah, it's interesting because you were saying that they might try to hide him in the field, but they've not done that, have they? Put him at long off, long on, out of cow corner, and he's done a stellar job. He's just been incredible in the field, taking catches. He prevented a boundary as well.
Great figures, 3 for 3. Remarkable.
Pfeiffer could be on for him. He's got 4 more balls to get 2 wickets. Oh, this one's gone up in the air. Chance to get his 4th and potentially be on a hat trick. Oh, there's a little bit of miscommunication. Oh, I think the fielder should have taken that one. He was just expecting the wicketkeeper to take it.
They're going to have a fight on the field, these two. The fielder is saying to the keeper, if you call for it, you have to get it. And then Anwar said this is his catch, and he wanted it the whole time, but he never got there. If the keeper calls for it, you have to leave it for the keeper. But it's not the keeper's catch. That went straight to 45. And Kisa could have had 4 wickets for 3 runs there.
Yeah, that should have left that one for Puneet Patial, but he did call for it. Oh, good delivery there. Almost managed to sneak in a Yorker.
Yeah, just these wickets slowing down that rate again. 100 looking difficult.
Oh, it's a full toss. That's a rare mistake by Kaiser, but he won't get punished for it.
No, just the one. Tell you what, if you want them to get over 98.5 or 99 around there, it's tight. I need someone to have a cameo. That's okay. It's under waist height. What are they on? It's been an impressive over from Kisa. Brilliant figures, really good. So, I believe this is the last ball of the over.
Ooh, another one that's played aerially, and it's going to land in front of Zishan Khan safely. And I believe this should be the end of the over. Should correct that graphic soon. There you go. Marsa, 75 for 4 at the end of the 8th over.
Well, who are they going to go to here? That's an important part of who they will bowl these last 12 balls.
Yeah, they've 2 overs preceding this one were a bit expensive, so it was a good thing from Zalmi's point of view that Kaiser managed to sneak in this 4-run over. That Jaswinder Singh over 25, and then Koshal's over 7th over going for 19. So they've just clamped down on the scoring once again. Gozo Zalmi. Projected score is 94. Will take some doing for Marsa to get there, but Salim, he's been hitting the ball nicely. He's going to have to keep as much of the strike as possible. Oh, he missed times one. Shergill's running back. He's charging back. Chance for a run out. They're coming back for a second run in the end. They opt not to go for a throw, but smart cricket here by Salim to take advantage of the situation.
Yeah, very good running from Salim. That ball stayed inside the ring. That's an in the ring double. Look, it's right near the stumps, and they got 2. Remarkable.
Guess it was pretty wise in the end by Koshal to not go for the throw, and this is a nice bumper here by Shergill. Oh, it's been given a wide by the umpire.
Oh, tight call. Must be for height. That's the only thing.
Let's have one more look at this.
Oh, tough call. I think that was a perfect bouncer.
Yeah, a little bit harsh.
If it was straight, that was going to hit him in the head.
Gets hold of this. He's absolutely middled it. Crunches that one towards long on. A huge 6 for Salim.
Wow.
And again, he holds the key for this Marsa team if they want to get the triple digits.
He does hold the key, and that is a mighty old strike of the Grizzly. It looks like they could get above that 98 now, around that 100 mark. Seems like a lot of people in the chat hoping they do get a big score, hoping for a good game. Salim is the key.
Bottom end of the bat. And oh, he juggled it. He's put it down.
Oh, and then he throws the ball away, and they're going to get another run. Oh, this is good. This is real good. Oh, my word. Unfortunately, Atinder Singh drops the undroppable, and then in a moment of heat, throws the ball away to give Salim the strike again. And I think Sharjeel, the bowler, wants to pull out the remaining hairs on that head.
Let's just take another look at this. It's popped up.
Well, we're not going to get it. We're live again. We'll have to go back. Oh, no.
Rub some more salt onto their wounds. That's going to go away for a boundary.
Oh, Malta's a salty country, and there is salt galore. This is the drop of the century. He didn't have to move. And he eats it, and then watch this. Out of pure disgust, and they run. Oh, you gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Oh, that's a really, really comedic moment there. But you don't expect mistakes like that from a team like Gozo Zalmi. This is it's going to be played behind square leg for a single.
Tell you what, if you wanted them to get to 100, that's a huge moment in the setting of this score. And you got to feel for the bowler, Sharjeel, who then gets an edge the next ball for 4. He must be pretty angry at the moment.
I mean, this is pretty similar to what happened in the previous match where Marsa lost Salim in the penultimate over. Then they ended up making just 5 runs of the last 2 overs. We could have seen a repeat of that here if Atinder Singh
look at this.
had held on to the catch.
Hassan's going with the old crab stance. I don't know. It's been a long day. See it from front on. Where's he going?
Oh, it's somehow been taken.
Oh, well, I think Hassan got a little bit inventive for his own good, and that man deserved a wicket.
No, he certainly did. He strikes that one and he just traps it using his arms and his basically uses his bottom of his belly and his thigh to somehow trap that delivery.
This has been a funny old day. It really has. We've seen a lot of comedic moments mixed with some decent cricket. And that does take Jaswinder Singh feels like he's playing a different sport. He went for 25. Everyone else has been okay. It looks like they're going to give the man who dropped the catch, Atinder Singh, has a chance to atone for his mistake. He's been handed the ball.
Chance to make amends, and he's going to be bowling to Salim, who he put down.
Oh, cricket.
And he gets absolutely walloped for a 6 by the very man he put down in the previous over, and all he can do is have a wry smile.
Well, he might be, Salim might be sending a Christmas card back to Atinder. Atinder dropped him, got him back on strike, got him an extra 4 runs. Now he's let him get him pumped for 6.
Ooh, he's swung out of his shoes here. This is a chance to take it, and the keeper holds on to this one. So Atinder Singh does get Salim at last, but not before he does plenty of damage.
Yeah, he gets the wicket. He atones for his error, and the keeper atones for his error. Anwar, it's a collective atonement, and those 2 men now feel 5% better.
Yeah, they'll be feeling better. Marsa are on 97. They've got 4 balls to spare. So Singh, got Bashir coming on right now. And well, as you said about Bashir, he's someone who, if he strikes it, it stays hit. So if Bashir can middle one, it might travel a distance.
Well, here comes Bashir with the weirdest cross out. He's done it again. If you didn't see the previous game, Bashir came out holding the bat the wrong way round with a weird technique and did exactly that, top-edged it, and he's been able to achieve it again.
Well, at least this time he's managed to land it somewhere safe.
Oh, I need a break. I need to get me off the air. This has been funny. You see it all on the ECN. Left-hander out there now, and they need to get the field right.
Yeah, slower delivery there by Singh. It's going to strike the pads. Let him stay on strike. Let Bashir stay on strike.
Oh, he's
come
thrown
back
it
for a
into his
second
knee.
run.
Oh, that's collected the fielder in the knee. Oh, that hurts.
I wanted to see Bashir face another ball. That would have been quite nice. Let's. Don't think we could quite catch that blow to the knee over there.
That's 100. Remarkably, they've gotten to 100. What an innings.
Yeah, this is going to find Varun Prasad on the deep, so Bashir will face the final ball.
Here we go. This is arguably the Sharoon Bashir, number 60, has the best batting technique I've ever seen. Look at this. Cross-handed with the bat forward. Oh, it's like he's playing polo. Look at that technique. He's going to get run out here. Oh, no.
And he might come back for another run.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm done. That's it. I'm over it. 2 and run out. And Bashir ends on not out. And I'm going to let you bring us home, Nish. I need a break.
Well, what about that for some comedy to end the innings? As Marsa somehow end up on 103 runs. We certainly didn't see that coming a couple of overs ago. And let's relive what we just witnessed, as well as some of the funnier bits. Of course, it was Kosla and Mughal who opened the batting for Marsa. Kosla, once again, he struggled quite a bit. He managed to strike that boundary, but he'd make just 5 runs of 10 deliveries after making 4 of 10 in the previous innings. He'd present a fairly simple catch to Mehboob Ali. Mahar would be gone for a golden duck. A good ball there by Zishan Kaiser to get rid of him. We would see Salim make 47 of 20. That was a rather lucky boundary for him, but most of his hits were very clean. This, of course, was Mughal, who made 30 of 19. He started off really slow, but picked up the pace as the innings progressed, mainly in that Jaswinder Singh over, where Jaswinder Singh went for 25 runs after having an economy rate of over 20 in the previous match as well. We take a look at some of those fine hits. He had 4 sixes in the space of 7 deliveries until he was caught in the deep by Mehboob Ali off the bowling of Singh. This was another catch taken out in the deep by Ali, one of 3 catches he would take. This was a bit of a mix-up between the wicketkeeper and the fielder. A case of it's your catch, it's mine, and in the end, no one took it. We'd see a few land safely, as well as some sweet striking by Salim. He had 7 boundaries, 4 sixes and 3 fours. We're just going to relive some of those moments. This was a really funny drop by Atinder Singh, and then he slammed the ball in frustration, forgot that the batters could still run between the wickets, and they would pinch another run. Salim would come back on strike. He'd hit 1 more boundary. Of course, eventually Hassan would be dismissed. That was a good caught ball there by Sharjeel. He just somehow managed to trap the ball. Atinder Singh would bowl the final over, give up a 6 off the very first ball, until Salim was finally caught. Adnan Anwar getting rid of him. This was that final ball. This was absolutely hilarious. Bashir with his crossbat grip, managing to pinch 2 runs right at the end on the final ball. It was all rather funny, but Marsa do get to a fairly respectable total of 103 runs. A whole lot of fun for everyone watching. As we take a look at this scorecard, Mughal made 30 runs of 19 deliveries. Salim, the top scorer, with 47 of 20. Everyone else, though, couldn't score anything more than single digits. We'll then have a look at the bowling card for Gozo Zalmi. Salman Sharjeel was a little bit expensive. It had figures of 1 for 25. Jaswinder Singh once again had a very difficult time with the ball in hand, giving him 25 runs in the solo over. He bowled. Mehboob Ali was terrific, figures of 0 for 5 in his 2 overs, and Kaiser with figures of 3 for 7. A terrific performance by the 2 of them, as Gozo Zalmi will need 104 runs off 60 deliveries in the final innings of the day. Join us again in a few moments as we'll bring you the chase.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Bizaway.
Welcome back for the final innings of the day. Should be an interesting close to what's been a very entertaining day here on the European Cricket Network. We've had some very good action here in Malta so far today. Match 32, Gozo Zalmi are massive favorites, 83% to win this game. They started off at about 76% before the first innings. And that good performance with the ball in hand has given them a 7% boost. Just going to have a look at the field. Start off the power play. The two fielders outside the ring are positioned at deep third. And they just got a fielder moving across the cow corner. They've sent Fanyan Mughal out there. Here we go. First ball of this innings. Khan coming off an impressive performance. And he's going to continue. I think this has gone the distance. The umpire will confirm. We'll have another look at that one. Just throws his bat at the Zishan Khan. Does it clear the boundary? Yes, it does. Great six over there to start off. And of course, Zishan Khan coming off that incredible 70-odd performance in the first match. I mean, what a terrific chase that was by these two. They got to 92 runs in just 4.5 overs. Think about this. They faced 29 deliveries as a team and hit 18 of those 29 deliveries for boundaries. It was just an incredible flurry of boundary hitting. And so far this game is following a pretty similar pattern. First innings was very similar to the one we saw in the first match. Oh, it's gone up in the air. This is a catching chance. Oh, and he gets a hand to it, but he can't quite come up with it. That was Noman Mehar, and you've got to take those when it's the danger man, Zishan Bashir. Well, we all had plenty of joy watching his batting at the end, and he almost managed to produce a wicket here. Mehar just has to come down with that, doesn't he? Especially when he's covered all that ground. It's certainly not easy with all his momentum leaning forward. When you're playing against the very best, those are the kind of chances you have to take. Every 50-50 has to go your way. This one, he just throws his bat at it. It was too short, it was too wide, and it gets the treatment. 6 more runs for Zishan Khan. Terrific hit. Just elevates it over the boundary rope. What an impressive shot. And Zishan Khan, after that leadoff, pummels Bashir. This one's down the leg side, and a great bit of glove work by John Grimma to get to it. He's prevented 4 more runs. I mean, that one had 5 wide, written all over it. But he got his hand across and saved his side 4 runs. And shouts to catch it again. Will someone get to it? Oh, it lands right between all the fielders. It's the old Bermuda Triangle. And what are Marsa doing over here? They've let so many opportunities slip by early. Zishan Khan, well, you better buy a lottery ticket when you go back home. This could be your lucky day. And another opportunity slips by. Huge let-off for Khan again. And he just tries to get that toe-crushing Yorker in. Bashir. And it goes past Khan. Yeah, Kroom, Triple One in the chat, pointing out what a big moment that dropped catch earlier was. Absolutely agree. And then shortly after you send that message, we of course see another opportunity slip by. Nice Yorker-led delivery, so a couple of good balls to end the over for Bashir. That over still ends up going for 15. Great start here for Zalmi. Of course, there's been 199 matches since we last had a golden ball. And if we don't get one in this game, we'll be putting up the double century when we join you tomorrow morning. So hope we're not bringing you a 200 graphic tomorrow morning, but it's going to take a special performance from Marsa to take this to a golden ball. Of course, I'm Nishay Bhatt, and joining me for this final innings is once again Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, good to be back. I can't believe what I was watching from the side. 2 opportunities go begging, and you drop a player that's in good form. It could almost be curtains. This man on your screen as well. Lala found a bit of batting form as well. Looks like the keeper, John Grimm, is coming up to the stumps, and they're gonna start with spin. So they've obviously had a chat and said, we think this might be the way or the recipe for success. Let's see if it pays off.
Vadia gets quite a bit of turn inside, and what I saw of him a couple of days ago. Starts off with a dot ball.
Tell you what, Johnny Grimmer moves well for a man in the 60s. He's got extremely good hands. Look at this. Bang. Not out.
Yeah, him and, of course, Mr. Maximo Vinny Sundu had a great wicket-keeping discussion on Tuesday. It was very interesting to listen to the two of them, talking about all things keeping. Oh, is that one just going to go past the bowler? It does, but it's not going to cost him any runs.
Well, credit to Marsa to at least think of something different and say, you know what, we're going to bowl spin to these two, take the pace off. Will it pay off? We'll find out.
I think he just pulls his length back a little bit too much. So Ali can wait for it, rocks back, hammers it for 6. Good shot.
He's so powerful, Lala. I don't even think that's anywhere near the middle of his bat. He'll still get 6 and get himself off the mark. Look at the size of the man compared to Johnny Grimmer there. He's a man mountain. He really is. Huge. Oh, it's out!
It might be out, but I wonder what about his hand. I mean, that was absolutely clobbered back at him, and I think he's just starting to realize how much it hurts.
Well, the magic spray is going to come on for a wicket. Lala blasts his left hand away, bombs it away, and it goes onto the stumps. And Zishan, you got to go. Oh, one of the most unfortunate ways to be run out.
Zishan, who was batting so well today, undefeated on 73 in the first game, started off well over here, and he has to depart in the strangest of circumstances. I think my first reaction was just how painful must that have been for Vedya. He's going to get some magic spray here. I don't know what magic spray can do about that. You've had one of the most powerful cricketers in the country smack one at your left hand, but he's smiling. So hopefully that suggests it isn't too bad.
Well, I think the wicket sort of eases the pain. If it had been just the broken hand. And, yeah, what a crazy run out. We don't often see that. And it's a big wicket. It's a big wicket, Zishan having to go. If they can get Mahboob out now, we might have a game on our hands.
I've heard plenty about how hard these grizzly balls are. Even harder than your typical ones.
Oh, boy. What a day this has been.
Yeah, overpitched, battered away. Ali hits the second 6 of the innings.
And that's a little bit too much flight. And he just has to get down on that big knee and pump it for 6. Having a good game.
2 6s for him this innings. Yeah, this over so far has gone for 12 runs.
This has been a funny day. There's been a lot of little moments, hasn't there, that beg a belief. Drop chances, crazy runouts, amazing hits.
Cross-batted grips as well.
Another day of action on the ECN.
And he's going to pick out the gap over here. So we've seen him batter a few, and now he shows us is a deft stroke. Nice bit of placement, picks out the gap, goes away for a boundary. 16 runs of this over.
Yeah, nice shot, that one. Still on the carpet. Big game, obviously, if Malta are to get the win. That'll mean you have 3 teams locked on 6 points, with the Blasters still having a couple of games left. So, yeah, let's see what happens. A long way to go, obviously. If Gozo Zami are to win, they'll go to the top of the table.
Oh, the danger man, Varun Prashath, has come out to bat. Gozo Zalmir just so blessed with tons of hitters, despite the fact that they managed to dismiss Zishan Khan. On comes Varun Prashath, his teammate from the Maltese national team. Was a terrific hitter as well. They've still got the likes of Adnan Anwar. So they're just going to have to keep getting wickets at regular intervals here. Marsa, if they want any chance of pegging back this Zalmi side. You're going to have long off and a cow corner in place for Varun Prashath. Yeah, this is going to beat the fielder at mid-on and go away for a boundary. I mean, interesting question, which I'd have for you is, why did they opt for the long off rather than long on?
Yeah, I guess maybe with Prasath, he is very good at that sort of drive, and these players know each other. I get your point, though. Bashir, who, well, holds the bat the wrong way, at least bowls the correct way, but he's got a test on his hands here against this man. This is the partnership, isn't it? If you can get Halley and Prasath, game on, but these two are so destructive.
Yeah, they're the kind of players, if each of them even face 10 or 11 balls, it's probably game over.
Yeah. Prasath can be 40 off 10 balls sometimes, and so can Mahbub Ali.
Change of angle, goes over the wicket. Oh, and just for a moment, you thought there might be some miscommunication running between the wickets, but the thing is, these two aren't too bothered about pinching quick singles because they can clear the boundary rope easily.
No, they prefer to stay on strike and just try and whack the sixes. Here we go. What's Prasath going to do here?
Low full toss, and it's a good bit of fielding out in the deep by Fanyan Mughal, who, interestingly enough, hasn't bowled yet. So I just wonder how come they're holding him back. He often opens the bowling for the Maltese national team. Long on and deep mid wicket in place for Ali. And this is going to clear the fielders. Is it going to clear the rope? Not quite. One bounce over the rope. Another 4 for Ali.
Danger signs for Masa. Ali's got into the 20s, and they're on 40 off 2.4. When you've got 103 on the board, you need to get rid of that top 3 quickly, especially this man. He's very similar. Him and Zishan, their strike rates are above average, above high as well. They really go at it. I mean, look, that's saying Masa 1%. They're a bigger chance than 1%, especially if they pick up a wicket.
Oh, and it's a good idea. He was trying to go for that leg stump Yorker, but he just slightly misses it. And Ali, he's got enough power where if he just hits it with a full face of the bat, it's going to go away for a 4.
What a shot. What a traditional straight drive. Just basically blocks that on the carpet for 4, showing the strength of that human being is crazy.
Incredible. That required is under 8.5. And we've still got a ball to go in the power play. Keep in mind, they made 50 runs inside the power play in the previous match, and they're already on 44. We've still got 1 ball to come.
He might have hit that ball out of shape.
Yeah, the 2 umpires are going to have a word about it. Got a Yash Singh and Darshit Patankar. Our 2 umpires. Meda Gooch is the 3rd umpire, and Stefan Gooch is the match referee. And it looks like we will get a new cricket ball here. Ali will just put on his gloves, and we'll see the final ball of this power play. Let's see if Bashir can salvage something. This over has gone for 13 so far. Extremely expensive. And this is absolutely drilled. It's going to go to the left of the commentary tent. It's another boundary. 17 come off this over. And a very expensive spell for Sharoon Bashir. I believe that's 34 runs that have come off the 2 overs they bowl. Once again, they bring up 50 runs inside the power play. Terrific hitting by the Zalmi. As we can see, they're just racing away, aren't they? Building those skyscrapers nice and early in their innings. And they've already put an enormous amount of pressure on Marsa. Once again, find themselves in a position where they're trying to chase the game. I mean, look at where Marsa were at this stage, going at a run of ball. They'd already lost 2 wickets. Now such a huge dilemma here for the captain. Who's he going to bowl next? I'd be stunned if it wasn't Fanyan Mughal. It surely has to be him. Experienced international bowler. He hasn't bowled in the power play. When you want your best bowlers bowling right up front, especially when you're chasing, defending a low total. You know, I'd really want to see Mughal going up against the very best in this Zalmi team, and it looks like he might be getting the ball at last. So he will get this 4th over. And it's going to be him against Prashant. So Left-hander against left-hander, something we don't see too often. Certainly haven't seen it much in this European cricket series here in Malta. He's got lots of protection on the offside, so I think he's just going to bowl in maybe a fifth stump line by the looks of it.
I think they've opted to go with him without the new ball just to see if he can have a bit more control and steady these middle overs. This is his chance.
And just goes for the fuller wide delivery, and it's a dot ball to start the over.
Yeah, I went and collected that ball that Mahbub Ali hit, and it went a long, long way. Extremely powerful. He's already on 30 off 9.
And, oh, a little bit of hesitation here. Direct hit, he's going to be in trouble.
Got a hit. I know it sounds tough. I know it's not an easy angle. He's probably got a 1.5 stump to aim. And, well, you just got to make something happen against good players. That was the chance.
You just need a little moment of magic.
Yes, yes.
At times like that, especially when you're behind the 8 ball. They just bring cover in, and they send out deep mid-wicket. Maybe he goes a bit straighter here, Mughal. Oh, it goes probably a bit too far down the leg side, but it's just going to be a single.
He got lucky there. He got a toe that hit the toe of the bat to go forward of the wicket all the way down leg side. Had to have hit the toe, and it did. He was looking. He could. I think the Prasarth as well was wondering how the ball got there. So that's just cricket angles. This is the moment. Can Mughal, who's probably their best seam bowler, get Ali out and make a game?
That's a good ball there to start off. Maybe here he's just going to take a ball here, Ali, to eye him up, and then probably going to tee off this delivery. Good over so far, just 1 run off the 4 deliveries he's bowled. Absolutely hammered, and this is going to sail over the commentary tent. It's a 6. That's all he needed, just 1 ball to settle into Mughal's over, and then he batters him away for a 6.
Yeah, what a shot that is. And he pumps it a long, long way. Good batting. Another boundary.
And such effortless shots. That's the incredible thing about him. You know, he plays these strokes with ease. There are very few like him in Malta. He's already moved on to 36 of 11. Required is below 8, 7.6 and over needed from here on out.
Got to get Ali, and you got to get him right now.
Oh, great bounce and carry through to the keeper over there. Let's have a look at this.
Wow.
It just takes off. And you can just see Grima has to take that one well above head height. A good over there for Mughal, just 7 runs off it. And for the first time this innings, that worm trends downwards for Gozo Zalmi, but they're still way ahead of the rate and firmly ahead in this game. I think really what Marsa need here is to get rid of that danger man, Ali. He's at the non-strikers end. I think the way Ali's batting, it also relieves a lot of pressure from Prashath, who's got some more time to settle into his innings. He's off to 6 of 6, which is uncharacteristically slow by his standards. But he knows he doesn't have to blast every ball the way Ali's going. And he can just afford to take singles like that and put the danger man back on strike.
Yeah, exactly right. That's good partnership batting, and that's all you have to do.
Here we go now. Can Khan get the all-important wicket for Marsa? Just brought a 3rd man into the ring. Oh, shout to catch it. He hasn't quite got hold of this one. Oh, and he spilt it. That was a huge opportunity. And for the second time this game, we see Marsa put down a pivotal catch. He's absolutely gutted. That's Noman Mehar. That's the second catch he's dropped this innings. We saw him put down Khan earlier. He's running in. He gets to it. He even gets a hold of it, but then it just spills out of his hands. And that is a costly moment. That might be the moment that costs this Marsa side the game. Not going to see Ali presenting too many more opportunities. And can Marsa recover from that? Oh, poor delivery. Poor delivery. He's going to get punished for that, Khan. Too far down the leg side. All Prashad has to do is help it along. And it goes for 6.
Cricket's a tough game, isn't it? And you just feel that this is going to be one that Marsa might say it's a what-if sort of game. They ended up getting to 103, and we know it's not a massive total, but they've actually created chances. And when you create chances on another day, if they had have caught Ali or took Zishan in the first over for 0, things like this, then that 103 feels like 133. So unfortunately, the mistakes have compounded them, and it does look like Gozo will go to a win here.
And it's a bit too far to the leg side, but he gets away with that one. And yeah, so small moments that T10 matches hinge on. If Zishan Khan was dismissed for, say, 4 runs or 0, whatever he was on when that catch was put down, that's 10 less runs there. Ali goes over there as well. This could have been a very different game. Maybe some pressure could have been exerted on that Zalmi middle order. That's another one way down the leg side. Another poor delivery by Khan. But as things stand, it looks like the Zalmi are going to cruise away to another victory and make it 2 wins in 2 today, unless something really drastic happens over these next few deliveries.
Yeah, but credit has to be said again to Zami. They have played the better of the cricket today. But you can see Kostler, the captain there, he's saying, look, well, I don't know what he's saying. He's saying something heated, but I dare say he's not giving up yet. Let's add 2 wickets to the total. Let's say it's 3 for 75, something like that, and these 2 are out. Game's back on. That's what you've got to say as a fielding team. You always add 2 wickets to the total and say, look, if it is 75 for 3, we're back in this game.
And this is belted. Oh, it would have been a terrific effort if he had managed to take that, but I think he might have just gone over the rope. We'll have another look at the replay.
I have a feeling it's 6 because the second time he touched it, I think he was behind the rope. So the first one's okay, touches it, but now he's behind the rope and touches it there. So if we freeze that on that second touch, I don't think you can... oh, it's a funny one. Here, there, go back a little bit. It's that second touch. No, yep. There, that's 6. So, good work. Spring Productions, phenomenal work. And the right decision is made.
Yeah, you can see he's, when he makes that second touch, he's giving up a 6, but a good effort there by Umair Salim. We'll have a look at the groups for the ECL. Of course, the Champions League of European Cricket. Gozo Zalmi will be in Group E, a really tough group. They've got to play against the likes of for sure. Former champions VOC Rotterdam, as well as the representatives from Germany, BSC, Rehberger, Stari Grad. Well, they'll be a little bit starstruck in Group E, going up against so many quality teams. But here we go, Mughal coming back for his second over. Just manages to get that one inside the tram line. So it's a dot ball to start off the over. Just need to go to run a ball from here, the Zalmi, to secure another victory. And it's just been an incredible day for them. They've outplayed Marsa in pretty much every facet of the game. And they've demonstrated why this team is going to be representing this country at the ECL. And right on cue, Ali departs. Just 1 run after he was dropped, so he's not really able to make Marsa pay for putting down his catch. Mughal takes his wicket, and it's that man, Umair Salim, who we saw put in the really good effort at the boundary rope, get rid of Ali, Zalmi, though, they need just 29 of 28. Still got Varun Prashad out there. Unver's a terrific batter as well. So you would expect them to take it from here.
Yep, I still do expect them to take it, but credit to Lala. He played a good innings, and well done to Mughal, who wins this little head-to-head battle. He's bowled well to him in the middle. Is there a late twist, or is Anwar going to come out here and finish this game off?
Yes, take a leg stump guard, Anwar. And let's see what's going to happen here again. A new batter. There's always a little bit of anxiety, a few nerves. Can they just put the pressure on him here? Squeeze in a few dot balls, or maybe induce a mistake and get his wicket. This one needs to be right on the money by Mughal. And he just stops halfway through his run-up because he was unsure about something in the field. And, well, no nerves there for Anwar. Hits a boundary off his very first ball. This one is slightly overpitched by Mughal, and it gets battered away. Hit towards the cover boundary. 4 more runs. Anwar continuing right where Ali left off. Equation now just 25 runs needed of 27 deliveries. Oh, a big appeal over here. Maybe going down the leg side again. It's going around the wicket, so it's really hard to get that kind of decision. Let's just have one more look at this. Probably going down the leg side. It's really hard for the umpire to give those sorts of decisions. And then you got a left armer going around the wicket. And a rare defensive stroke. Haven't seen too much of that today from Gozo Zalmi.
Yeah, you don't often see that, but I guess when you get to this position, you can abide by any law you want to. Miguel's bowled well in this game. He had a poor game before with the ball. This is a good response from him. Can he snare himself just one more wicket?
It's a full toss, but he's going to get away with it. Single to end the over. Anwar will keep striking the 7th over as the Zalmi needs to go at exactly a run a ball for the remaining 4 overs. We'll have a look at this scorecard for Gozo Zalmi. Zishan Khan got them off to a pretty decent start, was looking very good in that first over until that incredibly unfortunate run out where Ali absolutely blasted one at Vedya. He caught his hand in the way, and Zishan Khan was unfortunately run out. Mehboob Ali made 37 of 15 until he hung up one that was caught well by Umer Salim. While Prashad has been going along pretty nicely at 23 of 11.
Wackers Khan went for 18 in his first, and well, he can't have that happen here.
Yeah, very well played. Just straying onto the pads. Anwar will play it away for a 4.
Yeah, it's a poor ball, and he'll know that. And a little bit frustrating for Marsa. I think today they've just been a bit short of a gallop with the bat, and you can't ask your bowling unit to defend low scores in the 90s and 100s. Anything that's under 115 to 120. I think the batting's improved since, I don't know, I've been here about a week now, but the batting looks like it's improved quite a lot, and these teams are figuring out 125, 130 is definitely manageable. What do we have left? 20 runs to wrap up another good day of cricket.
One is going down the leg side, so he's going to be just safe there. Anwar as Prashad comes back on strike. He's been watching from the other end for a while, so he'll be keen to get back on strike.
What are you up to tonight, Nish? For you some time at home, back at the hotel?
Probably get some rest, get back to 100% for tomorrow. We've got a lot of good games coming up.
You've done well to get through another day of action. Prasaf, he'll want to finish this in 3 big hits. There's one. That is a shot. I mentioned this, I think, yesterday with Prasaf. Out of all the left-handers in Europe, he's one of the best over extra cover. He's got these long levers, and you just watch. He just has to time it. It's beautiful. It's a beautiful shot. 6 runs.
6 more runs. Any chance you'll be around the vortex?
No
later this
vortexing
evening?
for me. I think nice healthy dinner, plenty of sleep required for me these days. I'm getting pretty old, Nish. Trust me, I feel it.
Takes some pace off that one, Khan, and smart cricket here by Prashad, gets a single.
Gozo's Army at the ECL will be an interesting team to watch with players like Prasath in their lineup. Obviously, Mahbub Ali, if he's going, Zishan Khan. That top 3 is a very destructive top. If they click in a final, they win. So they're a team to look out for at ECL 2024.
Ooh, it might have been a little bit of an inside edge as well, but anyway, it was straying down the leg side. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, they've got a really, really strong top order. I'd say the one thing that maybe is a bit of an unknown for us is we haven't seen their middle order get tested much.
Yeah, my worry for them would be they've still got to find a couple of overs of bowling. They see maybe 3 or 4 overs where it might go the distance over there, as that is a full toss that actually beats everybody. That should be 4 buys. Oh, given leg buys.
Oh, might have.
Well, no, he's changed. He's now changed to buys off the screen. So I'm not too sure why the umpire thought that hit the leg. That definitely was an air ball. And 4 buys in the end was signalled.
That one beats everyone, the batter and the keeper, and it goes away for a boundary. Yeah, they're just lacking that 5th bowler, I think, Gozo Zalmi. That might be fine for them when they're playing in the domestically, but then when you get to the ECL, you're playing against the very best. That's where you might get exposed in certain scenarios. Let's have a look at some of tomorrow's fixtures. Overseas are going to be playing against Sweetie United. You'd have to say they're big underdogs heading into that match. Overseas are still winless. Let's see if they can put on a big show tomorrow morning. Then Edix Knights versus the Southern Crusaders. Edix Knights are the only undefeated team so far this series. They have been tremendous in all the games we've seen. They were a really dangerous side. And there's someone we're watching as a team that might go on to win it all. And you talk about great top orders. I think Gozo Zalmi and Edix Knights, those 2 teams, they're blessed with plenty of hitters at the top of their order. And Prashad will blast this one away for a 6. Just goes towards the scorer's tent. And it's going to be a couple more runs needed for the Gozo Zalmi to secure another victory.
Yeah, good shot. 2 runs, Nish, and what has been a pretty eventful day of cricket. I have to admit I've enjoyed it. This has been the funniest day so far, with some good cricket sprinkled in between and highly enjoyable ECN entertainment.
Yeah, this one is battered away. It's oh, the fielder misjudges the trajectory of that ball. So scores are level.
Poor old Umar Salim out there. He didn't pick it up straight away and then got the ice skates on. Look at this, just slipped into it. 1 run to go to wrap up a sunny Monday here in Malta.
16 straight dot balls for golden ball, anyone? Nope. This one is struck away, a bit of width on offer, and it's going to be a boundary. Unmer gets to hit the winning runs as Gozo Zalmi make it 2 wins in 2 today. They're back in form after a couple of surprising losses for them. And Marsa, well, they were just thoroughly outclassed by a superior team today. There's still plenty to be encouraged about if you're a Marsa fan. I think there are a lot of encouraging signs for this team, but when you're going up against the ECL representatives for your nation, you're always going to be in for a tall task. Let's have a look at the fixtures tomorrow. Overseas will be huge underdogs against Sweetie United. They're still looking for their first win. And then we've got the on-fire Edix Knights, who are yet to lose a game, going up against an experienced Southern Crusaders side who have been to the knockout stages in this year's ECS, the one we had in Malta back in February. Let's have a look at the highlights of this innings. It was a thoroughly entertaining inning. Zishan Khan came out in that first over. He hit 14 runs, but he did present an opportunity. That was a slightly challenging one for Nomad Mehar, but he should have taken it.
Yeah, it was an opportunity missed, and that was really big opportunity as well. This was a bit of unfortunate circumstance for Zishan, but hey, sometimes luck isn't on your side. You can see there, he knew straight away that was out, run out. But it was the Mahbub Ali show. He got into some form. He's a powerful, destructive batter. And some of these shots were just bullets. And when you're only chasing a score in the early hundreds, it only takes one good partnership and it will sort of kill that game. Him and Prasath batted well, Nish, and it's just a joy to watch a play like that. And unfortunately for Malta, I think they'll go back to the drawing board and they'll have to touch on their fielding and their batting a little bit.
Absolutely, and we'll just take a look at a few more of these glorious shots hit by Mehboob Ali until he was caught by Umer Salim out in the deep. His innings would end on 37 of 15 deliveries. Someone else would also make 37 of 15. That would be Varun Prasad. You just saw him hit a really good-looking stroke over there. Another classy left-hander in this Gozo Zelmi side. And then Anwar would hit this boundary to seal this game with a kiss. Another victory for Gozo Zelmi. And a terrific day for them. 2 wins in 2.
Yeah, 2 wins in 2. They will go to the top of the table as we take a quick look at the scorecards. 14, 37, 37. 6 extras, 13 not out for Anwar. And 107 for 2, going at 14 and over. They batted beautifully today, Gozo's Army, and they get the win. I have a quick look at the bowling figures. 1 wicket there for Mughal, who bowled a really good spell, going at an economy of 6. But overall, it wasn't enough runs on the board. And Marsa, well, they'll be a little bit disappointed about the afternoon fixtures as Gozo's Army, they win this one by 8 wickets. So another day has come to an end. Nish, did you enjoy today?
Absolutely terrific day. We got a lot of comedic moments and some high-quality cricket as well.
Yeah, we did. And, well, it's a big thank you from me as well to all the viewers out there. A massive thank you. We know you guys tune in and love all the cricket. Spring Productions do a fantastic job all day. And, well, we thank you as well to the Blue crew who are here and they're slaving away doing all the hard yards. Thank you to the Blue crew. This is the table at the moment, Nish. Nish, it's heating up, isn't it?
It certainly is heating up. Gozo Zelmi right up there. Marsa, well, they'll be looking over their shoulders at the Red Stars. We're catching up on them. Yeah,
they are. It's all getting exciting here in the group, and I'm looking forward to seeing how this pans out. From me and Nish, it's a bye for now. A massive thank you to everyone who's involved. We'll be back at 8:30 a.m. Standard Time tomorrow. It's a bye for now.